Okay. 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 Yes, we do. Oh, yes, we motherfucker did. We did it again, Crown Family. You guys will never guess the information that has come across my desk. It's the home of the lituation where it is always lit, and today is like every day here. It's motherfucking lit. It's the official King Pang show, the one and only death-free zone, where pussy hole could always never. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. It's up and it's stuck directly after these commercial breaks. And oop, and oop, and oop. Did you guys share this live? Did you guys share this live? No, for real. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. It's up and it's stuck directly after these commercial breaks.
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked an appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Oh, and your mom called says she needs some more conditioner. Okay. Okay. Make sure that you get over to the website, theofficialkingpain.net, and get you some style today. What's going on, everybody? What's popping, y'all? Make sure that you're dropping where you're watching from. It's the official King Pain worldwide for me. Period. And support the home of the lituation. Okay, on Periana. I have the Cash App and the PayPal pin in the chat. Okay, we don't want any hiccups on today's show, so go ahead and send in your support. Now, moderators, go ahead and send around that collection play, Fred. Period. It's the home of the lituation. It's the latest place on earth where pussy hole could always never. It's up and it's stuck directly after this commercial break. Okay. Okay, on period, Periana to the period. What's going on, everybody? What's popping, y'all? It's the official King Pain, and this is the home of the lituation where it is always lit. And today is like every day here. It's motherfucking lit. You'll never guess. Who we caught at the motherfucking club when turning up and twerking, girl. Throwing that ass in a circle. My insider said that she was having a jolly good old time. Okay, didn't have a care in the world. I have the video receipts. Y'all stay tuned for that. Don't we keep it lit over here? Don't we keep it lit over here? Make sure that you guys are supporting the home of the lituation. Before we get into the drama, we're going to get into the Crown family roll call. But we got, I forgot all about our disclaimers. Girl, what's going on with? Period. It's the one and only dust free zone. Period. The latest place on earth. Periana to the period. Where dusty bitch could always never. Where there's no rusty, dusty, musty, crusty, raggedy, dirty, crispy, sissy, pissy, or pussy assholes allowed. Okay. Yes, Tiffany Haddish, sugar. Ari Spears. Weird. Girl, that means you. Periana moderators, if you see them bitches anywhere in the audience, go ahead and escort them bitches to the dusty place, okay, on period, because they did it. Period. Fuck, she ready. She did it. Period. Cause I seen the video. I don't give a fuck what Jason Lee talking about. Went over there. Girl, what girl, what girl, what girl. He must ain't watched the same motherfucking video that I seen. Period. He must ain't watched the same motherfucking video that I seen. Okay, on Periana. Because Tiffany was definitely in the motherfucking video. I don't even see how you could have been a part of anything like that. Periana. And then, girl, we gonna talk about it. We go motherfucking talk about it. We, girl. I'm dropping a leak. Oh, y'all be ready to come on up. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Darnell. I see you, Fred. You be ready to hit this link, Fred. Okay, on period. Yes. Because I just got a few updates. And then, I want to hear from you guys. And, we got a new call in number. So if you guys want me to pull up the call in number, so you guys could call in. Now, don't not drop no ones in the chat. Okay, if you're not gonna call in, but if you want to call in and you want to chime in on a situation, you want to sound off on the situation, drop some ones in the chat so I know to go ahead and pull up the call in number because it ain't free. And remember to support the official King Pain and the home of the lituation, the latest place on Periana. Now let's get into our disclaimers. Now, first, this video is not made for kids. Now, if your kids is up watching this video, okay, on Periana, tell their ass to go to bed. It is bedtime. Okay, on Periana, the official King Pain is on. Grow. Guys, I don't need no more letters. I don't need no more letters from disgruntled parents talking about their kids going to school, talk about Periana, girl, to the period. Girl. Motherfucker still in detention now to this day. I'm like, girl, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. She like, can you write a letter to the teacher? I'm like, girl. That's why I have disclaimers, period. And everything being shown to you during this video is being shown to you underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine. It's my motherfucking opinion mixed with receipts. Okay, take it however you want to take it. Just don't take it to the police. Okay, on period. I don't need no motherfucking Cardi B shit. I don't need no more motherfuckers trying to pull me into court, motherfucking win. Exhibit 644. You know, she still ain't followed me back yet. Ain't that some weird ass shit? Girl, ain't that some weird ass shit? Well, at least I know she watched my videos. Period. Ooh, what's going on, everybody? What's poppin', y'all? It's the official campaign, and it is time for our Crown Family Roll Call. Where you watching from? Okay, on Piriana. It's the official campaign worldwide from me, okay, on Piriana. Yes, I got this passport for a reason. Yes, I plan on traveling internationally one of these days, friend, and having a meeting great overseas or something. When okay, on period for all my overseas fans. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's gonna happen real soon. Okay, let us keep on growing the way that we growing. Period. Crown Family Roll Call. Boots on the ground. Shout out to Tesha Garnett. Hey, friend. She said hashtag let's go. She said everybody hashtag let's go. Hashtag let's go. Shout out to Tesha Garnett, the first person in this live to leave a comment. Okay. Boots on the motherfucking ground. Hey, friend. Oh, shout out to I finally have social media. She said whatever snapped in the official campaign to ramp up production, keep it up. Thank you, friend. Not snap. Did the official campaign snap, y'all? Y'all liking all of the consistency? Y'all liking all of the production? Y'all liking all of the interviews and the exclusive content? Yo, yo. Then support. Girl, the girl's trying to make like I'm out here begging when y'all gonna really sit up here and have these people talking about I'm begging. Y'all, we supposed to be crown family. For real. Y'all supposed to be making sure that this business is business here. Okay, on Periana. I know that God is blessing you. You know how I know? Because he keep on blessing me when. And I pray for y'all every night, every day, before each live. Period. Period. And if you're not being blessed, that means you're not gathered in close enough. Y'all need to get closer to the king. Gather in close. Gather in close, okay, on Periana, so that you can receive some of these blessings. Yes, I did. All of the blessings. All of the blessings. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Won't he do it? He will. Okay, shout out to Miss Mama's in the building. She said, can't wait. Period. It's up in the stuck. Shout out to Doris Delaney. Oh, shout out to Queen Cass. I know that's right. Shout out to Nick Q in the motherfucking building. Hey, Freya. Shout out to Ashley Reacts. What's going on? Shout out to Exclusive Media. She said the daughter is trying to press criminal charges with the DA. Nah. Okay, on period. Because before they were just pressing civil charges. Allegedly, they only wanted like 15,000 to begin with. Lord knows how much they want now because Tiffany Haddish is a much bigger entity now than she was in 2000 and what 13. That's almost a decade. Oh my goodness. She turned in documents today to the police saying she wants them to be criminally charged. And oop, my. And she all out at the motherfucking club with, I got the receipts. I got the receipts, girl. Girl, my friend hit me up, girl. Ooh, said, girl, you never believe who showed up to my cousin birthday party last night. I said, girl, who, girl? She said, Tiffany Haddish. I said, and I said, you seen her, girl? She said, friend. She was having a good old time. Like she didn't do that stuff to them kids. I said, girl, where are the receipts? Oh, Y'all know I couldn't wait to print them out. Oh, girl, I got the motherfucking receipts here. We gonna look at them in a minute. I just need to make sure that this business is business. And let me go ahead and check this cash out. When did y'all supporting the official campaign in the home situation? Girl, because I ain't too proud to beg. Make sure that this business is business in okay on Periana, because I enjoy these. Don't y'all enjoy our time here together? Periana. Shit, girl. I want to keep doing this. Girl. And in order for me to keep doing this, y'all gonna have to continue to support. Period. Oh, shout out to Lisa. Hey, friend. Bridgerton White in the motherfucking building. Okay. Hey, friend. Sip and talk. Hey, girl. I don't know what the rest of that is. Okay, on period. Too persuasive in the building. Hey, sis. Very wide. What's going on? Turn off the lights. Hey. And light a candle. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to Deuces in the building. Anxiety. Okay, on period. Miss Queen Blink of Abundance. Hey, friend. Oh, shout out to everybody here. Darnell, Freya. You guys be ready to click the link, okay? Y'all be ready to click the link. Yeah, okay. Get the link. Mm-hmm. Ooh, hey Lisa Rada, what's going on, Fred? I'm on period. Arrow font. Hey, what's going on? Why you bother? Said, hey y'all, what's going on? Yes, Exhibit 644 in the queue. Period. We ain't never gonna forget Exhibit 644. We ain't never, ever gonna let go of 644. If I ever meet Cardi B, I'm gonna bring up Exhibit 644. Period. She probably gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. She had over 1,000 exhibits, bitch. But what I do know is that she watched my show. So don't even act like you don't motherfucker know me yet, okay? Oh, period. Because I'm gonna run up on your ass twice. Okay, I'll be at Cardi. Period. Yes, I did. Shout out to Sip and Talk, all the way from Minnesota. I know that's right. DC in the house. Period. Chicago, Biloxi, Mississippi. I know that's right. The big area. I would scream right now, but my neighbors gonna start to banging and stomping and doing some old shit. Okay. Minnesota and Kansas City, what's going on? Brooklyn, stare up. I know that's right. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Cedar Hill, Texas, Georgia in the house, New York City in the motherfucking building. Princess Lisa, Giovanna. Yay. Okay. Hey, King. Hey, you. Hey, you. What's going on? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. On period. Boots on the ground. Period. The gangs are here. Period. Shout out to Loki Paris. Shout out to I Am Ty Italy. Period. What's going on, friend? KC in the building. What's popping? What's popping? Who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. Ooh, we got Roxy in the building. She said, child, they pouring that tea in your cup. Girl, they're pouring all the tea in my cup. Yes, they is, friend. North Carolina in the building. What's going on? Oh, hey, family. Please get these likes up. Please remember to like the video, Crown Family. Hold on one second. Girl. Oh, let me go make sure my business is business. And let me go check the cash app real quick. I'll be right back. Ooh. And oh, oh, I'm trying to get into these receipts. Who else trying to get into these receipts, girl? Oh, who interested in the receipts? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, what's going on, everybody? Hey, bro, what's going on? Shout out to Roy in the motherfucking building. Gemini, he said, hey, everyone had a safe weekend and holiday. How was everyone's holiday, by the way? It's Labor Day, Periana. Period. Shout out to all the tax-paying citizens of the world. Oh, they said, let's get into these receipts, girl. Who you effing the hot link up? Girl, hot link sound good about right now. Oh. They said, child, did I call into Kayak Nation today? No, I didn't, but I was there. I was definitely there dropping crowns. I didn't call in though, Win, girl. You was there, Win? Girl. La, 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 la. Had a great Labor Day. You was relaxing. I know that's right. Too persuasive. I was over there making hot links. Period. Period. It's the official King Paint. It's the home of the lituation. It's the latest place on earth. You guys remember to support the official King Paint and the home of the lituation. Look, we have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. I don't care how you do it. Just remember to support because your support goes a very long way. Okay. Now, before we get into the mess, let's talk about all of the blessings. Yes. Who was here for that exclusive interview earlier? Now, if you was here for the exclusive interview with Tony from Zeus Network, okay, and the new number one dating show in the world, Bobby, I love you, per. Go ahead and drop some ones in the comments. Nah. Okay, let me see those ones. Okay, on period. Drop those ones now. Was you here for the exclusive? Period. Period. Honestly, period. It was lit. Okay, we got a lot more exclusives coming your way. Ooh, we have an exclusive tomorrow with Malik from Hot Boys of Atlanta. You guys know that that's that show that Milan is producing. You know, the somewhat of a spinoff from Bad Boys of Los Angeles. He was calling it Bad Boys of Atlanta, but something happened, girl. I don't even know what happened. All I know is he's been receiving a lot of backlash from Zeus Network, okay? And he changed the names from Bad Boys Los Angeles to Bad Boys of Atlanta to Hot Boys of Atlanta. I'm gonna have Malik in the studio tomorrow, and we're gonna ask him all about it. Oh, hey, anyone got a chance to watch the show? I gotta watch it after this. I definitely gotta watch it after this so I can sleep on it, and then I'm gonna watch it again in the morning so I can put my questions together. Um, but I'm definitely excited to watch it. It's on MC TV streaming network. Make sure you check it out. It's just $4.99 a month. Get your subscriptions. These girls got to start paying me. So like, girl, I know I'm getting Zeus all kind of subscriptions. I'm getting MC TV streaming all kind of subscriptions. Girl, yay! Ooh, so. Okay, period. And they really over there applying the pressure to Zeus Network. You know, they got a dating shoot so too for the heart of Mula Mo. Okay, he got all kind of girls. Okay, and some kind of mansion on the hill overlooking the city and the ocean. Yeah, like girl, it's lit. Period. So I'm definitely gonna tune into that as well because you guys already know I love to hate Moolah, okay, on period. I love to look at him, but I hate the things that come out his motherfucking mouth, okay, on period. Just a dumbass jock, period. Oh, you know what I mean? We all know those type of guys, you know what I'm saying? You know, handsomely dumb. Okay. Yes, he's so handsome, but he's so dumb. Period. Okay, on period. But we all love ourselves a good stupid motherfucker. Period. Because he definitely stupid than a bitch. But he cute. He definitely cute. Okay, period. He over there on MCTV streaming. Okay. And he has a new show for the Heart of Mulamo. So you guys check that out as well. Okay, period. And you know that Chasing Reality comes back this week on Thursday. You guys make sure that you guys are tuned in episode 6. Okay, on period. And I'm the star of the show. Oh, contrary to what these other hating assholes will have you believe, okay, on Periana, girl, the official campaign is a star, bitch, and I ain't never asked the hoe for validation, period. I ain't never asked Misha Mokashay, Alize Jenkins, peak, okay, but it's the Buster Wide Open, weird, motherfucking thing. So, I don't know what the fuck she talk about, but okay, the show is doing well. Okay, on Periana, we're doing really well. Okay, on Period, it's on the number one LGBT channel on YouTube. So stop playing with me, Win. Okay. Oh, we got so much going on in the home of the lituation. You know what I'm saying? business is business, and you guys just remember to support. And we've been very consistent. The interviews are rolling in. The content is rolling in. We are on a roll, Crown Family. So shout out to you guys. Okay. So who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. I'll wait. Everybody hashtag let's go. I'll wait. Matter of fact, let me go and check. My career share makes sure the businesses as right now. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Not e motherfucking thing. Oh, oh, I be working so hard. Oh, I'm up late too, girl. Oh, I'm up late too, girl. Oh, making sure that y'all get all the exclusive tea before it get cold, girl. Because these other girls don't even have this tea win, girl. These other girls don't even have this tea win, girl. I be giving the girls motherfucking entrees and motherfucking dinner and dessert and all the motherfucking shit, girl. These motherfucking won't even shout the baddest bitch out, girl. Like West T Weir. Ooh, okay. Like I'm not the source for all the information. Oh, did you hear what the brat said about me? Oh, the brat got me fucked up. I'm about to do shit. I'm ready to fuck around and do a whole motherfucking live dedicated to her raggedy ass. Don't set up there and call me some motherfucking crazy wins. That crazy blogger is over there making up things. What the fuck I made up when? Where is the lie? See, don't have me start dropping receipt at the. Don't really have me start investigating shit out here, okay, on Periana, because I don't need the motherfucking DA win, okay, on Periana. Shit, agree. I don't give a fuck what Jason Lee over there talk about when once my motherfucking private eyes, okay, my freelance investigators get on motherfucking shit. We start cracking the motherfucking shit wide open when, okay, on period. Last thing she want, the brat or any of these raggedy dusty motherfuckers is the official campaign on a motherfucking neck, applying that pressure, leaning the fuck in. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't even know why she got up on there, like, to sit up there and call me crazy. Like, what the fuck was she thinking? Girl. La, 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 la. Sat there and called me crazy. Said I was making shit up. Call herself defending Tiffany Haddish, talking about, oh, she would never do nothing like this, and I can't wait till she prove everybody wrong. But they didn't caught the girl red-handed on video. I don't know why these celebrities are throwing themselves in the fire with Tiffany. Like, it's crazy. Somebody said they lost a lot of respect for her. My. Guys. Guys, y'all don't think I'm crazy when, do y'all? Oh, all that mean is that they over there watching my shit. The motherfuckers that fuck so it's subscribed to the official King Pay, all of them. Okay, ain't that the show she on? What show is y'all? I don't even know what the fuck show she motherfucking on when. Call herself addressing the king. Girl, ain't nobody checking for you no more. Okay, you on the has been list too, baby girl. Okay, shit. Why she all up in my business, girl? She need to go figure out what's going on with her sister Lisa Ray. Okay, on here, because she looking older and older each day. The fuck? I'm like, damn, why Lisa Ray look so motherfucking old with? Okay, on period, girl. She came back to America, girl, after being denounced. Girl. And she just looking at Maggie, girl. She just looking at me. Hold on. Sister, I'm live right now. Okay. Oh, Claudia Jordan in the motherfucking building. Girl, Claudia be trying it. We don't like her here. Yeah, she be trying it. Flop sold the motherfucking building. Oh, girl. Oh, let me stop. Let me stop. Okay, on period. Let me stop. Let me stop. They might be over here scouting, girl. They might be over here scouting, girl. Period. Okay, on period. Because they show could deposit the check. Period. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Ain't gonna stop me talking my shit though. I'm still gonna be over here popping my shit about y'all friends. Period. I'm still gonna be over here popping my shit about y'all friends. Period. Ooh. Okay, on period. I know that's right. Shout out to I finally have social media. Let me go check. And if anybody want the Zelle, let me know. Let me know. Shout out to Martina Ashanti and shout out to I finally have social media. Okay, for the PayPal and the Cash App. Okay. Period. They say y'all need to get that tuition up, y'all. Period. Period. Fish King Pan over here working too hard. Let me cut my phone off because the people gonna keep on texting me like I'm not live right now. So let me just cut my phone off. Period. Apparently, people don't understand. Oh, and I'm just gonna keep on checking. Okay. Period to the period. Oh. All right. All right, who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. Okay, everybody hashtag let's go. Shout out to Baby Shay over there watching on Twitch. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Yes. Okay. Periana to the period. Everybody hashtag let's go. Period. Periana to the period. So make sure that you guys are supporting the home of the lituation. Are you guys hashtagging let's go? Are you guys cash apping? Are you guys sending PayPal's? Period. I don't know what the fuck. Like, leave me alone. Over here trying to make sure my business is business. And girl, people is bothering me. Like, girl, I can't do nothing. I can't try to help myself. Girl, trying to help myself. People don't understand. No. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Ooh. Yes. Just make sure that you guys are supporting the official campaign and the home of the lituation where it's always lit. Okay. Now let's get into something. I see everybody hashtagging let's go. Okay. Oh, I'm about to get irritated. How to sip and talk. Okay. In the building. Nick Q, Sharon. Okay. Morgan, Rustica. Okay. Too persuasive. Trey. Roy, Blessed, okay, and everyone else that followed instructions, okay. You guys are the real MVPs, okay. Candy said, I'm listening while working. Hey, Candy, Candy girl, you are my world. Okay, period. That ended part, girl. Anyway, yes it is. Okay, let's get into the situation. So you guys will never guess the tea that came. Well, okay, we guys know by now. So let's just get into the receipts. Period. Let's just get into the receipts. So you know how everybody was talking about that Tiffany Haddish was in Greece. Okay, on period. Well, I have receipts. Okay, I have the receipts. Okay, and Tiffany Haddish is no longer in Greece. She's actually back here in LA, and she was at Cat's Steakhouse last night having the time of her life. Okay, I have the receipts right here. Let me go ahead and pull up the video. Let me go ahead and pull up the video. Okay, Tiffany Haddish spotted out last night. Ooh,
Let him know, Tim. Yeah.
ooh,
There you go. Ow.
ow. Yes, she did.
Let him know. Let him know, Tim. Let him know, Tim. Yeah. There you go. Ow.
So she was out at the steakhouse last night, having the time of her life. Somebody said, I guess she better get that last dance in and act like she's unbothered, shaking my head. Pride cometh before the fall is all I can say. So a lot of people think that she better enjoy her freedom while she can, because pride cometh before destruction. Okay. Someone said, I guess Hollywood got her back and the woman hyping her up are pathetic. Someone goes on to say, oh, so I thought she was running. They said, is this a recent video? I said, yes. Okay, it's from last night. Okay, so the receipts are in. Ty said last dance. Okay. Exclusive media says she clearly does not care. Okay. She's acting as if she did nothing wrong. Okay. Just like nothing's wrong. Okay. Um, Candy said, wow, this really wasn't the look. Okay. Ty said, yeah, shake that beer gut. Ty said, how disgraceful, okay. Hayes' way said she should sit down somewhere. My. Nikki said, not a worry in the world. How disgusting. How disgusting. Two persuasive said I rocked that dress last 2001. Great. Oh, it's a moose said whack and disgusting. Okay, whack and thirsty. My. NYP said no criminal charges pressed. Okay, she filed criminal charges today. Okay, the Jane Doe in the ordeal went down to the DA's office and filed criminal charges today. Word on these streets. I mean, I just can't believe it. Like when it came across my desk, I said, how can she be out partying? How can she be out in public, period, with the world basically against her right now, with everybody, you know, you know, believing that, and alleging that she did these heinous things to this child, sexual exploitation of two minors. Okay. So it's a lot, and she's just out there partying and stuff. And she hadn't given any public statements. We had only heard from her lawyer, who said that the mother, Jane Doe's mother, had been trying to exploit Tiffany Haddish for years. So this isn't new. This situation isn't new. It's actually been going on for a while now. Jason Lee tried to downplay the situation, talking about he don't know why people are outraged now after 9 years. And I think that is it's done. That was done in very poor taste, because you should never you know downplay the victim, or act as though something that they don't like. Were you there? Like, is there something that we should know? Are we missing something? He's claiming that he has some kind of receipts that's going to blow the seal off this situation, and that's going to exonerate Tiffany Haddish, and that it's all Ari Spears' fault. I mean, how convenient to have a fall guy. How convenient to have a fall guy. Everybody were alleging that Spears is the reason that Tiffany Haddish is involved in all of this, because of, all the Lizzo backlash, because he's been hating on Lizzo and talking about her weight. So, her fans, her stands, dug up some dirt on Aries, and, Tiffany Haddish is just innocent bystander, let Jason Lee tell it. But we've all seen the video, and in the courts of public opinion, Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears are already canceled. Period. So, like I said, Tiffany Haddish hadn't made any statements up until now, and I have this statement here. Okay, everybody hashtag exclusive. Okay, on Periana. So here's the receipt. Okay, Tiffany Haddish states, okay, her first public statement since all of this stuff has gone public. Okay, she says, I know people have a bunch of questions. Period, girl. Period, girl. Like, why you not in jail already? She says, I get it. I'm right there with you. You not with me, girl. You over there. Girl, I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. Don't throw me, don't try to throw me in that motherfucking shit, bitch. I ain't standing with you, by next to you, girl. I have nothing to do with this shit. She said, unfortunately, because there's an ongoing legal case, there's very little that I can say right now, girl. We know, girl. Girl, what can you say? We seen the video. You was in the video. You was there. You produced the video. You casted the kids. You used your money. This is your idea. And it's not funny. In the I will be very, very open to hearing her explanation. I cannot wait to see how Jason Lee and Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears is going to explain the exploitation of these minors, how they're going to explain that video. I am so elated. to see and hear how they gonna motherfucking explain it. Yeah, I know you gotta be quiet right now because y'all sitting up over there figuring out y'all story. And but clearly, Tiffany Haddish goes on to say, but clearly, while this sketch was intended to be comedic, it wasn't funny at all. Girl, you just now realizing you didn't realize that in the moment, or you just don't have a funny bone in you. What would make you think that this quote unquote sketch, okay, inside the mind of a pedophile? What would make you think that anything about that is funny? And how is it that you know the mind of a pedophile? Is it because you've been targeting kids for the past couple years? Is it because you went through the system and things happened to you? Hurt people. You know, somebody, I think it was yesterday, somebody came on the, wasn't yesterday, day before yesterday, somebody came on the show that said either you're being touched or you're the one touching people. Did she go from being touched to now touching people? The world wants to know. And like I said, I'm here for the explanation. I can't wait. I can't wait because I'm telling you, it's gonna be all over my channel. Okay, I'm gonna be all over the internet dragging because girl, I don't see how you can explain it. I'm gonna be here to dissect it and commentate on everything because it wasn't funny at all. Tiffany Haddish goes on to say, I deeply regret having agreed to act in it. My, as if she didn't put the whole production together. She said, I really look forward to being able to share a lot more about this situation as soon as I can. I don't know. I don't know. Are y'all falling for it? I'm not falling for it. I don't believe it, girl. I don't believe it. You know, Funny or Die has publicly denounced the video. You know, they said that it did happen. You know, it was submitted. It is a real thing. The skits are real. They've known about it for a long time. As soon as they found out about it, they removed it from the website. Okay, so this is real. This is very real. Okay, on period. There was no budget. You know, there was no a network behind this. This was Tiffany Haddish and Aries, and they were trying to pitch this around to different networks, but nobody wanted it. It was disgusting. Nobody was here for it. So they uploaded it on their own recognizance to Funny or Die without the consent of the children or their parents. I mean, the parents weren't involved in any of this. Let them tell it. They didn't know what was going on. They wasn't there when it was happening. All this was done unbeknownst to them. And when they asked to see the videos, Tiffany Haddish told the mother that she had to get clearance. Allegedly, she was sleeping with the mother. Okay, you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around for years, you know, about Tiffany Haddish possibly being a lesbian, you know what I'm saying, and in, you know, lesbian relationships, you know. Even when she was talking about Common and their breakup, she didn't really go into detail as to why, what happened, what was said, you know, what was going on. And it is my idea, okay, I have a small inclination that Common, like Kevin Hart, caught wind of this whole pedophilia situation and decided to separate themselves from Tiffany Haddish. Okay. And like a lot of people do when they're under fire, you know what I'm saying? When they're receiving a lot of backlash, they come and run and hide underneath the LGBT community. She ran to Jason Lee. Since when they been hanging out so tough? Since her and Common split up. That's when they became tough. She was hiding something. Now she got Jason Lee all caught up in this shit. And he just want to be there for his friend. But sometimes you got to know when to hold them and when to let they ass go. Okay, on period. I don't know you was involved in none of that shit, girl. You ain't about to fuck up my motherfucking name when have me motherfucking in jail, motherfucking talking about me when being in some weird ass child sexual or exploitation scheme. Motherfuckers talk about sex trafficking and some more shit. Like she posting the pictures and the videos on the black market when selling them to her old foster parents, all kind of shit. It's a lot of motherfucking rumors and allegations out there. Y'all don't want to go down the rabbit hole. Okay? Yeah, because girl, they already calling me crazy, girl. Y'all don't want my freelance investigators to get on this shit, girl. Don't let us start looking for traces of motherfucking evidence, because you know once it's on the motherfucking internet, it's on there forever, okay? Period. And these dumbass motherfuckers were stupid enough to upload this nasty ass shit to a public platform like Funny or Die, because they was trying to get it picked up by some other perverts, okay? Because that's what they is, motherfucking perverts. When I said it, tell the truth, shame the devil. Fucking perverts. Weird. Some weird ass motherfucking shit right here. And there's no way that you sat and participated in that video and didn't feel some type of way. I mean, these were the kids of your friend. You failed those kids. You were supposed to protect them. She left them in your care. She trusted you. You're Tiffany Haddish. You use your star power, your platform, your likeness to manipulate an unsuspecting parent into trusting you with her babies. And you took advantage of the kids and the mom. And then tried to bury the situation for over a decade. And to think that she blew up after all of this. They were calling her the it girl. She's the girl that knocked Monique off her throne. Remember that? She's supposed to be funnier than Monique. Cat Williams tried to tell us that girl not funny at all. She's a plant. They planted her there. Kevin Hart don't talk about her ass no more. You don't never hear Kevin Hart talking about her. They don't be in no movies together no more. He don't do nothing with Tiffany no more. And it's been that way for a minute. He knows something. He knew. It came. These industry people be protecting each other. Period. Somebody said on the show the other day, silence is cooperation. Lock all they ass up. Everybody that knew about this situation and covered it up and protected and harbored, traveled outside the country, should be locked up. All those people that helped Tiffany Haddish exploit children and monetize and build a career off of it should be locked up. Period. Just like all the people that helped R. Kelly. Sure, now this bitch is out here making children books, targeting kids. Y'all seen the pictures I showed you the other day? She's playing with dolls. Automatically, though, you place that type of editorial in a child's lane. She's marketing towards kids. She got the kid doll all naked, eating her pussy, looking up her dress. She looking down his pants. He all in her ear. Like, it's weird. And then she writing children books. The motherfucking main character in the children book is Layla. Layla turned out the motherfucking name Layla to mean Dark Knight. I said, not Dark Knight. There's all kind of subliminal messages in the book, like how important it is for kids to play make believe. She made the boy and the girl, Jane Doe and John Doe, she made them play make believe. She taught them how to give fellatio to a Subway sandwich, was moaning and groaning. Well, she taught the girl. And then they molested the boy. And then they put these videos out for the world to see, as if there was some sort of humor or message behind the foolery that they put out. Said, don't leave your kids with strangers. You're absolutely right. It takes a special kind of person to do what the fuck Ari Spears and Tiffany Haddish did to those kids. She preyed on that mother and them kids for years. First they got the daughter, then they came back for the son. Girl, they told the daughter she was gonna be in a commercial. There was never any commercial. She never told her what commercial. Commercial never aired. All they gave the girl was $100 and sent her on her way. The girl said, girl, mind you, Tiffany Haddish was the one teaching her how to give head to a Subway sandwich. She said that, she knew exactly what they wanted her to do. She tried her best, but she knew that at the end of the day, they were disappointed because she had not executed it. You know what I'm saying? She didn't execute, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't sucking on the sandwich right. I don't know. And then a year later, came back and told the mom that they was gonna pitch the little boy to Nickelodeon. She was gonna get the now with Tiffany Haddish come to your door. And she said, I'm gonna put your kids on Nickelodeon. I'm gonna put that you thinking that your child is about to be on Nickelodeon. She used her platform to take advantage of this unsuspecting woman and her family. Like, and then it's giving me that she's a single mom because I don't hear anything about the dad in this situation. She preyed on them. She's a predator. And she needs to be stopped. She absolutely needs to be stopped. Period. Jason Lee. I'm disappointed in Jason. He's protecting his friend. He's going tooth and nail with his friend. In the latest update, okay, Jason Lee is threatening the Jane Doe and the John Doe in this situation, the boy and the girl. I have the receipts right here. You guys make sure that you guys are supporting the home of the situation, sending those cash apps, okay, on Piriana, those PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Zelles, however you want to do it. Just support Piriana, support the Fish Campaign in the home of the situation because he working overtime to bring y'all these receipts. I have the receipt right here. Jason Lee threatens the boy and the girl. Okay. Jason Lee, here's the receipt. He says the internet is a wild playground. Is it too? Ooh. Okay, he says the skit is clearly trash, but there's a conversation not happening. What you mean? What you mean? Yeah, the skit was done in poor taste, but what conversation needs to be had that's not being had? Your homegirl is trash. What else needs to be said? Okay. Um, because details are missing. What details are missing? Is there someone else behind it? Is there something else that we need to know? What's tea and which what you holding on to the tea for? If it's gonna save your friend, if this tea is allegedly going to exonerate your friend and make people believe that she don't have nothing to do with this, or she was just edited in, they photoshopped her in, like what? He said, "Oh, and I'm going to reveal the people behind the lawsuit." And he said, "I'm going to give you guys the identity of the people behind the lawsuit." He said, "There will be no John or Jane Does here." Okay, so he's threatening to, reveal the identities. And, at this point, I don't feel like it matters. Go ahead and reveal the identity. That doesn't make Tiffany Haddish any less guilty of anything. Doesn't make Tiffany Haddish, Ari Spears any less guilty. In the courts of public opinion, them hoes did it. And they canceled. They done. They done. Period. So at this time, I'm gonna drop the link. Okay, and if you guys want to chime in, I would love to hear from you guys. Go ahead and click the link and come up here and talk and sound off. What are your thoughts on this? My. It said doxing the victims, Jason Lee. That's trash. So do it so you can get sued too, Jason. My. Tiffany has been trash and gave weird. She been trash. She been not funny and she been giving weird. Period. It's trash, but details are missing. What ignorant little man? What's missing, Ty? What do you think is missing? What do you need to know? Okay, and what information could possibly exonerate Tiffany? Okay. Lisa said, "Stop it with those doo-doo signs, deuces. My. Oh, why you don't like the doo-doo signs? That's the doo-doo chasers that must be in the building. How he know them? Girl, don't get me started. Okay, he talking about poppy people. I'll call a thing a thing. My. Um, Jason threatened them. Yes, he did, friend. Yes, he did. Oh, okay. He will get sued. One of them is a minor. One of them is a minor. He got so much money. He not worried about it. He got that Floyd Mayweather money, girl. He not worried about it. A file of evidence on them, all allegedly. Okay, no telling how many more kids the monster has touched. Absolutely, and that's my point exactly. There's no telling exactly how many kids these monsters have taken advantage of. Can you stop with the doodle signs? Girl, as extra as she is, she should have been extra protective of these kids. My. The video, I'm saying more details are needed. The video speaks for itself. The video absolutely speaks for itself. Okay. Yeah, and more details are needed, but I feel like, I've heard everything that I need to hear, and I don't really feel like, there's anything that they can say. Like, what are you gonna say? Somebody paid me to do it. You still did it. Where's your morals? Where's your sense of integrity? Like, why you didn't stop it? These were your girlfriend's kids, and you allowed this to happen to them. You recruited them not once, twice. If this video has been around for years, how come it's coming out now? Tiffany has been out for years because, like they said, people in the industry, they be covering things up for each other. You know what I'm saying? They was keeping it from the dawn of day, I guess. Like I said, if you notice, Kevin Hart, hasn't been, talking about Tiffany as of late. You know, Common separated himself from her. It was already something going on. She didn't give no explanation as to why her and Common broke up. To this day, we still don't have an explanation. I think it was because he caught wind of this. He figured out, and he already has all the stuff with, the Jaguar Wright situation. You know what I'm saying? So he probably just didn't want, more things, associated with his name. hmm it's a thing called scrubbing the internet. Okay, they scrubbed the internet. They was trying to at least, but like they said, once it's on the internet, it's always on the internet because it's highly weird. Yeah, somebody must have saved the video. I mean, Tiffany was in it, because he came for Lizzo. That's what they said. And I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up and talk with the king. Okay, on Pure, use your words. Come up here and use your words. Being O King, I said the same thing. He saw this video. He saw this video. He saw this video. He saw this. How you go from saving the girl, he saved her from homelessness. He put her on, you know what I'm saying? Uh he put her in movies. He catapulted her career. He goes from working with her and putting her in everything, like she was in all his shit, to now he don't even mention her ass. Something happened. Best believe something happened. Can't really scrub the internet, LOL. Once it's out, you're out. Period. Beef High better tell church girl, check them kids. My. Check on them kids. Once Aries messed with Lizzo, the digging was on. My. I'm so glad she doesn't have any children. King Pain is so damn funny. Thank you, friend. Oh, I think she is or was a plant. My. I don't see how she gonna come back from this at all. I just don't see it. I don't see it happening. I don't see how they can explain this. I don't know why Jason Lee is throwing himself in the line of fire for Tiffany Haddish, which, in my opinion, is relatively one of his new friends, because it wasn't until, the big breakup with Common that you started really seeing them together. That, she started hosting events for him. They started doing little, little play dates and stuff like that. So, like I said, I feel like, this is her. She knew that it was getting ready to resurface, and so she decided that she was gonna hide with Jason. Okay, period. She can't come back from this, and Jason will be back on Love and Hip Hop if he revealed them kids. My. What's wrong with Love and Hip Hop? It's giving Jason Lee is a gatekeeper, and it's giving Jason Lee is planning on protecting Tiffany Haddish at all costs. They have so much money. It wouldn't surprise me if they just paid the kids off. They're gonna pay the kids off. They're gonna let this all go away. She's gonna end up in a movie, and you're all gonna love her again. For the love of money and fame. Period. But will we forget? I don't think anybody will be able to forget those videos. My mind is forever scarred. I would never, ever, ever forget that. If I ever see Tiffany, I'm gonna ask her about that. I don't see how any of them people at that party last night was cheering her on and championing her and not checking her. Like, girl, what the fuck was you thinking? Like, for real. Jason Lee threw Wendy Williams under the bus when he thought he had a scoop on her. He's no friend, no one's friend. He's clout chasing. He's clout chasing a moment. My. I feel sorry for those kids, but I tell black people, we only get 1 in a million chances to make it. Keep your shit clean. I know that's right. Jason is doing well. He will mess around and get canceled because of her. My. Can you show the video again of her dancing? I can't believe this. Girl, she's an LA girl living her best life. Girl, well, let me pull it up, friend. Girl, she's in LA living her best life. Her best life. She not worried about a thing. She not worried about a thing. Look at her face. Ooh, she gigging. Ooh, 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 ooh. Tiffany,
Let him know.
Tiffany, Get it here. Get it here. Get it here. And they all cheering on, girl. Disgusting. Disgusting. I can't believe it. Oh, oh, so that was her at Cat Steak Cat. Wait, Cat Steakhouse. Yeah. So somebody said Jason Lee better fall back for real. Ooh, somebody said it's not me. They both are done. My. Jason has allegations. He needs to sit down. My. Girl, Jason got his own allegations. Girl, he need to sit his motherfucking ass down somewhere. That's what was said. When girl, Deontay said it, not me, girl. Girl, but maybe that's why he's sympathetic towards Tiffany Haddish in this whole situation because he's had his own fair share of allegations and and maybe that's why she ran to him because she felt as though being that he's had his own allegations out on him that he may know how to deal with it or he can possibly help her out in this situation. And as you guys can see, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Somebody said Tiffany isn't funny. My. She should have been chased out the club. And ooh, she's innocent until proven guilty. You go ahead then, hello Iffy Grill. I seen the video. Okay. If nobody get those kids a lawyer, they will lose. Okay. They definitely need to get a lawyer, okay, because all this self-representation shit, Grill, is for the birds. Jason Lee jumping on a story again without all the facts. Remember, he said the queen died. Ty. Ty, you wrong. You wrong. Remember, he said the queen died. So he said not the queen died. Girl, did he ever retract that story? I don't think he never retracted that shit. My one shoulder outdressed from 2001, same pattern too. Ooh, girl, not the 2001 dress. Wow, Tiffany not worried. Why is that? Girl, I don't know. Not one person in there didn't check her. Girl, my friend said she was in there living her best life. Girl, that's what they said. When that was the funniest thing. Jason was trying to have the breaking story of this decade with the queen is dead. Of the decade with the queen is dead. Girl, he tried. Allegedly. Yes, and this video is made for entertainment purposes. Okay, I have the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up and sound off. Let's be honest, Tiffany is not the only one with a shady past in Hollywood, but she doesn't have the money to make it go away. My. So Gemini feels like Tiffany doesn't have the money to make this go away, but Jason does. Okay, and, to people like Jason Lee and Floyd Mayweather and a lot of the elites, money isn't a thing. Okay, he's probably throwing money at this. Okay, to protect his friend. I'll be blocked tomorrow. Okay, he blocked somebody else. Good. Oh, girl, I'm trying not to get blocked because we out here in Hollywood. Kyle. I'm trying to be kicked out the party. We ain't talking about this girl. Jason hasn't blocked you yet. He's blocking YouTubers that say something. Girl, stop, girl. Don't get me blocked with, girl. Oh, what I said so wrong, girl. I'm just here doing my motherfucking job, girl. Okay, always motherfucking never, girl. Nobody stopping me from doing my motherfucking job. And that's why y'all support Win. Ain't nobody gonna silence the motherfucking king. That's exactly why y'all support. That's exactly why y'all should support, period. Mm-hmm. That's exactly why y'all should support. To ensure that don't nobody ever silence the motherfucking king. Not YouTube, not nobody. Period. Not YouTube, not nobody. Not nobody. Not nobody. Period. Oh, my voice be putting you to sleep. It's like ASMR. I'll be the first waiting on your show. Then Cam last. Girl. You'll be all right. You can always get the replay, friend. Oh, who did block Roy? Girl, no, he didn't. This video is for 18 years of age or older people. Yeah, girl. Oh, hello, Iffy. It irritated me to see her on vacation just opening up the buffet food like it was all hers. Girl, I hope all the A-lister celebs all start getting exposed for the same ish, because I know Tiffany not the only one. What's done in the dark will always come to the light. Girl, maybe she put New Jack City and start rolling on everybody who she worked with. She said, "Bitch, if I'm going down, everybody motherfucking going down with me." Period. Girl, I'll be here for it. She definitely needs to go ahead and expose the motherfuckers that was involved. Okay, people running and blocking for what? What they hiding from? Shout out to Candy Girl. Hey, friend.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm trying to work, but you got me over here kikiing, so I had to come up and say
Roy, friend, she tried to motherfucking, well, she set me up and she recorded me without my consent and tried to have me in court all the way in Atlanta, girl. We don't talk about her over here, girl. Yes, we don't talk about her over here, girl. We was friends, but girl, I just don't feel like that. That's something that's the type of behavior that I want from my friends. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna try to set me up and we supposed to be friends? We don't work together on a whole show and some more shit. Recorded me without my consent. That's
Oh
weird.
no, that's
I didn't
messed
say
up.
nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They tried to get me to fold on my friend Von Ray, but girl, I was like, girl, I'm not. I won't. I won't.
It was a
Okay, I'm
setup.
good. It was a setup. I knew it
It was
was
a
a setup from the
setup.
jump. I knew it was a setup from the jump.
Wow.
Yes. But how are you doing today?
I'm
What do you
doing
think?
good.
What did you think about seeing Tiffany Haddish in that club twerking and shit and carrying on, girl, and everybody just cheering her on like she didn't do nothing wrong to that little boy win.
I mean, to me, it was just very distasteful. It was not the look. I'm confused. Tiffany Haddish seems to me she should have a team of people. Where is her PR? Like, I feel right now, if she really wanted to have a genuine comeback, it should be humility. Like, she's spotted out, no makeup, looking really sad, in scrubs, showing remorse. But to be out at Catch, which is like literally down the street, it's very just disrespectful and distasteful. Like, Catch is where you go to be seen in LA. It's a spot. So it's like you didn't go there thinking you were going to have privacy and hang out with your friends. You went to Catch knowing that's like a hot spot here in LA. And to me, it's just putting salt in the wound, and it's being very dismissive to the victims. I'll say alleged, just to cover. Um, I think it's very dismissive to the alleged victims. I think it's really downplaying the situation. And to me, the credibility that Tiffany Haddish could have had in this situation, she lost when she didn't give them the $15K that they asked for before. Because if you truly thought this video was cringy, distasteful, you regret it being in it, blah, 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 you would have paid that $15K way back when to show your regret and your remorse and that you didn't understand the ramifications of what you're doing. But the fact that you dismissed it and now you're trying to call them holding you accountable a shakedown just proves that you really are just ego and you really just do think you're above it all and you really don't think that you should be accountable for your actions. So the way she's responding makes me believe the allegations. She's
Absolutely, and maybe
acting
that's
she's
why.
acting guilt she's acting guilty.
Absolutely, she's definitely acting guilty in my opinion,
Hmm.
also, and maybe that's why the boy and the girl in this situation now want to pursue criminal charges. You know, before they have filed a
Exactly.
civil complaint, now they want criminal charges. They want these people to be locked up. You know, there's no statute of limitations on this type of criminal offense. So, you know, they definitely um, could possibly face some jail time.
We need to make sure that the alleged victims, yeah, the 15K was there for the kids and she refused to do it, to even pay that. But we need to make sure that they have a real lawyer. They cannot go in here representing themselves.
Do
Because
they have
even
like a
if
GoFundMe or something?
I don't know, because even if they have a legitimate case, unfortunately, with our judicial system, if you're self-represented, you're automatically dismissed. Like they're not going to take you seriously. Going against, particularly going up against, Hollywood people or entertainment people or whatever. And the whole thing with her trying to just say it was all Ari Spears, well, Ari Spears could not have made that video if you did not supply the children. So you are you are the most integral part in how that video was produced. You literally supplied the children. The video could not exist if you did not bring that child there. At least it wouldn't exist in this form. You see what I'm saying? Could have been another child, but this particular video would not have ever been made if Tiffany did not bring the child there. And she needs to take accountability for that. And to me, if she really had no ill or any weird stuff going on, she would have been disgusted. She would have been so apologetic. She would have been like, I didn't mean it. I understand how it could hurt someone. What can I do to make this right? Because I'm putting myself logically in that position. Say I was, cast to be in this short film or this web series,
Hey,
this,
Miss
that, and the
Queen
third,
Bling.
and they were like, oh, bring someone, bring a kid, we're doing this, that, and the third. And I get caught up in a production, and it turns out to be this weird psycho stuff. The first thing I'm going to say is, oh my gosh, I had no idea. I am so, so sorry. How can I make this right? Not up in the club at Catch, dipping it and doing it, going to Greece, not giving money for therapy when I'm already rich, blaming the other person when I supplied the children. The first thing I would do, I would humble myself and be like, I didn't understand what was happening, but now that I know, how can I make it right? Especially
$15,000
there's
is nothing
children.
to her.
It would have been nothing to her. It would have been nothing to her. And that's how I know the intent was not right. That's how I know the intent was not right, because when you had the opportunity to make it right, you didn't. And now you want to sit here and play in our face like it's a shakedown. No, accountability is not a shakedown.
Okay.
Okay? Like, that's not a shakedown, boo-boo. Did you do it? If you did it, that's not a shakedown. That's called accountability.
I don't even think the question is, did she do it? Because we've
we
seen it.
That's why I'm like,
I'm here for whatever Jason Lee or whatever explanation Tiffany Haddish or Ari Spears think that they're gonna give us, because it's really just content at this point. Like, y'all go ahead, because everything y'all do, I'm gonna be right here reporting on it. There's nothing. I seen the video. What the fuck could you possibly say? Like, what could you say? Even if you were paid, even if somebody else was behind it, you did it.
And Jason Lee, to me, is literally just, it's like Jason Flea. He's just catching a moment on anything he can grab onto. Like when he threw Wendy Williams under the bus when she was, people have their opinions on Wendy Williams. I'm just like, prayers up. I hope she's okay. But when he thought he had the scoop on her, when she clearly was not allegedly, she wasn't clearly all there. And she was like, oh, I'm married. I'm this and that. And then he went straight to the blogs being like, I have the scoop. Wendy's married. And her people were like, no, you don't. She was clearly out of her mind and she's not married. And she wasn't. So that right there shows you, like, there's no honor among thieves. Like, he had literally no loyalty to her. The moment he thought he scooped her,
Ooh.
He went straight to the blogs. He went straight on his YouTube channel trying to scoop her. And then it turned out she was just out of her mind talking. And so to me, not only are you trying to scoop her, but you're also exploiting someone who is clearly not in a good place. People can have whatever opinion they have on Wendy Williams. The true honesty of it, she needs some help right now. You know what I'm saying? And like, that has to kind of trump everything else. Nobody's treating Howard Stern the way they treat Wendy Williams. Nobody is like, karma's going to come for Howard Stern. No, he gets his flowers. He still makes his money. He does what he does. What's the difference between Howard Stern and Wendy Williams? I'll wait. Who's black and who's a female? Exactly. Exactly. And he's a white man. So Howard Stern gets to be the shock jock and blah, 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 and go after people and do all this. And he gets applauded for it. But then we revel in her demise, mental and physical. Why? You see what I'm saying? So like, I have mad respect for Wendy Williams. Do I agree with all of her tactics? No, but I'm also not in that particular field, but I do have respect for her and her hustle. And
I
I
was
don't,
just about to say, it don't matter
you know,
what she was doing. It's
exactly.
respect for her
It's
hustle.
the
She
like,
did it
put some
her way.
respect on her
She
name. She did
did
it
right.
she did it her way. She did it for decades. And truth be told, she paved the way, quite frankly, for all of us. All of us, even us on YouTube, doing hot topics, doing pop culture news, celebrity gossip.
All right.
She paved the way for Jason Lee, for The Real, for The Talk, for all the people who get up there and talk about celebrity news, celebrity gossip. What's the tea? What's the blind item? Wendy Williams was doing that decades and decades and decades ago. And then when she got her TV show, she brought it mainstream.
Right.
So when he did that to her, I've never really followed Jason Lee, but when I did see him throw that drink on that girl on Love and Hip Hop, I was like, no, thank you, ma'am, Pam. Like, that was just so disgusting to me. So Jason Lee, no, thank you.
Hey, Miss Queen Bling, sound off, friend.
Hey, friend. Hey, Crown family. Hi, Candy Girl.
Hi, Miss
Glad
Queen
you made it
Bling.
back. Glad
Yes.
you here. Okay. Well, the whole Jason Lee is just, I don't know. On one hand, I feel like, okay, he went through whatever he went through. So he feel like, okay, number one, this is what he do. So number two, he know how to spin it for her. He can get the money off the top. You know what I'm saying? That's his homegirl. So he might give her a family discount rate or something. Maybe he's trying to work his way into that gatekeeper
Ooh.
situation and position. I don't know. This is just, from what I'm hearing along the chat, along the way, this is what I'm thinking, that maybe he's trying to make his way into that next level. You know what I'm saying? He already doing this thing, how he got it going right now, but who's to say that he's not trying to move on up? You know what I mean? And this might be his way in and her way out. But he gets, you know what I'm saying, to shake a few hands, make a few friends, if he can actually spin this thing out the right way. The only thing that I think that he's going to possibly, like you said, King, no matter what he brings up, but he's going to probably bring up all the stuff that I was talking about the other night, how Tiffany was probably passed around from home to home when she was, in foster care or whatever, and she probably got touched or whatever. And let me not say it like that, because that's a serious situation. So let me slow down.
But just because you were touched don't mean that you can
Right.
go and do it to other people. And obviously you knew it was wrong. Like, and then you've amounted to so much success in your life. Like you were trying to use your success to bury this, like, and still be like it's giving me that you're still doing this type of stuff. Like like even in the book, like in that editorial that was written about the book, she was saying like, like she's always been different, and like now that she's successful, she don't really care what other people think. She feels like she's the last black unicorn. And a lot of pedophiles feel alone and feel like they can't relate to other people and they can't talk about it. So that's what it was making me feel like. I was being triggered as I was reading it. Like she is exactly the person that everybody is saying she is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that.
I
Her
think,
whole movement. Ugh.
and I think the fear is now, it's like, now what else is going to come out? Because usually once one person comes out to this scale, then there's more stories, more, I'll just say alleged for cover, more like alleged victims will come out. So I think that will be something to watch. Will there be more people come out speaking about their experiences with either Tiffany or Aries or this, that, and the third?
Right.
So I think that's a space to watch, because usually once one comes out, if it's been a pattern of behavior, then other people will then feel more emboldened and brave to come out with their stories. So that's a space to watch too.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I hope that that with all the traction and everything that the story is getting, that the kids, Jane Doe and John Doe, can get some help, as far as like the lawyer situation, the fees, maybe some sort of funding or somebody to just take the case pro bono or something. Somebody who's like, not scared to go up against the big boys per se. Maybe somebody fresh and new. And I mean, he or she might be able to, get the little spotlight in regards to their career doing it that way. You know what I mean? They can get a little bump up out of it while also helping these babies get the justice that they deserve. Hopefully somebody will pick it up. That's the prayer going up on from my end for them. Because the situation, it just like if there's too much. I mean, the evidence is already like out here. Like, what can again, King? Like you said, what can you possibly say that can say, oh, that didn't happen or it wasn't like that? And again, we're only seeing the little clips that they put together, the edited. Where's the unedited stuff? Where's who was all in the room? You know what I'm saying? Who
Okay.
saw what? Who helped? Who bought the oil? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who bought the pudding pops? Like, I just want to know who all was there, who did what. Like,
And
you
my
know what
whole
I'm
thing
saying?
is, even if we knew who else was there, would it make a difference? Would that make Tiffany any less guilty? Would that make Iris any less guilty? All they would be doing is adding people to the situation. And pointing fingers is not helping the situation. They need to take
Not pointing
accountability.
fingers. I just figured, I just felt more like, it would help to bring some sort of understanding about the situation. Like if there was somebody else from, that crew that day or back when, who
Another
would,
person to come and speak out and say their
yeah, someone
part and
else to say,
everyone
well,
else's
this is
part.
what I
And
saw.
I think that the reason that no one else is coming out because that would further incriminate Iris and Tiffany Haddish because why isn't the camera guy speaking out? I'm sure somebody recorded it. I'm sure somebody edited it. Where are they at? You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean, do you get rid of that stuff? And even if you do get rid of that stuff, or do you keep it? Like even if this person got rid of it, you see these documentaries all the time where people are talking about, well, I worked for such and such for so many years and I saw this, that, and the third go on in the background type situations in these documentaries and stuff. So I just feel like it would be the same thing if somebody else could, come forward and say something that will bring some kind of light. I mean, again, we saw what we saw, but again, how far did it go? You know what I'm saying? These babies, if their story goes deeper than what we just seen, like, you know what I'm saying? We like can't even say we need to watch out for the other, so we need to watch out for that too. What is that gonna entail? You know what I'm saying? I mean, from public opinion, looking at what we see right now, she already guilty, right?
Hmm.
But what's gonna come out the mouths of Jane Doe and John Doe about what truly went down or their side or version or whatever, however you want to categorize it, for that. Who's, you know what I'm saying? Like, whew, child. Her little
Absolutely.
statement was trash. Just trash.
Yeah, her
Yeah,
statement was garbage. And the fact that they escalated the charges to criminal, I'm just assuming there has to be something else that has not yet been leaked. Like the fact that they made that leap, like there has to be something else that they have against them.
absolutely.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like there has to be something, particularly if she is still representing herself and she was able to get criminal charges done like on her own without a lawyer. That's pretty deep. Like I don't even know how you do criminal charges against somebody without a lawyer.
No, she probably has a lawyer now.
I'm thinking, yeah, that's why I'm thinking the situation must have changed.
Hmm.
Given all the press it's gotten, given all the coverage it's gotten, the fact that it went from civil to criminal, maybe she has support now and some type of representation because I don't even know you can do criminal by yourself. I don't know. I know you can get charges against you criminally and then represent yourself, but I don't know how you bring criminal charges by yourself, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Absolutely.
For all we
Yeah.
know, the girl could have went to school or could have just studied, on her own because of the situation that happened and how the guilt could have, the
Hmm.
guilt behind it, the fact that they, her mom tried or their mom tried several times before, to no avail, the situation with the finances, I mean, you know,
Ty, what a lawsuit at? Email it to me at the official kingpain at gmail.com. Someone said that they believe that Tiffany Haddish is going to lose endorsements in her animated series and her
Of
TV show,
course.
Kids Say the Darndest Things. Do you guys think that she's going to lose these endorsements?
Well,
I
kids says the darndest things, definitely, because I mean, the charges have been accepted, right?
I think I'll put it this way. I think all of that is in jeopardy. But honestly, I don't know. I think it depends on how this shakes out in the wash, to be honest. I think it really depends on how this shakes out in the wash. Because I think that even though we might not think she's like A-list, I still think she has a certain level of protection.
Well,
And
yeah,
so
you still got friends in Hollywood.
yeah, and so I think that I think they're probably gonna play the wait and see game. Like I don't think any of these endorsements or any of this stuff is gonna go away in the next week unless there's like a bombshell that comes out. But I think that behind the scenes, unfortunately, like we've seen with like Cosby, Weinstein, everybody else, Hollywood already knows. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? Like they already know who these people are and what these people do and what the situation is. So it's not like a shock to them on like a moral stance. I think they're probably going to wait and see what the litmus test is going to be. Is Jason Lee, who for whatever reason thinks he's now the spokesperson for Black culture, to not cancel Tiffany? Sorry, Jason, nobody hired you to be the spokesperson for Black culture because you're not. You just because
Oh,
you say we're not canceling people who you don't speak for me. So
okay.
speak for yourself. I don't know the we you're referring to, Jason, but don't include me in
Right.
that. I'm a Black woman. I speak and I think for myself, not through you, Jason. So you don't represent our
All of
monolithic
us.
consciousness because we're not monolithic. Okay. So I think that her team is probably just in wait and see mode. Will it pass? Will people forget? How far will it go in the courts? Is there anything else that's going to come out? Because I honestly think, unfortunately, they're always thinking about the bottom line. So if they can wait it out and still make the money, they will. They're only going to pull the plug if they think it's going to affect their bottom line, because that's the only thing they're actually thinking about. So I think her team is probably doing, well, let's wait and see what happens.
Absolutely. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it. In Hollywood and all these, not just Hollywood, but the majority of industries, what trumps everything? Trumps race, sex, preferences, non-preferences, sexuality is green. If they can still make money, they'll still roll with it and rock with it. That's why you have people who get canceled, but then they'll do a sort of litmus test to see if we're still willing to pay to co-sign them, and then they'll come back. They'll do like an indie movie, and if we're watching the indie movie, then they'll be back. They'll do a commercial or something. If we forgot about it, then they'll be back. You know what I mean? And they're not
Absolutely.
creative enough to let those people go and then actually scout for new talent. They'd rather just bank on what they know than actually go out and discover new people without all of the salaciousness. Because there's so much talent. I don't know why we need 5 people over and over again.
Absolutely. I totally understand. And somebody was saying that, T.I. and Tiny Show got canceled over accusations. So, they probably definitely will cancel, Tiffany over this.
But T.I. and Tiny, that situation was different. That was like allegedly like 15, 20, 25 women coming out, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was such a bigger deal. Where I think in this one, I think Tiffany's angle is just like, hey, I was an up and coming actress. I booked this gig. It was really cringy. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It's totally crazy and ridiculous to think that I would ever harm a child. Like, what? This is insane. Now that I've made it, they're trying to shake me down. Whereas with T.I. and Tiny, I still don't know why all that just went away, but there was like allegedly like all of these women coming out, and it was like sex trafficking and human trafficking and these parties and drugs and blah, 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 blah. It was like this huge thing. And I believe that they were either starting to film or they were filming. And it was also like a year ago, which was more in the height of cancer culture, because everything always ebbs and flows. And I think that cancel culture is still here, but it's not as hot as it was like a year ago. And so I think their team is doing the whole like, let's just wait and see. Where, because it's a different dynamic, it's a different situation than T.I. and Tiny, if that makes sense. Like, I think that if there
Absolutely.
was like 20 children, 20 alleged victims that came out, and it was like this whole trafficking thing, and it was like drugging and this and that, then yeah, I think there would be an immediate cut the cord. But since I think that there is, in their eyes, there is the, what's the word I'm looking for? There is the possibility of plausible deniability when it comes to Tiffany. Even to Aries, to be honest, there is a gap of plausible deniability. Do I believe that? Do I believe it? No. But is it there? Yes. So that's why I think they're doing wait and see.
April says she don't think they're going to jail. Even with the video footage, she don't think they're going to jail. That's crazy. We got evidence, video evidence. They did that. They did that to them, that child. They molested that child. Somebody said this is about taking them down, piss Hollywood off. My. So a lot of people are believing that, Ari Spears is to blame. If it wasn't for Ari Spears, none of this would be happening to Tiffany Haddish. And that's why Hollywood is going to protect Tiffany, because, she's just an innocent bystander. But I don't even like how they're calling her innocent, because there's nothing innocent. She played a very large role in this situation. She recruited those kids. Even if she wasn't in the video, she went and she recruited those. She is the reason that they were there. She brought them there. She's the most guilty, if you ask me. She set them kids up. Is Floyd going to still rock with Jason? Girl, I don't know. Floyd ain't that smart. Gemini said America says trafficking is out of control. So if T.I. and Tiny went down, way too much people would be investigated. My. Somebody said T.I. and Tiny got back right with the gatekeeper, okay, on Piriana. Okay. The gatekeeper was really just mad because T.I. and Tiny wasn't inviting them to their sexcapades, okay, and Period found out T.I. and Tiny was doing that shit without him, okay, on Piriana. Said, okay, bitch, y'all want to play games? I put your ass in jail when. And now they got their son wilding out, taking a lot of attention off of that suit that they had. But mhm, yeah, what's their son named King? They didn't have King all doing on all kind of shit all over the blogs when. But yeah, Nikki says yeah, she played the biggest part in my opinion. Mine too. He's the reason it's out, but she's the guilty party. Somebody said no, she the main culprit. Definitely. If you guys believe that Tiffany Haddish is the main culprit, drop a 1 in the comments. If you believe that Ari Spears is the main culprit, drop a 2 in the comments. Or if you're still waiting for more information, drop a 3. Shout out to Deuces in the building, and shout out to Montrese joining the lituation. What's going on, you guys?
Hey now, hey everybody, hey King, good night everybody.
Good night.
Yes.
You came up here to say good night.
No, I came up here to talk, but I say good night when it's good night.
Aries and Tiffany would throw each other under the bus when this comes to a head. What are your thoughts on everything, Deuces?
Well, the thing is that this is a touchy subject for a lot of us. I'll say that. And when you talking about children being touched, a lot of us go back to our childhood. I would say that. And people are saying hurt people, or people who've been touched do the touching. First of all, I disregard that. That is, all of that is against God's law. And we people who have been touched, who are out here, we're doing the best that we can. We are raising children. We are doing everything in our to protect our children from the evils that out there, because we know what's out there. That's a slap in the face to people that have been and coping and actually going through that process as adults. So I rebuke those
I know that's
statements
right.
in the name of Jesus. So we can start with that. That's a weak minded person if you're going to use the fact that you've been touched to go touch somebody else. You know how it made you feel. You know how, and all of those things that it ruined for you that you had to overcome, and for you to literally bring that horror to somebody else's child, that right there, that needs to be rebuked right now. So that's how I feel about the situation. And I'm going to be honest, if you're on tape doing it, there is no plausible deniability. I'm just going to say that.
Okay.
If you know, I'm going to be honest, I did not see this tape. I saw the R. Kelly tape.
Oh,
And, and yes, child,
that was
I
way
was there.
worse, girl. That was way
That was
worse.
way worse. That was way worse. And I'm gonna tell you why all of these things, when you see these things, how you know that they did it, you see it on camera, right? But it's what you
Mm-hmm.
feel watching that. You
Mm-hmm.
feel that you've done something absolutely wrong in watching that. So
Mm-hmm.
that's how you know that, oh, yeah, you're seeing the images, and then you're seeing the adult, you're seeing the child, and you're saying to yourself, I'm not even supposed to be watching this. So that's how just the feeling of that alone will make you not watch, or make you turn it off, or make you. I had to walk out the room when I seen that. I couldn't watch that. So with all the reactions going on, I understand and I see that with all of these reactions and all of you guys who are doing the work and saying, listen, I seen it with my own eyes and that was them. That if that's the case, then they need to go. Aries is done. He's already been done. And what his problem was, he looked like Grimace himself. How can he talk about Lizzo and you looking like Grimace out here?
Okay.
So,
He said
like
that's how
that
he
was.
know though because he big, so that's how he know that the weight is not healthy for her.
Oh, well, so why you're not doing anything about it before you could talk about anybody else?
Okay.
How can you? That's the problem for me with people. You can talk about everybody else, but then you are worse than what you're talking about. What kind of credibility is that?
And a
So
lot of
Aries
people
is
aren't
done.
talking about how they was playing R. Kelly music during the molesting,
Child,
of
that
the
was what
child.
was going on. They was
Yes,
literally playing R. Kelly in the background.
yes. I don't see nothing
Yeah. No,
wrong
he didn't. No, they
with a little
didn't.
bump and grind. I don't see nothing.
No.
Then fell into the bathtub with the boy. Yes, he did win.
Child. Listen. I don't even gotta. Don't. King, for real. At the end of the day, when you know what you've seen, and at this point, there is no such thing when there is tape. That's like plausible deniability with Rodney King, plausible deniability with all of these things that we've seen on tape, and we know that this happened, but they're going to try to fool your eyes and try to speak something into you. That's a whole nother thing. They try to make you fool and not believe your own eyes and not believe your own intuition. This is purely demonic, y'all. So, like at the end of the day, with what's going on with those two, I'm going to say this: Tiffany Haddish, she might have a chance to come back. I don't think anything's going to happen to her. I think she got too much money behind her now. The machine is behind her now, y'all. It's a different thing. So she got all these other projects that she's working with other people that we don't even know about yet. So all of these projects that's in the pipeline that she's working with other people, you really think that they're
I ain't
going to
supporting
let
none of
those
that shit.
projects? Say again?
I said I ain't supporting none of that shit. I'm sorry.
Nah, we done with that. You know what I'm saying? We was barely supporting that in the first place. So like,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? So
So
like
what she
now.
really needed to do, and I feel like because I feel like she would have been a better fit over there with Tyler Perry and them. You know what I'm saying? Like
Or that
she would
part,
have
yeah.
fed more into like his movies and his plays more so than with Kevin Hart. At some point I feel like she should have transitioned over there to Tyler Perry Studios because I felt like she would have been a better fit as far as her acting ability and her comedic range.
Well, see, so I don't want no parts of that now. Like
Oh
once
yeah,
you get
definitely
these
not. Yeah.
types, then no, not this. You can come back from a few things. You can come back from alcoholism. You can come back from drugs. You can come back from going to jail. But this, oh no, 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 no. I just the width of an allegation like this will get anybody canceled. So then you got a whole tape on you. Stop it. Stop it. R. Kelly just now is getting his right, and he was like floating around. He had a whole lot of power behind him, but he's still getting his right now.
Yeah, he here for over 2 decades.
Yeah, he's getting his. All of that stuff that he did, all the karma and everything he did now is piled up. And that man is now, they're not gonna let him out.
Mm-mm.
I don't know, like the people who like save R. Kelly and all them people, you know, and then if you ask them, did you see the tape? None of them seen the tape. I don't need to see the tape. Well, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Mm, it
If
was
you
him.
if you want to go that hard for him, yeah, you do
Look,
need to
even
go
as a
see it.
child, I knew it was him.
Child, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Listen, I wasn't a child when I seen that tape, okay? And when I seen it, it was when it was popping. And I looked because it was a thing, like we was all into the music and everything else. And then this tape comes floating around, and I'm here in New York and all the tape, that was in Chicago, but it floats up here. And next thing you know, I'm watching this dang tape, and it was the most disgusting thing because you could tell that was him, and you could tell he was grown, very grown, and you could tell
Hmm.
that was a girl. I don't care how long her legs was. You can tell that was a girl, that was a child. So, like, now you seeing this thing with Tiffany Haddish. I don't care if you're a woman or not. I don't care. These women touch children too. Stop it. Black women,
Hmm.
stop it.
According
Let's
to the
let's
court
stop it.
documents, R. Kelly was touching little boys too. So
Oh,
they not
yeah.
biased. They just like the
They
youth. They
they
don't care
like
whether you're a
the
boy or a girl.
child. He called himself the Pied Piper. So
What?
like it was right in our face the entire time. They get bold with it. They get bold and emboldened by themselves because you're not getting caught. You thinking, oh, it's okay. You got little money too. It's okay. You got a machine behind you. Oh, that's even better. So now you have a situation, but I'm sorry. We need to call a thing a thing. That was one of the things about Black people we did. We did well. We called a spade a spade. Now all of a sudden we getting real confused like everybody else. No, we are not confused. If she's on the tape doing that, she's put the tape together, produced the tape, she put the uploaded the tape and everything else, then what? And then she's on physically on the tape image. Come on, y'all. Like at the end of the day, you can don't ride for. She's not even funny enough to ride for like that. She was okay. She was all right. I watched some of her stuff. She was all right. So, I just have a problem with people pushing a narrative that hurt people. I get that. Yes, they do. And predators, people who've been touched do the touching. That's bullshit. Excuse my language, King. I'm sorry, but that's BS. I call BS on that because people who know better, who have been in them situations, who work hard to overcome those type of childhood things. Oh my goodness, you love one of your children so much. I'm gonna be honest, you more protective. Like my children, they will all say, "Oh, mommy didn't never let me spend the night nowhere." Like no, you don't get to go. I'm not saying they didn't have like I didn't let them go out and play or have play dates, but I was at them play dates and they coming home. So like there was no spending the night out, and the only people I trusted was the grandparents. Sometimes you can't even trust the grandparents. But that's the only people that I trust with my children because at the end of the day, you can't account for everybody. You can't account for the friends. You can't account for the friend of the boyfriend of the friend. You can't account for none of these people that be in those places in the home. And your child there want to play date, overnight play date. Next thing you know, it's a problem that happens. So, like with that said, I just wanted just to chime in on that. It's late here in New York. I just wanted to, say goodnight
Ooh. What
and,
time is it
and
in New
chime
York?
in. It is officially 3:06.
Well, I know that's right. Shout out to you for calling in. Montrese, did you want to chime in?
Nah, man, you know how it is when you start making too much money, man. They try to blackball you or do all kinds of weird stuff. I don't personally believe they did anything. I'm not talking about R. Kelly or
Hello?
yeah,
Yeah. Hey Q,
yeah.
you just joined the convo. What happened to Montrese? What's going on?
I'm still here.
Oh. Oh yeah. I was just making sure that Q was a real person. 'Cause I don't want him messing up my life.
No, yeah. I just I don't personally believe they did anything. Not R. Kelly. I know R. Kelly did it. I know a lot of other ones did it, but
Did you see the
um,
video, Montrese?
yeah, I seen it, man. But SNL been doing that for 30 something years, so I can't really.
With kids? Actual kids?
Yeah, yeah. You ain't never seen them little demonic skits they've been doing? Like SNL been doing that for years.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Anybody else seen the SNL sketch? Put a one in the comments that Montrese
What
is talking
what
about.
SNL skits are you referring to? Because I watch SNL, so I'm trying to figure out with the kids and stuff. What do you mean by that? I'm really trying to figure it out.
from SNL um to Nickelodeon to Cartoon Network. I'm just saying they all been doing that. Like them little subliminal messages they be putting in. Like it's everywhere. You
I heard
know,
about Nickelodeon. They had to take those off. They had to take those off, and literally that stuff is on the dark web now. I have heard about that, but I don't know about SNL though.
SNL they've always had little subliminal messages to what they've shown and what they've talked about. Just like it's a guy that goes by Bandit, and he said that in California they just legalized it to where you can marry a 12-year-old.
Lord have mercy.
Well,
So
who do you
it's a
think? Who
lot
do you
of
think wrote it?
roll up
The skit.
them skits.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they producers. Even the people in the suits is involved in that.
The
The ones
writers.
that running. Yeah, the writers. Yeah, the ones that
Yeah,
really running anyway.
they have writing. That's the thing. They have writing. They have team of writers for SNL, for Nickelodeon, for Comedy Central. They have teams of writers who write the actual skits, and then
You think
either
somebody
the
wrote this
actors
for
put them
them?
up. No. This was user generated content. This was them who wrote it for them. This was
But
Hmm.
and even if
Spears
somebody did write it for them,
and
me, if somebody
Tiffany.
gave this to me, I would still turn it down. Like,
Oh yeah,
why would I
definitely.
want to be
No,
involved in
definitely.
that? Like, it don't
But
even make no sense. Especially
yeah,
for Tiffany as a comedian, wasn't nothing funny about this.
agreed.
They
But
just
like
trying to get a
Montre
paycheck.
said, they do have, and when I say they have plausible deniability, they do have plausible deniability. I'm not saying I agree with it, but they do have it. And I did watch the video. And watching the video, they do like I think Tiffany could say, yeah, I got hired to do this. And now looking back on it, it was so distasteful. I thought the child was okay with it, blah, 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 blah. We had this, and this. I had no idea. It's really cringy. It was a mistake. I totally regret it. That's what plausible deniability is. Plausibly saying that you can deny any intentional wrongdoing. And that's essentially what she's saying. I don't personally agree with it, but that's the argument that she's using, if that makes
No,
sense.
no, it does make a lot of sense. It's the thing that I understand it as that too of what you can say in the moment to alleviate yourself from the situation and say that, oh, I did not know. That's fine. But then you have, is it plausible deniability, or then there is the actual evidence, then there is the actual thing, you having a person who's coming out who is still a minor. Still a minor. The actual child is still a minor right now. And they're coming out and saying, I'm effed up because this happened and I have this video to show for it. Then it's, yeah, you can have plausible deniability, but then there's evidence. So now here we go. So the thing is that as an adult, we all know. Now it's one thing when you're a child and you're even a 17-year-old child, you do certain things you didn't know, and everything is happening. Like when I was younger, it was a thing to have older boyfriends, and that was a thing. And girls, you would have these boyfriends. They be 17, 16, 17, 15, sometimes with a 20-year-old. I'm not saying that was cool, but that was what was happening. So, like at the end of the day, these people, it's always been people who can say, oh well, this is what we used to do, or I didn't know this, or I that sort of thing. But then there's the evidence. So now the evidence is saying that this child who is accusing her now is still messed up. And then there's a video to state that. So now what to do now? She has a big career. She's $1 million celebrity now. She's a bill, maybe even as far as box office. She might have generated maybe between a couple of mils in box office. So now she has this big machine behind her. What is she going to do? That's the question.
Absolutely. Shout out to Blown A TV that has joined the conversation.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, how
What do
are
you
you?
know?
What are your
So,
thoughts?
Look, first of all, I'm disgusted with this whole situation, right? And the thing that I wanted to bring up is just like the person that just got through speaking, saying that Hollywood is basically rallying around Tiffany Haddish, like more than they ever really have. Because, I mean, is she really been on the radar? Because she's never really been funny to me. I mean, just personally, right? And besides like Girls Trip, and remember how she bombed when she did her first live show. And I was just looking at the video where
mm.
Cat Williams was making fun of her. But what I wanted to ask you guys is, why are these people not disgusted with the video? Like,
I have an answer because a lot of them are doing the same thing, just in different ways. They all have vices, all types of different vices. So if you have a vice and I have a vice, then why am I going to put you out there like that? You want to feel comfortable that I have a vice and you have a vice, and then that one over there has one too, and we all got money and we all got some success or celebrity. Yeah, they're going to protect each other. Why not?
I'm just disgusted by that.
Yeah, I'm
Absolutely.
disgusted too.
But I really believe that her brand is dead, y'all. Like, and we haven't even gotten to the core of it, because like what the word is now is that she somehow had a relationship with the mother, like kind of
That
hinting
part.
towards maybe you know what I'm saying,
That
maybe,
part.
yeah, maybe a intimate
Yeah.
relationship. But
Mm.
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know about I'm not around her. I don't know, but
So I'm just
My
giving
thing,
side eye.
my thing is, all right, King. Let me ask you this. So you was mentioning how the brat chimed in, right? Now, you see how, all right, you're just touching the surface, and now they're gonna try to discredit just on the touching of the surface of it. That's how you know a hit dog holler, because you can see that something, a truth that you touched on, that people are touching on. Now these hit dogs are hollering for Tiffany, and that's how you know it's true too. Because it's like, why you got all of
mm.
these defenders? What is this is all about? And they're defending a situation that you can clearly see there's something, and you may not say what happened, but you know something inappropriate happened. So, like, what the hell is that about?
I don't know what it's about. I really don't. That's what we're here talking about. Why are they protecting Tiffany?
Wait, what did the brat say? I missed that part.
Girl, the brand got up there on her platform talking about I'm crazy and I'm over here making up lies.
Yeah,
Wait, about you directly?
Yeah, she said that boy over there making up lies. She was
What?
talking about me. I know she was.
yeah.
What?
The brat had the time? You should be flattered. Like, the brat had the time. Okay.
Oh, the brat got a lot of time on her
Like,
hands.
she
Okay,
had the time to
she
like
is a
directly
convicted
attack
felon.
you. Like, you should be flattered. She had the time.
She is a convicted felon. She got a lot of time on her hands. What else is she doing?
She had the time. Okay.
She do the same thing we do. She a content creator. She just what she doing? She got time. She got all the time. And as a matter of fact, every situation that come up, the brat is chiming in. Y'all remember when Kelly Price was missing? She was like, "Oh, that's my sister."
I remember that.
What y'all talking about? When? Why y'all talking about? Girl, you don't know no about Kelly Price. Wherever Kelly Price ass at when your ass was in prison. Okay. The fucker? You didn't even know Tiffany Haddish a couple years ago, girl, when you was locked up. The fuck?
That's my thing though. Like at the end of the day, you sitting here, you doing what you're doing, right? And then she's all the way over there, but she's finding time to figure out what you're doing, and it's about her quote unquote friend. So then now she's chiming in to try to discredit, but yet and still the woman is on the tape. So like I don't know. It's again, it's all of it, all the protection, in this thing with Jason Lee and all of that kind of stuff. Like all of a sudden, everybody is the gatekeeper of the black community. Like we all think alike.
Now I don't know.
Yeah.
No. I don't know if you guys covered this or not, but who wrote the script? Because I'm on a late freight. I just got here about 10 minutes. Sorry, but did you guys did they write the script? Or
I'm pretty sure Ari Spears did.
I think Ari Spears did. It seems like it was an Ari Spears skit that he was producing in order to shop around for networks to get picked up. And when it didn't get picked up, or actually, more likely than not, it was the reverse. He created the skit, and then they put it on Funny or Die, which is user-generated content. It just means that anybody can create their own content and then put it on the platform. They probably wanted to get buzz around it, get some views, get some hype for it, and then go to a network and be like, see, we did this skit. These are the analytics. These are the clicks and views, blah, 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 blah. This is why you should invest in us to get a show, blah, 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 blah. None of the networks bit. They didn't want to take it, obviously, clearly. And then allegedly, Funny or Die is saying, oh, we didn't know about the video until 2018. Once we were aware that it existed, we took it down off of our platform because we do not endorse nor condone the content and the theme of the video. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't like anybody else wrote it or came up with it or they were getting paid to do it. It was something that they did themselves for whatever reason. They thought this was going to be the idea that was going to make them pop. I don't know why, but that's what they did.
So do you think that Tiffany Haddish participated in the video without knowing that it was going to be that type of sketch?
See, that's why she has plausible deniability, where she can just say, oh, I was just an up-and-coming actress, because even at that part, I think in 2013, I've never really followed Ari Spears, but I feel like he may have had even more shine than she did at that particular time. So she could be like, oh, I was an up-and-coming comedian. This comedian that I looked up to was like, hey, I'm doing a skit. Do you have any kids that you could cast and get into it? And she's like, yeah, let's do it. And even though,
I don't care because it's her job to protect
exactly.
Kids.
No, I agree. Trust me. I am not
supposed
personally
to ask the questions. She was supposed to ask all the questions.
Exactly. I am not defending her. I'm not on the side. I'm not saying I think it's right. I'm just thinking critically about how they're going to try and spin it, which they've already started to do. Oh, Tiffany was just an innocent bystander. This is all Ari's fault. Oh, I want to talk about it. It's so cringeworthy. I'm just thinking about the spin that they are going to put onto it. Because again, the people in Hollywood, she's at a certain level now. They look at her as an investment. And yes, she's a liability. I'm not saying that what she did was right. I'm just thinking critically on how they're going to try and spin it.
I agree.
In my opinion, Tiffany is no victim.
No, she's not. The children are the victim. 100% hands down. The children are 100% the victim in this situation. Like, even if nothing happened outside of what we saw in the video, what even happened in the video was traumatic in and of itself. Even though
Wow.
technically in the video, nothing, just in my personal view, nothing in the video, again, it's edited, was technically illegal. It was cringy. It was weird. I think what will really make the difference is if they have something that comes out that something happened behind the scenes that was not seen in the video. That to me is where the criminality would come into it.
Okay, but the reason why they are rallying around her, let's think about this, because what I wanted to ask you guys is, do you think that both Tiffany and Aries was put up to it, and was somebody behind that, and that's the reason for the machine and why they're pushing? Because me being a Black woman for as long as I've been a Black woman, I really, have not seen this too often, where these people are literally trying to break their necks to, you know what I'm saying? Do you guys see what I see? Like,
To help them, yes, and that's what I'm referring. I see it. My deal is, the thing is, they are doing it because they are all have this
right,
machine that was already in place, that they've been doing this stuff. They've been turning out these children. They've been turning out child actors. We hear about them all the time. I grew up with different strokes and all of these facts of life and all of these things. I know I'm old, but the thing is, those child stars, all of them turned out to be crazy. They molested and did, excuse me, they and R word them those kids, and then drug problems, everything. Hollywood has always did that and had some type of bad undergirding when it came to young people and especially children. So now you're seeing, okay, now it's your personal choice if you're going to partake in anything like that. I don't care what machine is going to make me touch up on a child. What are we doing here? There's nothing that can make me do that. I don't care how much money you talking about. So, like that to me, when they say, "Oh, it's the machine that made me do this," that's a dang lie. You personally could have said no. That's always an option. So, I'm sorry, guys. I feel strongly.
No, she didn't say no because of that paycheck. That's why she ain't say no.
Child. Well, now
You
look at
know
what
how
you in
money do.
now.
You know how
Yeah,
money
well,
do, people.
money do exactly, but it's intoxicating, right? But the thing is, now look. You want so all money ain't good money. That old saying goes so true right now. All money ain't good money. So you going to take, I don't care how many M's you want, they offer you to do something like that. Now look at you. You in this soup. And guess what? We don't know if you're gonna make it out. Because this particular one, no. Everybody's gonna have an opinion. So even if it's technically what they did on the camera is technically what was not, but if everybody has the same coming away with, oh my goodness, this is cringe. Oh my goodness, they shouldn't have did that. Oh my goodness, this was inappropriate. That when it comes to children, that's a problem. So Tiffany has a problem. Aries is done.
yeah, most definitely. But what I want to know is
Aries,
Okay.
how was this video able to stay under the radar for so long? How are we finding out about this if it was up
What
for
about her?
almost how many years?
I mean, it's been on the internet for like since like 2013 or
yeah.
2014. They took it down. They took it down in like 2018. But when something is on the internet, it never leaves. So
Hmm.
But have any of you got like this wasn't brought to the surface? I'm surprised that no one has talked about this
you
from
know
Well,
any.
how I go.
I think the reason why no one has talked about it is the same reason why Tiffany's getting protection. Because again, like this isn't new to that level of Hollywood. This isn't new to that level of people. So it's not like like the people watching it saw it and was like totally aghast. They're probably desensitized to it at this point, unfortunately, with, just like NY Peak said with Holly Weird. So the whole collective consciousness of even thinking about holding not just regular people accountable, but holding celebrities accountable for what they do to be honest, hasn't even really started since like 2020. That was really when the shift happened. So if this happened in 2013, 14, 15, even if people saw it, what exactly were they going to do about it? Social media wasn't even booming like it was back in 2013. And Aries is definitely done because, like we said, Aries is no longer an asset to them the way Tiffany Haddish is an asset to them. That's why she's getting more protection and shield than he's getting. Do you see what I'm saying? And so I think and I think that they'll use the whole she didn't know blah 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 as an excuse. Maybe like there was also the theory that like they did it as like an offering or something to show the people that they were down to
those rituals are real. I'll say that.
So they were saying that this was some sort of like signaling to certain people that like we're down.
This might have been their
I don't know. Like an initiation, almost like an offering. And then she got ushered into the next level or the next whatever in the world. I don't know. I'm not in that world, so I don't know. But into that, so maybe that's why they did it. I don't know. That's a conspiracy theory. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I know it, but and then that's also why there's no reaction to it. And the reason why it's coming out now is one, technology, the internet, social media. Two, the collective consciousness has shifted. You know, I don't think 10 years ago we would have done Bill Cosby. We wouldn't have done Harvey Weinstein. There wouldn't have been a Jeffrey Epstein. There wouldn't have been blah 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 blah. R. Kelly. We knew all that time, but he was never exposed to this level. So you have to think about.
Why is not on the actual news?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
because
the actual news is 6 months late always.
Yeah, I saw it in like People and the Hollywood Reporter, but what I really saw in the People and Hollywood Reporter was more of her response. Like she responds to ridiculous allegations, blah 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 blah. But we all need who controls that type of media.
Might be the humiliate. This might just be a humiliation ritual because everything they do is always right under our nose and in front of our faces. We trying to think and tick tick tock tock tick tick. It might be just one of, since we're talking about Hollywood, right? We're chalking this up to Hollywood. It may just be their humiliation ritual. And in their eyes, they've passed to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But in our eyes, we, you know.
Yeah, it's like trying to apply logic to something that's illogical. You know what I mean? It's like, let's think logically about an illogical situation. Because we're looking at it like disgust and gas and how come. But if they're playing on a different field with different rules, with different objectives, this could be, maybe that's why she's dancing, because she's just like, I've just elevated. Like we don't really know.
This is 3D chess. Yes.
Like, we don't even know why she's out there, you know,
the dress that she had on was black and white too.
Play it, you know what I mean? Just out there like without a care in the world, you know, dipping it and doing it and busting it, while we are all sitting at home being like, clutching our pearls, thinking about the poor children. So we don't know why she's actually dancing, because that could be a whole different situation going on. They could be playing by a completely different set of rules. This could mean something completely different to them, and we're applying our perspective on something that was never even meant for our consumption.
Yeah. She was at an all-white party, and she had on black and white, so it could be a sign or something too, or some kind of symbolism or something. You guys could be on to something.
Yeah.
Board. I mean, chessboard.
Oh wait,
no, she's playing 3D chess. Yes. No, I think she's playing 3D chess, because at this point, just like young lady was saying, that there is like all kind of different realms in different circles. Like our circle, you know, a lot of us are working people and we just live day to day, but then those circles are totally different. And they with this, it shows that she was a part of this, and this is what she wants to do, or this is what she wants to show to people. And here I'm the plug for this type of thing. You want this type of thing, I'm the plug. So if you have that and you showing that about yourself, and these people are receptive to that, she might be already made another 10 million. We don't know.
Yeah.
So, you know,
we definitely got to remember that when she shaved her head, that might be a sign, since we talking about Hollywood, along with Britney Spears and several Kiki Palmer, people that you know what I'm saying.
But
That goes. I don't know, y'all.
But I
I'll
don't think
say,
everybody in Hollywood is in that everybody crossed that door. You know, some people was in Hollywood, they do movies, but they ain't crossed that door.
oh yeah,
But Ari
everybody has their
Spears,
own experience.
yeah, but
Yes,
every
I agree.
yeah,
But
but Ari Spears, like
himself.
Ari Spears exposed so much. Like, damn, do you really think that he went through that door? Because he talked about them Hollywood parties just like Cat Williams did. So
Oh, really? I didn't know.
yeah,
He might have partake and see Cat didn't partake in that stuff,
yeah,
you
but he
know.
probably see. I don't think
But
Ari
he
did either.
probably might have partook in all of that stuff. We
I
don't
don't know.
know. My deal is even okay, and let's go back to the original one of the questions young lady asked was why wasn't this exposed like in 2018 and these times? Y'all got to think there was other things happening in the world too. A lot of us was caught up in the Trump situation. A lot
Uh-huh.
of us was caught up with a whole lot of different distractions that were happening at that time. So you have your own life, then you have all of the media and all of that kind of stuff, and then you have all of these distractions that come your way. You don't hear about a lot of things until years later, or you hear about it when they don't have use for you anymore.
True.
So,
Hmm.
so here we go. So, but now, but like with if they're saying that those were Lizzo people that brought it to the forefront, well, then good on them. Good on them. Because at this point, now you starting to see, oh, well, he has some dirt on his fingernails. And unfortunately, Tiffany Haddish, honey, you was in on that, then you going to get this work too.
Yeah,
So,
but see,
no.
Lizzo, she been doing a lot of questionable things too. So
Like this. My deal is I'm not here to judge everybody in every
mm,
situation. There is like we all live life, okay? Like yeah, I live my life privately. So I do what I want to do. Y'all may not like all of what I do, but I do what I want to do, right? So I give everybody else that grace. Just like that. But then when you come bubble up to the surface with these type of allegations, yeah, we're going to discuss you. We're going to put you underneath that microscope, because at this point you don't know how to behave. If you're doing things that are questionable like this, I'm going to put it to these type of uncomfortable situations with children. I don't care what it is. We're going to put you underneath the microscope. You need to be underneath the microscope. So,
It,
like, go
It's
ahead,
the
sweetheart.
it's the response for me that really put the nail in the coffin, because no, no, I'm serious, because I always try and give people grace and understanding and realize we're all humans, we all make mistakes.
Hmm.
But it's the response for me. It's the victim shaming and blaming. Oh, it's the gaslighting.
Yeah.
Like, it's the gaslighting for me. Oh, the mother has mental issues. She's a mess. Oh, no, it happened 9 years ago, as if time negates trauma, or
Anything
time
with that
negates
type of
assault,
calm.
or time negates your actions. It doesn't. It's the gaslighting for me, and like, oh, no, 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 it's a shakedown, they're crazy, no lawyer would take her case, it must be frivolous, it must be this and that, and all of that literally is not true, and none of that actually means that you're innocent. Maybe nobody took the mother's case because she didn't have money. Nobody took the mother's case because they're cowards and they are not ready to go against Tiffany and the machine.
Mhm.
Maybe nobody took the mother's case because she didn't have the means. Like, there's so many reasons why
Mhm.
that happened.
yeah.
9 years ago, I don't care how long I don't care if it was yesterday or 3 decades ago. When somebody
Mhm.
steals your innocence, that matters, and that does not go away just
Right.
because it's a timeline. That, again, it's the gaslighting.
Yeah.
It's not, oh, it's a shakedown. No, it's accountability. Those
Yeah.
are two different things. You did something wrong. Whether you want to do plausible deniability or not, you still did something wrong. And intentionality does not negate the effects that your actions have on people.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that you respond to this is showing me that your intentions were messed up because you're looking out for self. You're not actually trying to help these victims at all. So to me, it's really it's the response for me. It's the dismissal of the $15K for those children's mental health therapy fees. Like even now, like let's say she did dismiss them with the $15K. Even now, she could come out and say, you know what? I was young myself. I was trying to come up myself. I got caught up in something that I didn't understand. But now that I understand it hurts someone. What can I do to make it better? I'm not saying I didn't. I'm not saying I like touched the kid. I'm not saying any of that. But I'm saying is that I am taking accountability for the role that I played in the trauma. And now that I clearly you have all the money for the lawyer, for the Prince Andrews lawyer, you want to spend legal fees, you want to pay millions and thousands of dollars to this lawyer. Why don't you take that money and give it to the victims?
That's right.
I'll say alleged just for cover. Right. Let's give it to the alleged victims. All the money you're spending that you're just freely giving away to your legal team, because I promise you they're not working for free. Okay, that retainer, I bet you, is 1,000 times more than that measly
six figures at least six figures.
At least. So you have that retainer, you have all of that disposable income. You'd rather give it to the lawyer than to actually make things whole for these alleged victims.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you could say nothing happened behind the scenes. Nope, nothing happened. What you saw in the video, that was it. But understanding that video caused trauma, not only to a person, but to a child. I am now going to do what I can to make it right. That's how you don't even have to say you did anything outside of it, but that's how you actually make it right. That's why I know with this response, your slip is showing, because the response to me is showing the ego, the ego in it.
Yeah, exactly.
The entitlement of it all.
You guys know what Jason Lee said, right? In his tweets. Like, I don't know if it's cryptic. Just the dismissal of the trauma of that the child went through. They just dismissing. That's why when I did my commentary, I'm like, what about the video? Now, in one of Jason Lee's tweets, I'm just going to read it for you guys right quick. He says, the internet is a wild playground. The skit is clearly trash, but there's a conversation not happening because details are missing. Oh, and I'm going to reveal the people behind the lawsuit. No John Jane Doe's here.
Wow. See, okay.
He needs
so
to go
you're
to jail.
going.
That's actually. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, sweetheart.
No.
He needs to go. He needs to be found in contempt. He needs to go to jail. He needs to be fined, because that, to me, listen, I don't know whose lawyer there is, but I would take that tweet right over to the LA Superior Court and be like, we need to have some sanctions against Mr. Jason Lee. He is trying to intimidate our clients.
Yes.
That is a threat.
That
tweet is a threat. That's an intimidation tactic. That's like, you continue going after these people, I will dox you. There's a reason why they're allowed to be called John and Jane Doe, to protect their anonymity. And don't forget, the child is only 14 now.
Yes, he's still a child.
He's 14. Can you imagine? And how many years ago this happened? He was like 6 or 7 when it actually happened?
A baby. He was a baby, practically a baby.
When this actually happened, he was like 6 or 7. With some of our formative mental and emotional times that we have as children. He's only 14 now. Yeah. And to say that you are going to dox a child is witness intimidation. Yeah. And that, my friend, is illegal. Any way you slice it, threatening a witness is illegal. And that, to me, is a threat. I don't know who her representation is, but they need to screenshot that, print it out, and do some sanctions against Mr. Jason Lee. And he cannot be like, oh, I'm just a person talking. No, you have your whole platform, Jason. This is your full-time job. This is your career. You have thousands and thousands of followers. You're not just like me sitting at home tweeting something out. You're Mr. Jason Lee. You're Mr. Hollywood Unlocked. You're a whole platform and machine in and of yourself.
Yeah.
So that is a credible threat against followers.
Jason Lee has millions of followers.
Exactly.
So it's definitely a threat.
But
that is a threat.
mama is something is about to come out, because if he talking that boldly with them loose lips and he all up on Twitter like this, there must be something totally 360 from what we're thinking. So I'm looking at the mama and Tiffany. There's something going on. Like, they must got some hard proof, some documents, some pictures, some videos, something that's about to come out. So
I have a feeling that after those videos, the DA, the federal government, they're going to subpoena and go through their electronic devices to see if there's any child pornography within their cell phones, their laptops, in their homes. I think that this is what's it called? Plausible cause to go through their personal devices.
Yeah, it is plausible cause, and that's what I was saying before. Like, there has to be something either in, like, right now in an investigation, or they found something, or they have something for it to have gone from civil to criminal charges so quickly. Like, there has to be something that we don't know. That's what he said, that it got bumped up to criminal, right?
Who said that?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
What? I was just about to
criminal charges today.
So there must be something else that we don't know, because I don't think, again, I'm not a lawyer or anything, but just from watching the video, I don't think that they could come with criminal charges. The video was cringy. It disturbed my spirit. I had to pray over myself after watching it, because I didn't like it. It just disturbed my spirit. I didn't feel right watching it. I felt like I was doing something wrong. Like, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It disturbed my spirit watching it. But in the technical world, I don't think what they did was necessarily criminal. Civil, 100%. You could go after for some damages and get some money. But criminal, again, unfortunately, I think when it comes to technicalities, there is that plausible deniability there. But there must be something else for it to have escalated to criminal charges, and for Jason Lee to be going this hard. To me, that was a threat. Her legal counsel needs to get on this. I would be like, excuse me, judge, excuse me. The other side is threatening to dox my minor client. We need protection. We need something to happen. This is not okay. Because to me, it was a veiled threat, but it was a threat.
He ain't talking about people like that. He must ain't had nothing to do that day. Like, I know why he do what he do, but I mean, you got to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, exactly, Neek. It was 100% edited, 100%, and we didn't see all of it. That's why I'm saying there must be something else that they saw that we're not privy to in order for it to go to criminal. Because what I'm saying, the edited version we saw, to me, it was civil damages. It was cringy. It was nasty. It was gross. But I didn't see any criminality in it. Because there's a difference between civil charges and criminal charges. That's why I'm saying there must be something else for it to have escalated to criminal charges that's not on the video that we saw. Because it was edited, yeah.
And Tiffany Haddish up here talking about, in her response, talking about, I know people have a bunch of questions. I get it. I'm right there with you. Why is she acting like she don't? What is going on?
She acting like she wasn't a part of it.
Their whole scheme is plausible deniability. I'm telling you, that is her whole angle. I have questions too. I know. I'm confused. I wish I could talk about it, but I can't. I'm right there with you. She's trying to make it seem like she's just as befuddled and confused about how cringy this video is as the rest of us, because again, Aries no longer is an asset to them. He's used up and washed out. They're not investing anything into him. But I think that they still had a lot invested in Tiffany. Now so they're trying to throw Aries under the bus and let Tiffany get off scot-free.
Maybe Tiffany Haddish, maybe she said that because the Tiffany Haddish that was doing that video ain't the Tiffany Haddish now. They say they got doppelganger, so maybe it's a different Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah.
No, Tiffany Haddish has that birthmark right there on her face. Even if there was somebody that looked like her,
I'm just saying, like,
the birthmark would be in the same place.
No, I'm just being funny. I'm not serious.
But they have word on people molestation now, accused of molestation. They didn't changed it.
Oh,
I mean,
oh.
Exactly. That's
they,
why I was saying
Right.
there's something
they
bigger.
Yeah,
Yep.
they found something
that's
that we don't know. We haven't seen it. It has not been
Maybe they got the
released,
rest of the footage.
yep.
but they got the rest of the footage.
Mhm.
So now that they have the rest of the footage, and you have let's say police, DA, or whoever's looking at this to bring these charges, something was there. You couldn't bring it
Mhm.
without nothing.
Yeah.
So no,
Exactly.
we are now sitting and we're watching, and we're just, as I said, you're watching the rituals happen in front of your eyes. This whole thing with all of these stars, this stuff started, the opening and the breaking open of truth is now happening. It started with COVID. A lot of us call it COVID, that 2020 was like 2020 vision, that you literally started to see things when COVID happened. People started to see a lot of different things with their own lives. The word narcissism, the word gaslighting, there's these words that came out of the ether from that time. And now we're starting in truth, and they're uncovering truth. A lot of these stars, a lot of these celebrities are now being put under the microscope as they should have been, because we will all before this time, everybody would just say, "Oh, I like this person. They never could do that. We don't even know what they could do." But now we're starting to see the truth is coming out. So no, like I'm hoping that they uncover everything, and I'm hoping that these children are get some type of monetary somethings to help get them whole. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what Tiffany Haddish or Aries gave the mother as far as money, how many years ago, it doesn't matter. It happened to them, it happened to the child. So now that child is saying, it happened to me. It didn't happen to my mother, it happened to me. So no, you're going to pay me. You're going to pay me. You're going to pay what you owe. So Tiffany should put up some M's, just on the level of this happened, this you was on tape, you knew you was there. Put up some M's, not to say to go shut them up, no, but at least help them become whole, so they don't have to go into the world with this type of stuff where they don't have no help, no, they have to scrape for everything and everything. That's stress enough, and then you got this on your brain that somebody did to you. Come on, come on.
I agree with that, especially because she could have made them whole years ago. And the fact
It would have
that
been cheaper.
A, would have been cheaper, and B, she could have made them whole years ago, but yet she decided to dismiss them and then have it now drag out for years and years and years and years and years. And to me, yes, what happened that day, well, what may or may not happen, I just want to make sure everybody's covered, allegedly. What may or may
Mm-hmm.
not have happened that day is one thing, but to re-traumatize and re-victimize and re-dismiss and
That part.
re-gaslight for years, that to me adds even a deeper, more sadistic level of what's going on.
Well, she's turning the knife.
You
You
see what
know,
I'm
the one
exactly? It's like
you.
it's one thing to hit me. It's another thing to every day come back and hit me again in the same spot.
Mhm. Mhm.
Over and over and over again. Oh, you want someone to help you? Nope. Clock. Oh, you want money for therapy? Nope. Clock. Oh, you
Mhm.
want this? Nope. Clock, 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 clock. And that eats away at a person. That eats away at, and no wonder they're saying the boy is like a recluse and all this stuff. That eats away at your own sense of reality when people that you trust completely, takes away that trust and really exploits your innocence, and then they look you in the face and tell you that you're crazy to feel the way you feel.
Mhm.
That really distorts your whole idea of what your reality is. That's very upending of yourself. It
Let
makes
me
you
I'm a,
lose your
And I
sense
couldn't
of
agree
self.
with you anymore. Tiffany Haddish, if she was smart, she would just drop an M off to them kids just on the strength that, bitch, you was
mhm.
there. You was there. You
Exactly.
was there. And they said that the only reason they was there is because they knew you.
That part.
Yeah, but what I want to know is what gave her the leverage? What made her turn down the 15K back then? What did she think that she had over the people that were accusing and requesting the 15K that she basically didn't care and it got to this point? What does she have?
I don't think she had 15K 10 years ago. I don't
I
think
think
Tiffany Haddish had it.
I think she had it when they asked for it, because I think they asked for it like a couple years after it happened, and that the video was in 2013, and she started really popping. Honestly, kind of after the video. I don't know if it's a coincidence
Well, they
or
said
whatever.
they did the lawsuit. The initial lawsuit was in 2001, so I think you're right. She did have money when they
She
asked
had the
for it.
money then. What she had over them is exactly what she had now. Everything we're saying. Oh, you're coming at me for 15K. Who do you think you are? Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who my friends are? Don't you know how much money I make?
Celebrity.
Don't you know what TV shows I'm on? Don't you know what movies I make? Don't you know I'm beloved? It's the same thing. It's like anytime people come against either a network or an industry or a celebrity, it's always this, well, who do you think you are to come at me? Don't you know who I am? Don't you know what I do? And she thought that nobody would believe her or take her seriously. So she didn't feel that she had to be accountable to them.
Right.
Because why would she? I mean, personally, I don't think this way, but I think a person who's moving this way would probably think, who are you to check me? Like, who are you to ask me for something? You know what I mean? Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who my friends are? Don't you know what I do? Don't you know how much money I have? Like, go back and and play. I don't have to answer to you. Who are you?
She had some money
You know
though.
what I'm saying? Tiffany had 15K back. Come on now.
Yeah, she did because
She had the
she was
money.
doing
She had the
the
money. And she even said she didn't want to pay because she thought that if she paid, it would be an admission of guilt.
That's
So
it.
then she said that she didn't want she said that she didn't want to be associated, because I think they tried to go after Aries and her, and she was like, this is just on him. I don't want to be associated with this because if I pay this, it's an admission of guilt.
You guys, is the Daily Beast credible?
I think so.
Is the Daily Beast credible, y'all?
I don't know
They
I
nothing
know
about
credible
a
it.
lot of
enough
things
for
break from over there.
they credible enough for every news source to pick it up.
Okay, but listen. Okay, so it says just 12 hours ago, right? It was today at 3:12. Accusers call on DA. I think this is what official Kingpin was talking about. Accusers calls on DA to arrest Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears immediately in the child sexual abuse case. It says, in a letter to the LA County DA, the Jane Doe suing the comics blasted the LAPD for allegedly sitting on her mother's police report for 2 years doing nothing. The Jane Doe suing Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears for sexual abuse of a minor, among other accusations, is now calling on the LAPD or the Los Angeles District Attorney to immediately arrest and prosecute the comedians. On Monday, a pro se lawsuit on the behalf of both herself and her 15-year-old brother, so I guess he just turned 15, whom the complaint names with the alias John. According to the lawsuit, Jane and John knew Haddish as an auntie. So they had ties, y'all. They had family, they had intimate ties. Okay. She didn't just was skipping along doing her show at the summer camp and, oh, you look perfect for my no. Okay, and then it goes on to say that Auntie, thanks to her long-standing friendship with their mother. They were 14 and 7 at the time, respectively, when the complaint alleges that Haddish and Spears recruited them for comedy videos in which each child was asked to perform sexually suggestive acts on camera. Yow. So, yep.
Well, that means she doesn't have a lawyer yet, because it said pro se, and pro se means that you represent yourself.
Uh-huh.
Well, obviously she's very smart.
She's
Because
very smart.
Yeah,
But
she's able to file these because girl, if you try to go down there, it's a lot of paperwork and a lot of big words.
It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of words. No, I think she's doing great, but I do think that I'm just hoping some lawyer, or she's able to get connected to some competent lawyer who is really invested in her case.
Hey, you're absolutely
because
right,
no matter
Candy.
how smart you are, again, unfortunately, representing yourself is the biggest uphill battle.
But you know what? The fact that this
I know.
very young girl is representing
She's killing it.
herself and her brother, and she's filling, and the fact that she's able to fill out these documents and have them filed in the correct way, that, you know what I'm saying, like, because the news sources aren't picking this up unless they're being filed the right way. This is getting filed correctly, and people are going to look it up, and they're pulling it from the court public record. So she's doing an amazing job. She's very smart, and I'm sure there's there's an attorney out there that's watching this, that's going to reach out to them, pick this up, because there's a lot of money here. We're talking about millions of dollars. So,
let's
and
put
then,
that
you
out
know,
in the universe. Let's put
her
out in the
determination
universe.
is very motivating. Like, she doing this all by herself, and she's going up against Tiffany Haddish and Jason Lee and all of these people by herself. Like, that's crazy. That's mind blowing.
I'm gonna say this. I'm going to say this. But God. But she's not by herself. She is not by herself.
Okay,
It's
now,
but God. Because like for you to sit here and all of this is that happened to you, it motivated that young lady to go find a way to go get this stuff done. It motivated her between the Most High and everything else. She's finding a way to get it done. No, with all of this heat, believe it, a lawyer's going to step up. A lawyer is going to step up because you're seeing it happen and right now on the TikTok right now, this stuff is not done. This is a bubbling pot, and more that people talk about it, the more energy that we put towards it, right? That's going to now create a different outcome than what we had before, because nobody was talking about this in 2018, but now we are.
Right.
So it's a different energy now.
I agree.
So, but God.
I agree. And I think her level of tenacity, to me, gives her so much credibility. Because it's like, if you have been at this for years and you're still like, I'm not giving up, I want justice for myself and my brother, then what really, really happened? Like, what really, really happened? I don't think that we even, I'll just say allegedly opinion. In my opinion, hypothetically, given the situation,
ain't no child holding on to this for that long.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we've scratched the surface on what may or may not have happened, given the fact that she has been fighting this for how long.
There's probably more times, more instances that this has happened.
Like, it's to me, it's way beyond one cringy video. For the level of tenacity that this girl has had for justice for herself and her brother, like, what really, really happened? It has to be more than that video.
It definitely goes
allegedly.
It definitely goes deep because the Jane's lawsuit, now they saying Jane's lawsuit accuses both comedians of intentional infliction of emotional distress, gross negligence, sexual battery, sexual harassment, sexual abuse of a minor, and Haddish is further accused of negligent supervision, failure to warn, breach of fiduciary duty, and constructive fraud, y'all.
Whoa.
She is seeking.
Wow.
And I wonder what the constructive fraud is about. Now, I got all the other ones.
I know what the constructive fraud is.
Please.
Okay, so based on everything that said, if I had to guess, to me, the constructive fraud is the alleged victims are saying that Tiffany went to their mom and was just like, yo, your kids are amazing. Let's make them stars. Can they come and do a video reel, a sizzle reel for Nickelodeon? And of course the mom's like, oh yeah, you're Tiffany Haddish. My kids are amazing and great. Of course they can go do a Nickelodeon sizzle reel with you. But then when she got there, it was a bait and switch. It really was the video for the mind of the P word, right? So that's fraud. That's soliciting children under false pretenses. We're gonna do a sizzle reel for Nickelodeon, which does what? Puts the mother at ease. Everybody thinks Nickelodeon is like bubblegum and fun. You think it's kid friendly. You think it's safe. But then to go on, like the fact that she allegedly was not forthright with the mother about the content and the theme of what they actually were using the child for is fraud. It's deliberate misleading. It's deliberate deception.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you I'm taking your kids for Nickelodeon, but I'm actually going to go turn around and do a video about the mind of a P word.
Yeah.
See,
that's
it's
deception and fraud. And the fiduciary thing is that when you are put in charge of a minor, or if you're, say, like a lawyer and you have a client, your fiduciary, or if you're like a stockbroker and you have someone you're investing on their behalf, fiduciary duty is that you are legally bound to look out for that person's best interest. So if they're saying that she did not do her fiduciary right as being the guardian during that time, means that she was not acting in the best interest of the children at that time.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. 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 Wow.
To me, it was the battery and abuse charges. Battery?
Yep.
Battery and abuse? That's what it was for me. Because
that's
all of the other charges, I was like, I could understand about the video. Okay, negligence. Okay, not looking at the child's best to have. Okay, bait and switch. But it was the battery and the abuse. Because the battery and abuse we did not see.
All right.
That part.
So I'm like, what do they have where it's battery and abuse?
Now she is seeking general and special damages as well as any appropriate statutory damages. So that's the end of that.
Well, they did say that the boy was crying, so maybe they, beat him to, cooperate or something like that, Not
Even
like, or
if they
popped
pinched
him or
him.
something, pinched him, anything,
Anything. See, the thing is this, and it's to be honest, as I said, I'm a little bit emotional about this one. This one is hitting home for me, guys. I'll just say this, that you know what? I find myself in a place that I am loved. I had to get here. I am loved. I'm safe. I've been in my relationship for 20 years. Like I have kids and everything else. So when I hear about these situations, and then you hear people say things like, "Oh, well, if you're not being touched, then if you're not being touched, then you're doing the touching," that kind of stuff. That to me is just code word for letting these people off who's been abused. And no, you don't get, there is no letting off of anybody who abuses a child, who steals the innocence of a child. I don't care if you're a woman, I don't care if you're a man, I don't care if you're a black woman like me, I don't care what you are. So now we're starting to see the uncovering of the truth. I am glad that this little child, this one, and that she's not a little child anymore, but this young lady is bringing this to the forefront, and she's so strong with it that at the end of the day, she's making waves and having people like us talk about it. So cheers to her. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go to work in the morning, but I just wanted just to say thank you guys for the conversation. Thank you, King, for raising the issues and really talking about some real ish, not just like I like the bubble gum and I like the stormy shit, but excuse my language, the stuff, but the mess and all of that. But this is real ish. So, we all have to keep on having these types of conversations too, not just the Stormisha, you know what I'm saying? Because she's there, but we here with this, and this matters way more than anything that's going on in that bubblegum world. So I just wanted to say that. Thank you, King, for that. I appreciate you having me up here.
I know that's right. Shout out to you, Juices, and we appreciate you for coming up here, girl. And we ain't worried about no more Stormisha Mokushay. We done already beat her, girl. We done beat her down, girl. We done beat her down to the ground.
I just wanted just to say that. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all so much. King, look, good night.
Good night, friend.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Lisa, what you think about this whole thing? You think that Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears should be registered as sex offenders?
Yeah. You know what? I think I want to hear. I want the other shoe to drop. Right? I want the other shoe to drop because, like Candy pointed out several times, that the video is cringy. It's unacceptable, but it's not committing a crime. That I wouldn't think that would be a crime what they did. I know it's cringy, and
No,
unless
you definitely,
all,
with my kids, you definitely committed a crime, okay? May
yeah,
not
yeah,
be
yeah,
a crime
yeah.
in accordance to the law, but in accordance to the official campaign, you done.
Okay, but look, Tiffany Haddish for several years keeps saying that these are unfounded, like these allegations it's a bogus claims, and she's said this for several years, right? And we're talking about the video. She can see the video and we can see the video. So I'm not understanding that. I mean, I understand that you know who I am, but we're getting serious here. You can't just keep standing, oh, these are bogus claims. Like, that's not going to fly anymore. So, I want everything to come together, but look, in my eyes, they guilty. Because for you to even come up with this, because what you have to understand, and I'm sure you guys do, you guys are very bright on this panel, and people that do things like this is not their first time. This is not their first rodeo. This is not like they just woke up and decided to do this and was comfortable with this. Would you be comfortable? Would you all of a sudden, you, me, you, King, Candy, we all decided to go grab a 5-year-old and a 12-year-old and do this? Would you be comfortable just overnight, just in an hour? No, because that's not you. That's not me. We would be battling with you know what I'm saying? Our spirituality, we would be battling with ourselves. We would not even be able to probably even fathom and come up with this
I would
idea.
be uncomfortable just walking past the set or just being on
Yeah.
set or
Thank
being a
you.
part of it in any type of way. So I don't even see how this even got off the ground. All
Because
the parts and all the pieces that was involved in putting this together, like this just goes to show you that there's some sick people in the world and that there's a community of pedophiles. Okay, let's just call it like it is. You know what I'm saying? And these people who share these you know what I'm saying, fantasies.
like-minded people, yes. Yes, people, this is not their first time doing this. That's why they're so comfortable. Because first of all, somebody had to come up with the idea and actually utter it out of their mouth. And then the next person had to be like, great idea. What do we do next? That's two sick people already. And then you had to bring in the cameraman that was all right with it. Now, come on now.
The thing is, the video was very meta. It literally was telling us exactly what they were doing. It was like, oh, this is a PSA for single moms. Be careful who you leave your children with. Tiffany went and got children from a single mother. And then look what happened to their children. Yep. Like they literally said it. Be careful who you leave your children with. PSA for single moms.
It backfired.
Exactly.
It's literally what happened. It's literally what happened.
Yeah.
Literally what happened. She went to a single mom who she knew was vulnerable, got the kids, and now here we are.
That's predator.
Literally,
that's
be careful who you leave your children with. PSA for single moms.
That's predatory behavior.
Like it literally followed the script. Like it was life imitating art or art imitating life. However you want to slice it. It was so meta.
Oh my God.
I couldn't agree with you more. It's
crazy. PSA for a single mom, and look what happened to this
single mom. I would be so upset. Like if I was the parents of those kids, Tiffany Haddish, but I hope she will never, ever, ever, ever see me in real life because I would feel so used and taken advantage of. I think I would just black out because, like, are you serious? And then the whole concept behind it is like you're basically laughing at me, like you played me, like. And then you made a video about how you played me and used my kids for the production.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, it's like you played me and then you laughed in my face about playing me. Like you literally told me, like, watch how you leave the kids with. You know? It's crazy. And for me, it was so many things. Why was the kid in underwear the whole time? Like, kids don't sit around playing in underwear. Like, why didn't the kid have clothes on?
And why was she carrying him? Like a 3 or 4?
Yeah, like she was carrying him like he wasn't like a toddler.
Who took the boys? Who took the boy's clothes off? Who took the boy's clothes off? Did the boy take his own clothes off? Did you make him take his clothes off? Was he comfortable in taking his clothes off? Like, how did you convince him to take off his clothes?
Exactly.
Like, that's
And
weird.
why was it even a kid in the first place? If you're gonna do a sicko video, use all adults to play a child. But actually, the real gag is like, just don't do sick videos. Like, just don't do sick videos. You don't have to make a video about the mind of a P word. Like, don't do sick videos. Like, that concept, it's like, it's always like, write what you know. That's
who really wants to get into the mind of a pedo?
That it's write what you know. That is the basic thing they tell you in like writing 101 class. Write what you know.
Even in comedy, they tell you to write what you know. They tell you to write about yourself.
Any
like,
type
you know
of
what
writing.
I'm saying? Like,
Drama,
you're supposed to start
comedy.
with yourself. So there's gotta be some kind of story that you know, a situation that one of them went through that they were trying to make comical. That's what comedians do. They tell stories about their own life.
Somebody going to jail because somebody going to jail.
Know the answer. Here we go. Thank you.
Jail. Because as soon as they do that investigation, because Aries Spears, he already looks suspicious. Let's start there. I bet you if you go through one or two of his electrical, electronics, you're going to find something.
Imagine how many times they had to get the boy to bend over like that to capture his crotch area or whatever, or, you know, to get him to do it in an unsuspecting way. Do you think the boy knew that they were recording him like that, or they were having him pose? Like, I don't think that the boy knew what was going on. Like, he probably was aware that he was being recorded, but I don't think that he knew, like, that he was being, you know, manipulated. I think he thought he was playing with maybe his big cousin or uncle Aries or something. Maybe that's what they told him.
No, but I think that's even part of the trauma. That's why, like, regardless of what may or may not have happened outside of the video, to me, the video itself was traumatic.
Right.
So I get the video just on the merits of the video for civil. I get that. Because it seems as though that was the first time the boy ever met him. And again, like I said, why does the boy have no clothes on? Like, that is already a weird, uncomfortable situation where you're a child, you're in your underwear, playing.
They could have did that whole video with the boy could have been fully clothed in that whole video, and with the same message that they were trying to send, we would have got it.
We would have got it. But also the aspect of being filmed is super traumatic as well. You know, it's traumatic being filmed as an adult when you don't give consent. Imagine being a child and not understanding. Like, our brains are still so formative at that age. We're still trying to give meaning to things. We don't understand context the way an adult does. So to be a child, to be in your underwear, to not have your mother there, to be separated from your sister, and then in the majority of his scenes, Tiffany wasn't even in the scene. So who even knows where she was doing what she was doing?
Tiffany was right there directing. Yes, she was.
Right there directing, right? But like, you're a child in your underwear with a big man that you don't know, having him touch you, pour things on you, and then being filmed. That in and of itself is traumatic. Yeah. Not to mention energy, atmosphere. The fact that you're filming something with the energy of, I don't care what your intention is, with the energy of an adult sexually taking advantage of a child, that child feels that. I don't care how they try and slice it. I don't care. I know they're doing the whole plausible deniability stuff. That's just a tactic. But you cannot take away from energy and atmosphere. Right. If you are on any type of set, any type of situation, and the intentionality is that there is an adult who is being sexually predatory towards a child, and you are that child, you feel that. You feel that. And that is very traumatic, especially when you don't have, and it doesn't seem like they had any type of, like, you know, talking to the child, you know, this is just make believe.
No coaching, no preparation, no real acting classes.
No counseling, no acting. Exactly. This isn't like a trained young actor who's been taking classes and this is their life goal. This is a child that she literally plucked from the mother and plopped him in this thing.
Yep.
And of course that's why he's crying. Of course that's why he wants to go home. If I walked into a room where the people were talking about a man being sexually abusive towards a woman, they wouldn't have to say anything. If I felt the energy, I'm out. Whether that was their intention or not, that's the energy you're bringing, I'm out. Why would I want to be in an atmosphere energetically where people are conspiring and talking about somebody being sexually abusive to another person?
And you know,
I'm out. I'm out.
an average 7-year-old, like it takes a special kid to be in movies and shows. I used to work stand-in and background for 3 years. So I've been on over 100 TV sets, right? And it takes a special kind of child to be in front of the camera and that wants to, because those are the ones that are successful, right? The child that enjoys it. So an average 7-year-old, I remember when I was 7, I would have been mortified just to be, first of all, leaving with a stranger, and then you plop me in this probably cold room. You know what I'm saying? It barely looked like it was furnished in there. And then you tell me to take off my clothes, and then I see a camera, and then you're telling me, you know how many takes he had to do? Where are the outtakes? What haven't we seen for them to get that? Sometimes you have to tape for hours just to get 5 or 10 minutes. We all know we're content creators, right? So imagine the trauma that child went through as an average 7-year-old that's probably never even wanted to act or been in front of a camera, read a script in his entire little bitty life. Like, you
It
know,
was insane. It was when they had the shot of his legs in the air.
yeah,
That made my stomach turn.
that was
Like I felt like I shouldn't even be watching this. Like it made my stomach turn because again, it was understanding the energy. It was understanding like the intentionality behind it of what it was about. Like that to me is just gross. Like if I just saw a regular kid with their legs up laughing, that wouldn't do it. Like I was like, oh my god, look at that little kid, so sweet. He. Like whatever, if they're in their Pampers or in their undies or pajamas, whatever.
right.
No big deal. But understanding the context of it, that it was about a person who was sexually attracted to children, made my stomach turn.
It gives
You see what I'm saying? It's like if I saw a regular kid, if like my niece or nephew was doing that, or even like a random stranger kid was doing that, I was like, oh my god, how cute, whatever. But it was the context. So I can't imagine how that little boy felt. And like you said, on sets, when there are child actors, they do a couple of things. One, sometimes they book twins.
Yep.
So it's not just one person, not just one child doing all of it. They can switch up the hours. And then they always have someone on set, whether it's a parent, whether it's a guardian, whether it's a teacher, whether it's a handler. They always have someone on set to look after the child's well-being, which is what Tiffany should have done. That's why she's getting charged with not doing her fiduciary duty, because on set, she technically was the guardian of the children.
Yeah, she was the one that was supposed to be looking after them.
So that's why she has those charges, but not Aries, because she was the guardian. Therefore, she had the fiduciary duty to look out for their best interest.
Right. Definitely was first team and second team, but you know what?
Yep.
Better be careful because Holly Weird will turn on your ass. They will chew you up and spit you out. It's called black. They will let you go. You will be a casualty of Hollywood. Well, you know, there's hundreds of stories of people that are casualties of Hollywood. So she better be careful because they'll turn on you in a minute, especially if they don't need you anymore. You know what I'm saying? So her fate is up in the air. I'm not even too convinced that Hollywood is behind her like that, because as things come out, they may be behind her now, but according to Jason Lee and Daily Beast, somebody got a loaded gun.
I agree. That's why I said her team is doing a wait and see.
Yeah.
They're doing a wait and see. Let's wait and see what comes out in the wash. If we're able to still make money off of her, we'll give her protection. If we're not, then she'll be canceled. See you. I think they're doing a wait and see.
Yeah.
And you know what? I couldn't agree with you more, Ty. I feel like that was like the most deplorable part, like trying to act as though at the end of the scene, the kid was turned on, like he liked it and he was attracted now to Aries.
That is just disgusting.
Yeah, and then they had the boy, playing with the gun in a very suggestive manner. It was just, like I couldn't, I like skipped through it, but yeah.
What mind would it take for you to be like, okay, it's finished? Okay, funny or die? Funny or die. Are you going to upload it or am I? Like, how sick do you have to be to actually upload that and think that that's maybe we're dealing with someone who has mental issues? Maybe Tiffany Haddish, maybe she really thinks it's wrong with it.
It's a group of mentally ill people. It's not just Tiffany. It was a group of them, a network of people that deal with this child exploitation. Like, and I feel like Tiffany Haddish probably was thrown into the foster system. This is something that she's been dealing with for a long time, as well as Aries. You can see it all over Aries, just like his before and after pictures. Like, it looks like he's been dealing with demons his whole life.
Definitely. I honestly, I had to look him up. I don't know when he was hot, what he did. I've never like really heard of him before in my life. And I've never seen him, not that I know of, unless he was in a movie that I've seen, but like to see him on stage, I don't even know that man. Really, I don't.
So someone asked how to join the live. I just posted the link in the chat. You just click the link and I'll bring you right on up. Somebody said Aries is a sicko, and both of them need to be charged. They definitely both need to be charged. Somebody said I took a break from both acting and modeling because of adults preying on people. My, they definitely prey on people. Sean, I dropped the link. Let's see. Sean is joining the line. Hey, Sean.
Hey, King Payne. This is a good story. I'm listening to while I'm at work. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. First of all, I'm a new subscriber and I'm new to your channel. After you did the 5A interview, which I thought was really good,
Thank you.
so I just subscribed to your channel. The young lady in a white that's doing all the talking. I don't know if she's a lawyer, but if she's not, she needs to be one because she sounds like Olivia Pope. She is really good at what she's talking about and she's making a lot of sense.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Um, there's a lot to unpack here. I haven't seen the video, and some people ask me, well, why haven't you seen the video? I said, because I can't, I don't want to see anything like that. So what I do is I listen to the commentators, I listen to the content creators, and I listen to the people in the chats like you guys. And I draw my conclusions from that because I don't want to have a mental picture of that in my head for weeks and months to come. There's a lot more going on. First, the whole humiliation rituals. I let people believe what they want to believe. My thing is, and I'm like my grandmother, why it just can't be people who did something wrong, they got caught up doing something wrong, and they got caught. And now they have to pay the price for it. Because this whole thing with Tiffany Haddish or Ari Spears, it's been out there. Now it's all of a sudden becoming popular. What I really want to touch on is the Jason Lee situation. I can't stand Jason Lee. I don't like Jason Lee. He's messy and he's just problematic for all of us, period. He's nobody's friend. I knew he was going to do that to Wendy and any other person he's done that to, like the lady, what's her name, that's friends with Charlemagne the God. They into it. They're going back and forward in court or whatever. He was with her up until the time he turned on her or she turned on him. It doesn't matter to me. They both are involved in mess and gossip. So Jason Lee, this doesn't surprise me with Jason Lee. Eventually, after he finished using Tiffany Haddish, he's going to turn on her too. So he's not defending her because he believes her. He's defending her because he wants clicks and views and money. And once he gets what he wants from her, he's out of the door. he's going to turn on her just like you're turning the page to the next chapter. And that's all Jason Lee does. So, but this whole Tiffany Haddish thing, from what I'm hearing and for what I'm understanding from you, ladies and gentlemen, is that this is crazy. A lot of people had to be involved in this in order for this to get by like this. This is on social media. People had to see this. The production company or whatever company said they don't want to have nothing to do with this. They saw it. They didn't like it. They should have reported it then. Why are we waiting till this get this far to say something? Because we have this thing in our community. Hush, don't say nothing. Walk it off. Let it pass. I think Ari Spears and Tiffany Haddish should both be held accountable for what they did equally. We have this thing where we're going to blame the man, but the woman's going to get off scot-free. Because we have this thing where if it's a boy, oh, he's going to be all right. But if it's a girl, oh, that's horrible. No, it's equal, clean across the board. Tiffany knew what she was doing. Aries knew what he was doing. And they both know this was wrong, all the way wrong. When Tiffany Haddish was dancing, that video that you just showed, where Tiffany Haddish is dancing the all-white party and she's wearing black and white, there's no symbolism in that. That's just a woman who's scared. She's scared and she's nervous and she's trying to play it off like she's not bothered. Believe me, if this was me or anyone in this chat or any one of you on this panel, they said this about, we would have serious issues with this. We would not be out here dancing. We would not be out here partying. We would not be out here trying to crack jokes and big smiles. We'll be trying to defend ourselves to the highest, getting the best lawyers we can to figure this out. Tiffany right now is scared. She's terrified. She knows she's about to lose everything. And that dancing in that party that she was at, that was just an act. I believe that could have been staged. So I just want y'all to know, King Payne, I'm enjoying your show tonight. The young lady up in the white with the long hair, I don't know if you have a channel or not, but if you ever get one, I'm subscribing because you are good at what you're doing and you're stating nothing but facts. But this is just trash, trash, trash. What Tiffany's doing, what Aries is doing, and Jason Lee been trash since day one. And I'm going to let y'all go because I got to get back to work, but I'm just in the bushes listening, but this is a good show.
Thank you,
Yes,
Fran.
thank you, John. Thank you. Yeah, I agree with what he's saying that she is scared, but it goes back again to, I don't know, a lot of times with people's scandals and stuff, I don't know why they pay their publicists any money when they do these types of responses. Like if I was Tiffany's publicist or on her team, this would not be the strategy. The strategy would be humility, admit what you have to, deny what you can. That is what the strategy would be. The video exists. Admit the video exists. Put some money behind it. Say you're sorry. Take accountability of it. Deny anything that you have to deny. And then go away for a little bit. And then make your comeback later on down the line. This move she's making is just making her look a lot guiltier. And if there was anybody giving her leeway or the benefit of the doubt, it's waning with this type of reaction because it's such a dismissal to the alleged victims. It was crazy. It was crazy. And in exclusive media, she definitely knew she was being recorded because she was at Catch. Catch is I don't know if you guys are on the West Coast or not, but Catch is like a hot spot. You go to Catch when you want to be recorded, when you want the paparazzi, when you want people to see you. It's like there are certain spots. There's certain like restaurants, nightclubs, coffee shops, streets where if you go there, you'll be photographed and you go there for a reason. It's like the people who call the paparazzi on themselves. It's like they want to be filmed. It was a media op.
Yeah, y'all. This just makes no sense, right? That we are even here at the point, with the video being out for all of these years, and they clearly knew what they were doing, because not only did they use R. Kelly, but he mentioned Sandusky, and then they mentioned, and he did a skit on Bill Cosby. So they clearly knew what they were doing. And she had the nerve to even, when they came back from Greece, which was just yesterday, they came back for the Impact Awards. Didn't they have the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
You got all that noise playing in the background.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, she been hanging out with Jason Lee a lot. You absolutely right. So I don't know. They was just in Greece together. So, and go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, and even before those pictures, they're good friends. You know what I'm saying? It's even before this even came out, because all on her Instagram and his Instagram, because I went through there, and so I guess they're close friends. So it's already, I guess, known out there that they're already close friends. So I guess that's automatically why he's, you know what I'm saying, jumping on her side or whatever you want to call it. But
you know what? To that point, now that we're actually thinking about it, is she really being that protected by Hollywood? Because it's like, just to think of it on the flip side, if the only people who are really publicly coming to her defense is Debrat and Jason Lee, that's actually kind of sad. When you think about it, because she's been in movies with Jada Pinkett Smith, with Queen Latifah, the Kevin Hart connection,
yes.
Common, who was her ex, Ellen DeGeneres, because she's all in the hosty space. When you really think about it, and what's that comedian's name? She was just in his movie, Joy Coy, whatever his name is.
Oh, okay.
So when you actually really think about it, for all of the heavy Hollywood hitters that she has either acted with, been cool with, dated, X, Y, and Z,
right.
If the only people coming to your defense is Debrat and Jason Lee, that's actually really sad. So now I'm kind of thinking, are they really protecting you, Tiffany? Like, if those are the people who are coming to your defense.
The speaker that,
you know what I'm saying?
The speaker that was just up, the guy, he made a good point, because, and I think about that too. I mean, it is just the fact that maybe she effed up, and it's just people that, I think that all the time. So I'm so glad that he brought that point up. And Candy seems to be going that way. Like, what if she's not so protected? What if she's shaking in her boots? Like, he had a good point there. You know what I'm saying? She might be playing that shit off, and because Jason Lee said that on September 3rd, on Twitter, those tweets were September 3rd, and he still ain't came out. And Jason Lee is pretty consistent, unless I'm missing something. Have y'all seen him? Has he spilled any?
Okay. He ain't spilled no tea. He ain't said nothing about nobody when girl. I ain't seen nothing.
But we see that Daily Beast update, though. We see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a unfortunately, I was gonna say it's an interesting story, but I don't want to use the word interesting, because interesting to me is too positive of a word. It's a disturbing story that is of interest, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just to follow and see what happens. But just on a gut level, I think this is the tip of the iceberg, given the fact that it's now escalated to criminal.
Yeah.
And the words that they're using, now they're saying molestation, now that it's battery and abuse charges.
Right.
I don't know. I actually think it's going to go one of two ways, and it's going to be extreme. I think one way, it's going to be deaded and quiet, like it never happened. Like, all of a sudden, it's going to be quiet. There's going to be no more tweets. There's going to be nothing about it. It's going to go away. It's going to be hushed, snuffed out. Or it's the tip of the iceberg situation, and only more and more stuff is going to come out. But I don't think it's like a middle of the way isolated situation. This just happened ideal.
There got to be more stuff.
I think it's going to be an extreme. It's either just going to go away in a hush, or this is literally the tip of the iceberg. But I don't think it's like, oh, we just got together and made this really weird video one day. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's just that, if that makes sense.
Right. That makes sense totally.
Yeah.
But so if I've learned anything from the 2020 pandemic and the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp case, which I watched all of it, by the way, is anything can happen. And like you said, I agree totally with you on that, Candy. This is just the tip of the iceberg because these people are relentless. They're not going to stop. This young woman is really dead set on, you know what I'm saying, bringing her story and pushing these allegations and, you know what I'm saying, making them accountable for what they did when they were children. I think that's where the statutory, the statutory damages come in at. But I don't think anything is going to stop that young woman who was violated, who was disrespected, who her mom was fooled. Regardless of their relationship, I could see myself in that situation. So that's the reason why I said I can see myself. I'm not going to damn because I don't know anything about the mama, but what we know now. But I could see myself in that situation if I was close friends or had a relationship with Tiffany and I trusted her and they no telling how long it goes back. You know what I'm saying? Well, I think about it, I would probably be there with my child. But I could see how she might have trusted her, you know what I'm saying? But not to know what's going on and not to see the finished product. Uh-uh. That's why I'm thinking the mama shady, because no parent in their right mind would do that. No.
Well, what they were saying is that I understand the mom's position because they were saying that the mom said afterwards, "Hey, why is my kid calling me crying, not wanting to film? What were you filming that making my child cry?" And Tiffany was like, "Oh, he was just being cranky. He was just being difficult. He was so difficult that we can't even use the footage. Oh no, we're still editing it. Oh, we had to delete everything." So allegedly, the mother didn't even see the video until years later because she thought it was deleted, which could also be a part of the whole fraud charge. The bait and switch. Oh, this is for Nickelodeon. Psych, it's the mind of the P word.
Right.
Also, oh no, the footage is deleted. The video doesn't exist. Psych, it's actually on this public site called Funny or Die. So that could also be a part of that fraud charge. Lying to the mother and saying that you deleted the video and never existed, but then it actually exists in the world. That could also be a part of the fraud charge.
It's a constructive fraud. So that means, what's that extra word mean?
What was it? Constructive fraud?
Yeah.
I feel like if the kids knew if anyone else involved, they would be suing them as well. Like if there was like a network, if they knew for sure Nickelodeon was involved, they'd be suing them too. So I don't think that Nickelodeon was ever involved.
You guys, look, what if...
Oh, no, Nickelodeon definitely was not involved. That was a bait and switch.
What if Tiffany was the one that was filming and there was no camera person? Oh, it couldn't have been her.
She was on camera.
On the single ones, maybe. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
No, they definitely had a camera person, 100%. And they probably even had sound, too.
Oh, God, that's so... Wow. You're right. Man. I just, hope the best for those two, the 22-year-old and the 14-year-old, just for them to be productive. Somebody got to be held accountable for their actions and their behaviors first.
Absolutely. That's what I heard too, Gemini. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, it's very sad. Somebody said, I'm Team Blonay. Okay, Blonay got people in the comments. Love your opinions too, and thank you for reading that information. Period. Did you get the court documents, Blonay? Somebody emailed the court documents. Now, everything we hear is alleged, but everything we saw is evident. That's the wait and see. My.
Thank you, Spring Peace. Yeah, so yeah, you know, that's right.
Somebody emailed me some court documents. So I'm gonna check them out tomorrow.
Oh, somebody said
Yeah.
that was exclusive media. That's
If
long
you,
to get the credit.
hopefully, I don't know if I got it yet. I'm gonna check.
I
I
see
checked earlier and didn't have it, but I'm gonna check again.
NY Peeps. I never heard of Funny or Die either. Well, I did hear it, but I never watched it.
I never heard of Funny or Die either. I never really heard of Ari Spears either. I seen him around though, but I didn't know he was like as popular that like people are saying he is.
Right. Mm.
But a lot of older people are like that I know, like my parents' age, they know who Ari Spears is. It's 32 pages. What is saying there, social media? What is in there that's really important that we need to know? It seems like you know something we don't.
Hey, Morgan, say we up late. Ooh.
Okay, I'm period, helping the people get through work. I know that's right. Thank you, Morgan. We love you too. Somebody said funny or dark. Oh,
Oh, it is.
hmm this is my email. If anybody want to send me exclusive tea or anything, okay, on Periana, you got exclusive information on anything, grill, inbox me at theofficialkingpin@gmail.com. We love to have it first. Somebody said, can you see the link I'm posting it in the chat? No, I don't see no link, friend. No, I don't see no link. I don't think you can post links in the chat. Where do I gotta go? Where do I gotta go? It's the lawsuit complaint that 32 pages. My. Somebody said I'm on the East Coast, so it's up and it's girl, the sun's coming up over there, friend. It's definitely up. Okay, it's time to wake that ass up with the official King Pain. Shout out to everybody up late with the official King Pain, the Crown family. This is the home of the situation where it is always lit, period. Shit. Somebody said we do it overnighter, bitch. We gonna motherfucking be up until motherfucking Tiffany Haddish and motherfucking Ari Spears is motherfucking rest of win. Oh.
It's
Oh,
definitely a story because some about to hit the fan. I don't know if it's SHIT, but some about to hit the fan.
oh, somebody said it's on Deadline. Oh, it's on Deadline. That's the article. And somebody said there's a petition. When is there a petition? Did somebody see a petition around these streets? I didn't see no petitions.
Headline, website.
Like a petition against Ari Spears and for Ari Spears and Tiffany Haddish to be arrested.
Ooh,
Yeah, there's a petition win.
who said that?
Somebody,
Am
somebody
I?
go on to petitions.com or whatever the petitions.org and see if there's one up there. I'm trying to tell you when I thought I saw a petition on somebody's shit. You email or DM me. It has to be email or DM. Okay, click the article on Deadline. And the article it has the link to the 32-page document. Girl, we're gonna read that tomorrow, girl. We ain't got time for that tonight, girl. You got to tell me something in this chat, because girl, nobody about to be reading us, girl. My eyes is not prepared to be not on 32 pages tonight, girl. Oh no. Okay, okay. Unless Lisa Bonet wanna read it. She was over there reading with, okay. Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
tomorrow. Give me the specific page. I'll read it. Yeah.
They said deadline.com. It's on there. Thanks everyone for your input. This was more than fire tonight. The official King Payne, he and the female comedian did the Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston skits that were funny, dark humor. My. I will be waiting for that read. Period. We will do this tomorrow. Man. I'm only up for this for the king and the crown family. I know that's right. Shout out to Bullhead PR in the motherfucking building. Ooh. Yes, it's a lot. Very, very interesting and disturbing. Girl, you're gonna have me up reading tonight. Ooh, let's see if Lisa Bonet can find out. I actually went into mobile mode, so I can't even pull it up from where I'm at. But maybe one of y'all can pull it up. What about
Let me see. Wait a minute.
Montrese?
Don't
What's
see.
up?
Are you able to go to the little Dateline thing and pull up the article?
Go to the what?
Go to the what is it? How did we find it? Well, Morgan, how do we find it? When you type it in the chat, but when you type it in the chat, when you go to the .com, just type the word dot. Don't put the actual dot, so that we can find the article. What website is it on? Exclusive Media. Exclusive Media, not Morgan.
You said deadline.com?
Deadline, I think. Deadline Media. Deadline. We got to find out right now. She got to tell us right now. Yeah, it's part two tomorrow. Not part two, girl. What part is we on? How many times? We on part like 3 or 4, girl. I gotta keep the information flowing. Yeah, because y'all know we be on it. People actually watch our show to get the information, to get the tea. So it's good that we do this and we go back home and we put our minds to what I'm saying, all of this, and we figure shit out together as a team. Period. Because we be figuring shit out, Crown Family. Okay. Yes, we did. Oh, but I think there's a lot more to this situation. Like Candy said, I think it's just the tip of the iceberg. I really do. I feel like, people that do stuff like this, there's a long. They be hiding this stuff for a long time. I think there's a lot of shit that they're hiding, and girl, you know, it's only a matter of time before the shit start coming out. Like I said, they gonna go through their computers and their phones and their homes, and they gonna find some more shit. If you was in you did some shit like this, there's some more shit somewhere.
Yeah, they're not gonna let this rust, especially with her taking it. You know what I'm saying? Representing herself. Like this young lady's heart is in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anything gonna stop that. So they better get prepared. You know what I'm
Let me go here to my computer because the social media must have went to sleep. Let me go see this link she done sent.
saying?
Girl. Ooh.
Hold up. Let me see, y'all. Did he drop it in the chat? All right, so let me see. Where we at?
I ain't get it. I ain't get it to my email. You must be emailing the wrong person. It's the official campaign.net.
And Cash App $1, please. This
Okay. If
all of
everybody cash up $1, I would have $320. I know that's right. Yeah, everybody cash up $1 win.
Cash App $1. The story is all good over the news. The story is all good over the news on the East Coast, says the CC Gemini. Oh, okay. You got the link? Okay, they gonna email it to you again.
It's the official kingpain at gmail.com. The
Somebody only up for the king. Bullheaded PR and the artist management.
Oh man. Well, y'all, I have to be to work in 5 hours. I'm gonna let y'all go. Y'all all have a good night. God bless y'all.
All right.
Okay, you too. Have a good night.
Night.
All right, good night.
Night. Somebody, who is this? Sharita Smith was like, Tiffany playing things off by dancing, just like Charlamagne playing things off and acting like nothing is happening. I think
I
everyone
found it.
has ability for their garbage. You ain't never lied. Oh my God, that's funny. It's going down. Mm-mm.
Girl, they got it on deadline, girl.
Okay. Deadline.com.
Deadline.com, girl. They got it right here, girl. It's
Deadline's
32.
very reputable.
It's 32 pages.
What? Do they have the cliff notes?
Mm-hmm.
32 pages.
What's it under? Like, because I don't see it.
Damn.
Okay, it says facts common to all causes of action. That's where I'm gonna start reading from. It says plaintiff knew Haddish as a longtime family friend of their mother. Haddish would come over to the plaintiff's house frequently and pick up their mother for comedy shows. Upon information and belief, Haddish groomed plaintiffs after initiating contact with them. As a result of Haddish and Spears' action, the plaintiffs are both traumatized for life. Haddish brought 14-year-old plaintiff Jane Doe to a Hollywood studio to film a sexually suggestive Subway commercial. My. Haddish brought the plaintiff to Spears' home, where Spears molested Mr. Doe on film. Mr. Doe was groomed and molested by Haddish and Spears. Mr. Doe was groomed, groped, molested, and sexually assaulted by Spears and was aided and abetted and filmed by David Spates. Oh, that's who filmed it. David Spates. I don't know who that is, girl. But David Spates, we gotta look him up. When somebody go ahead and Google David Spates film. He worked in film. The molestation video was uploaded and published to the website Funny or Die in 2014 and was not removed from the internet until May 2021. Oh, it barely got removed. The plaintiffs were both minors and were incapable of consenting to participate in sexually graphic videos distributed and published via Funny or Die's platform. There was no parent or guardian present, nor parent or guardian signature or agreement to let children participate in the taping of the sexually explicit video or the uploading of the sexually explicit video. It goes on to say Tiffany Haddish forces plaintiff Mrs. Doe to give fellatio. In the early summer of 2013, plaintiff Jane Doe was enrolled in a comedy camp at the Laugh Factory. The camp was for kids to meet, socialize, practice telling jokes, and step outside their respective comfort zones. Haddish was a guest speaker at the camp and told plaintiff Jane Doe she had a perfect role for her. Haddish only told plaintiff Jane Doe's mother, a redacted and completely minimal explanation of the skit plaintiff Jane Doe would take part in. Neither plaintiff Jane Doe nor her mother knew what the skit would be about. Only Spears and Haddish knew the storyline for the skit. Haddish picked up the plaintiff Jane Doe on the date of the shoot in her car, put the top down, and grabbed lunch to calm plaintiff Jane Doe's nerves. Okay. Once at the studio, it was dark enough that plaintiff Jane Doe could not make out anyone's faces. A video began playing in the recording studio of an older man and a college-age woman arguing over a Subway sandwich. It's giving me Saw grill. The video continued with the older man and college-age woman eating the sandwich simultaneously from either end, similar to the lady and the tramp, however, grotesquely, shoving as much sandwich as they could into their mouths and getting towards each other's respective mouths. The two were moaning and making sexual noises as they both ate the sandwich in a manner that simulated the act of fellatio. Spears then told the plaintiff Jane Doe that he wanted her to mimic what she had seen on the screen, including the noises precisely like what she heard throughout the video. Plaintiff Jane Doe, nervous and disgusted, didn't say anything until Haddish came into the room next to her and sat down. Haddish verbally explained what was expected of plaintiff Jane Doe and then showed plaintiff Jane Doe how to give fellatio, including movements, noises, moaning, and groaning. Upon information and belief, Haddish coached a minor in giving simulated fellatio while Spears watched. Physically, emotionally, and mentally uncomfortable, plaintiffs Jane Doe mimicked the acts that Haddish and Spears wanted her to do so she can go home. Haddish and Spears left the minor, plaintiff Jane Doe, with no other option but to submit. After the scene, Haddish paid the plaintiff Jane Doe $100 and sent her home. In the summer of 2013, Haddish solicited plaintiff Jane Doe, who was 14 years old, to engage in the production of a sexually suggestive video. Until this point, Haddish was a role model to this 14-year-old victim. Upon information and belief, Haddish groomed the child victim, gained her trust, and created a false sense of security. Haddish stated that this was her way of helping the child victim get on television and that the video could be added to the child's film reel. Upon information and belief, Haddish performed a similar scene in her movie Girls Trip, where plaintiff Jane Doe unlocked a repressed memory and realized the severity of what happened to her. Did anybody see that in Girls Trip?
No, I didn't.
It,
I didn't see that, but I do remember her character was extremely raunchy. So I don't know if there was a scene I missed because I wasn't paying attention when I watched it.
Was there a scene where she ate a
But
sandwich?
she was very, very raunchy.
I'm gonna have to watch that movie. It's on Netflix. Yeah. It's on Netflix. So might as well run through it and see if she eat a sandwich. See what she talking about. Okay, it goes on to say, upon information and belief, Haddish groomed the 14-year-old victim and feigned having best interest in mind. Haddish sexually molested and traumatized a 14-year-old victim for her gain, both monetarily and commercially. What do they mean? How did they gain monetarily? I want to know. Haddish forced a 14-year-old victim to perform simulated fellatio, to record commercial sex acts, and the production of child pornography. Haddish knew the child was under 18 and sexually exploited plaintiff Jane Doe for profit and likes on social media. Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears molest John Doe. Okay, this is the next chapter. Oh, because these chapters, girl. Okay. In the summer of 2014, Haddish offered to book, arrange, and film Mr. Doe content for a Nickelodeon sizzle reel at the home of Spears. Haddish claimed the reel would be used to book Mr. Doe on Nickelodeon. Okay, if that was Spears' home, he's definitely a weirdo because he had shit up in there, period. When they arrived at Spears' house, Haddish told plaintiff Jane Doe that she needed Mr. Doe for a Nickelodeon skit, and they had to be separate for this. Okay. Upon information and belief, Haddish and Spears removed the 7-year-old victim from his sister, placed him upstairs in a bedroom, and stripped the child down to his underwear. What? So Haddish and Spears are the ones that removed the boy's clothes. The video was entitled "Through a Pedophile's Eyes" and shows Spears lusting over the 7-year-old child and molesting him throughout the video. Haddish was present during the filming of the entire video and aided, abetted, and watched Spears sexually molest the child. Okay, so Haddish was there the entire time. She didn't go anywhere. She was right there, and she aided and she abetted. Okay, my. They got pictures in here too.
Yes. I have a question. My not only point, because this is a wild story, but the only thing I'm unclear on is when they're talking about the molestation, are they talking about something that happened that we did not see in the video, or are they referring to what happened in the video is the molestation?
You're making a great point because that's absolutely the next point that's next. Oh,
okay.
It goes into video explanation of Spears molesting John Doe. So they have they have like clips from the video, and they describe the exact molestation in the video, but it's from the video.
By the way, David Spades is a multi-talented producer, actor, and director. He was discovered by his first agent while he was performing stand-up comedy and quickly began landing roles on films and television shows. Ironically, for years he played dramatic roles so to keep his comedic edge sharp. He wrote 4 comedy screenplays and he wrote 4 comedy screenplays and a television show. And that just gives you a little bit on him. I won't read the full.
Does it tell you what the names of the 4 shows are?
Hold on. He also 14 one of Ari Spears' movies. Hold on. While producing a variety of web content. Yeah. While producing a variety of web content, David is building an online presence to help get his film and television shows made with millions of video views on the internet on sites like YouTube and many others. There you have it. Bingo. Yep. Yeah, so it doesn't say you can go on. I'll look that up for you, King, and I'll be right back with ya.
Okay, absolutely. So now they're gonna break down the molestation in the video. Okay, so video explanation of Spears molesting John Doe. Okay, the video begins with Haddish holding Mr. Doe in his underwear, grasping the child's buttocks like a maternal figure, as pictured below. And they have a picture here of Tiffany Haddish gripping the boy's buttocks when she was holding him like a child. You guys remember? Haddish leaves the child with Spears to watch the child because she has someplace to be. And who drops their child off with no clothes on? Don't nobody do that. Like, even if you need to watch who you leave your child with, you're leaving your child with his clothes on so that if something did happen, you know what I'm saying, when you get back, you know how you left your child. Oh, his clothes wasn't like this. Like, what the hell? Now she left him because she had someplace to be. Anyway, it goes on to say, once Haddish is out of sight, Spears, the pedophile, leers at the child lustfully. He winks at the child as a foreshadowing of what is to come. The scene changes to Mr. Doe playing on the floor with some toys still stripped in his underwear, with Spears sitting on the couch right next to the child. Spears is reading a newspaper, and when he drops some of the pages to the ground, he is left with one sheet with 2 cutout eye holes to stare at the 7-year-old child's body. Spears opens his eyes as big as possible to make his stares lustful at the 7-year-old child, as pictured below. Very creepy picture. Okay? My. No, they don't. Ugh, this is ridiculous. Can't believe this. The cameraman now zooms in for a close-up of the 7-year-old child's buttocks in the underwear, showing Spears' visual focus on sexualizing the minor as pictured below. And they have pictures here. The child's buttocks remains in the camera's focus for a few seconds and then zooms in with Spears constantly staring at the child, waiting for his time to strike. As the scene progresses, the child lies on his back and spreads his legs wide in the air. The cameraman on the child's crotch as Spears looks directly at the child's crotch for an extended period of time. Spears licks his lips and sticks his tongue through one of the eye holes of the newspaper he is looking through while staring at the 7-year-old's crotch as pictured below. See, I didn't even see all this because I was skipping through it. How disgusting. The 7-year-old is then shown holding a toy train and was coached to rub the train in an up and down motion, simulating masturbation. The scene is slowed down to make sure the 7-year-old's motion is known to the audience and shows precisely what Haddish and Spears are portraying, as pictured below. When the scene changes, Spears is holding a bottle of baby oil. Spears then shakes the bottle in a masturbation manner, squirting oil on the child's back. Spears then massages the oil onto the child's back and massages the child's shoulders, as pictured. And they have pictures here. Okay, now it's time for the bathtub scene. The scene cuts to Haddish watching the child in the bathtub who is now nude. My. So a lot of people were questioning whether or not the child had on his underwear in the bathtub. They're saying that the child was nude, so he's naked. Okay. She is staring at the child until Spears comes into the bathroom and Haddish leaves the room once again. It is Spears, the nude child, and the cameraman in the room together. Spears sits on the edge of the tub next to the nude child and stares at the child playing with the toys in the bathtub. Spears, once again, is peering through the two holes cut out of the newspaper. The cameraman zooms in on the child bathing himself, as pictured below. Spears picks up the child's toys, watering. Spears picks up the child's toy watering can and pours water onto the child's arm and head. Spears then picks up the bubbles and puts them on the child. Spears then grabs the nude child's leg firmly, lifting the leg and begins to pour water over the nude child's feet as the cameraman zooms in on the child's feet as pictured. My, because you know people have foot fetishes and things. Girl, Spears then sits on the tub's edge, and I literally have like tears coming out of my eyes. This is crazy. Spears then sits on the tub's edge again and rolls over into the bathtub with the nude child. My. Spears is lying on his side in the bathtub with the nude 7-year-old victim. Spears then grabs the nude child by his arms and forces the child closer to him in the tub, as pictured. Now it's time for the kitchen scene. The scene switches to a kitchen setting with the child in Haddish's arms. Haddish again leaves the child along with Spears. The child reads a comic book on the floor and begins to imitate the pedophile's actions of Spears. The pedophile actions of Spears. The child releases most of the comic book pages until all that remains the last page, where eye holes are cut out, and the child is now leering at Spears as pictured. Ari Spears is shirtless and wearing shorts rolled up to the crotch area, and the child is forced to leer at Spears' primarily nude body as pictured. Oh, hell no. The child is portrayed as leering lustfully at Spears, just as Spears did to the child in earlier scenes. The scene cuts, and then the child holds the bottle of baby oil that Spears used Spears used on the minor to rub oil into his back in previous scenes. The child begins to squirt oil onto Spears' nude upper torso, neck, and arms and rubs oil onto Spears as pictured. The video ends with, "Watch who you leave your kids with." My. Girl, I literally have tears coming down my eyes. Like, this is so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was hard. It was hard to watch. And now in the and I don't know what it's called in the lawsuit paperwork. Now they are confirming that in the tub the child was actually nude. Because
Mm-hmm.
I was giving the benefit of the doubt the kid was still like in the undies, but like in the water, so you couldn't see the undies. But
These are the stipulated facts.
if he was legitimately nude while in that bathtub, that is a whole different level.
These are the facts,
That's a
girl.
whole different level. To me, if the kid was nude, now I see the criminality in it. Like at first,
Absolutely.
if it was just the video, I was like, I get the civil. I get some damages. I get it's traumatic, not being dismissive at all. You need to be paid. This was not cool. But the fact that they are now saying that that child was actually nude, because in my brain, I was like, there's no way the kid's nude. They have to be in like the undies. But if they're saying that child was naked in the tub, I can't. That's legitimately child P word. To have a child filmed on camera naked.
Yeah.
That took this video to, it was already disgusting, but if that child was naked in that bathtub, that took this video to a completely different situation. All the way down to hell if that child was naked in that bathtub.
Yeah.
That's
Hello.
so crazy. Hey, Duval, how are
Wow.
you? Hey, Lisa, welcome
Hey,
back.
thank
Well,
you.
this is
Ooh,
Mr. Duval in the building. How y'all doing this morning?
we doing good,
I
are
know it
you?
is the morning, right? Hi.
You're all right. To answer your question about David Spade, he's the guy that was on Marley and Me movie. He also
Mhm.
did some movie with Jennifer Anderson as well. So he been on a couple movies. He's very like an A-list actor at one point in his career.
Wait, you meant David Spade?
Yes.
I think it's Spade.
Spade?
No, Spate.
Yeah, it's a different person. I
Oh,
was like,
okay.
I don't think it's David Spade. This is a different actor.
No, it's Spates. Spates.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that he's talking about David Spade. Spade. It's two different people.
now this David Spates was in the 2011 Ari Spears Hollywood Look I'm Smiling Man Toy. That's what that was called. He was given 8 credits for producer, and no, he was given 4 credits as a cinematographer for Gimme Five, Dunkelman, Dating and Confused SVU, and Get a Job Dave. He got 8 producer credits on some of those same movies, as well as Sofa King, Funny, um, Tangled with You. So yeah, so he is on IMDb, and he does it all. He does it all. So if this is the guy that was filming, this is what he does. Oh, and his 3 independent films that he wrote or whatever, not independent films, but you were asking King, those are his personal works, which are, what's the name of them? Let me see. The World's Funniest Moments, Actors, Entertainment, and Change of Heart. So just FYI, just some info on him.
Okay, that's what's up. So there's a lot more to this read. So let me go on, you guys. So it goes on to read. After that message, there is a link to Spears' YouTube channel, website, and social media accounts, including Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and Vine, as pictured below. Okay, so it's giving me that Aries is the one that uploaded this content. Okay, it has timeline of the video filming. Okay, on about August 4th, 2014, the plaintiff's mother was contacted by Haddish for John Doe to film a skit. Haddish provided little to no details as to what the skit was about. She only said it was a sizzle reel for Nickelodeon. With Haddish being a close friend of the mother saw no issue. Plaintiff's mother dropped off 7-year-old son, Mr. Doe, and her 14-year-old daughter, plaintiff Jane Doe to chaperone her little brother. After filming, Mr. Doe called his mother crying, saying he did not want to film anymore. The mother contacted Haddish so she could pick up her children, but Haddish stated she was already on her way back to drop the children home. Upon information and belief, Haddish and Spears gave both minors cash for the filming. On or about August 5th, 2014, plaintiff's mother contacted Haddish about seeing the footage. Haddish said to contact Spears for the footage. Upon contacting Spears for the footage, he stated that he would edit the footage and then get back to her. On about August 7th, 2014, the mother contacted Spears again about the footage and was told that he had filmed a lot of projects and had not edited the footage yet. On or about August 9th, 2014, the mother contacted Spears about the footage, to which he said that he was very behind in editing and would get back to her. On or about August 11th, 2014, the mother contacted Spears about the footage, to which he said the footage was still not edited. The mother then asked for the unedited footage because she still had no idea what was filmed that made her son cry. Spears said he will get back to the mother about the unedited footage. The mother then contacted Haddish about the footage, who said that she did not have a copy of the footage. The mother then asked Haddish what the skit was about, to which Haddish said it was just a Nickelodeon comedy skit. The mother asked what type of Nickelodeon comedy skit would make her son cry, and Haddish stated it was supposed to be funny, was supposed to be a funny skit, but Mr. Doe kept crying during filming. On or about August 13th, 2014, the mother contacted Spears about the footage, to which Spears said that Mr. Doe was so uncooperative that the footage was unusable and was deleted. So then it goes on to say, this is like a whole other chapter. Spears is called out on social media for being a pedophile. On or about June 18th, 2018, 4 years after being misled about the existence of the footage, the mother received an alert from Gossip, which is a celebrity news website. Upon information and belief, the website covered a story about Spears arguing with a woman about comments he made. The woman then exposed Spears about filming a video called Mind of a Pedophile. The video with Mr. Doe that was allegedly deleted. On or about June 18th, 2018, the mother contacted Spears after learning that the skit was not deleted. Spears was unapologetic and even made light of the video. The mother reminded Spears that he told her that the footage of her son had been deleted. Spears said that the video being spoken about was clips that he salvaged of Mr. Doe that he put together. The mother, upset, stated that she would have never let her son participate in a pedophile child pornography skit. Spears told the mother that Haddish knew about the completed video and participated in the video itself. The mother contacted Haddish, who denied knowledge of the video. Once the mother told Haddish that she knew Haddish participated in the video where her son's clothes were off, Haddish said it was okay, just dark comedy. My. Not dark comedy, not the Dark Knight poking her head out again. On or about January 25th, 2019 through August 29th, 2019, the mother and Haddish went through many exchanges trying to correct the injustice of the disturbing child pornography video. Also, Haddish, was trying to help them get it taken down, allegedly. Haddish replied with a mix of false hope for a struggling mother and tossed insults. Okay, so next chapter. Okay, it's giving lots of chapters. Plaintiff Jane Doe's experience since her and her brother's molestation. Okay, this is Jane Doe's experience since being molested by Tiffany Haddish and
Oh, I wanted to
Ari
quickly say
Spears.
goodnight, everybody.
Good night, friend.
Good night. Okay, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right, bye.
Good night.
Okay. So plaintiff Jane Doe was removed from all filming of the pedophile video, but was present in the home when the taping occurred. Okay. Plaintiff Jane Doe was hurt and shocked that Haddish, someone she looked up to and thought loved her as a family member, could do something like this to her and her brother. Upon information and belief, Haddish would visit Plaintiff Jane Doe's house and speak with her often. Haddish would call Plaintiff Jane Doe for every birthday and every Christmas. Haddish would call and check up on Plaintiff Jane Doe even when Haddish was filming movies. Similar to the manner in which Giselle Maxwell groomed young girls for Jeffrey Epstein. Ooh. Upon information and belief, Haddish made Plaintiff Jane Doe feel comfortable and special. But this was all a grooming tactic by Haddish to entice and coerce both children into filming sexually explicit child pornography skits. Upon information and belief, Haddish and Spears took advantage and stole the youth of a 7-year-old child and a 14-year-old child. Plaintiff Jane Doe stated that she gained a lot of weight because she did not want anyone to be attracted to her, possibly take advantage of her again. Plaintiff Jane Doe feels constant remorse, knowing that she was only a few feet away from Spears, um, while Spears was molesting her 7-year-old little brother in the other room. Plaintiff Jane Doe is 22 years of age now and has never dated. She is scared that she will be taken advantage of again and led down a path of false trust like a path that Haddish led her down. My. Plaintiff Jane Doe has developed a social disorder that prevents socializing and making friends. Plaintiff Jane Doe does not trust anyone and has no friends due to actions of Haddish and Spears. Mr. Doe has developed a social disorder, depression, and anxiety. Mr. Doe stays to himself. Mr. Doe stays in his room at home and places band-aids over cameras on electronics for fear of being watched and recorded. Oh, that's so crazy. Mr. Doe does not take pictures anymore for any occasion because his molestation was filmed. My. Haddish's and Spears' impact on John Doe. Next chapter. After discovering the existence of the pedophile skit, Mrs. Doe immediately enrolled Mr. Doe and herself into therapy. While in therapy, Mr. Doe wrote a statement explaining the impact of the defendant's actions. This is the statement that John Doe, the boy, wrote in the relevant part. Okay, this is the relevant part of what he wrote, the statement. Okay. Um, John Doe states, I think it's important to get this out of my system because what they did to me really fucked me up bad. I don't got no friends. I don't trust nobody. I'm scared of adults. I refuse to be recorded or take pictures because I am scared of weird ass adults trying to do nasty stuff to me again. I spend all of my time in my room and do not go anywhere because I don't trust anybody. I do not like the way Tiffany treated me after I did everything her and her friend made me do. They tricked me into some gay shit with her friend and fucked my life up. I am not gay. And they tried to make me gay. And her friend made me do gay stuff with him. I had to kick and scream and cry. Tiffany came and told me to let him touch me. When I kept crying, Tiffany got mad at me, told me to get dressed, and took me home. I remember her yelling at me in the car, telling me that I would never get on TV acting like that. My. I remember I still felt sleepy from the drink and happy face candy they gave me and fell asleep in the car. Ooh, not they drugged him. When we got home, she told me to tell my mom that I had a nice time and they gave me and my sister $100. Tiffany always called and talked to me and my sister, but after my mom found out about the video, she stopped calling us. I hate Tiffany and her friend for trying to do gay stuff with me. Now that I'm older, I understand that it was not my fault and that I'm not gay just because they were on some gay shit. I hate my life. I hate that I don't got no friends. I don't do video chat. I don't go anywhere because I don't want nobody to say I'm gay. I'm the gay. I don't go anywhere because I don't want nobody to say I'm the gay boy in the video because I'm not gay. Tiffany's friend, Tiffany's friend gay, and he like little boys. I feel ashamed that I was not big enough to fight back when they took my clothes off and made me take a bath for the grown ass men, do nasty stuff, and rub his back. I'm scared to make friends and go anywhere with my mom. With my mom's friends, I don't want to show my face because I don't want because I don't know who's seen the video. I think it's real fucked up that they would do that to me because I was just a little kid. They pretend to be nice to me and touch my body and make me do nasty stuff because they nasty, not me. I now I know now that they are fucked up for what they did to me, and none of this is my fault. This is so crazy. I literally have tears like coming down my face, like a lot of tears. It's very hard to read. And as I'm reading this, I feel like these words are real. Like these words are written from a real place. Like this really happened to them. It's so crazy.
You know, so funny.
What's
It's you ever watch Comedy Hype? It's a YouTube channel, and they have like Pierre and Capone. These was like former comedians, and it bothers me and it's to disturb me that they blame the mama for what happened instead of blaming the people like Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears for their deceptiveness. Why victim blame when the people that's your friends who are the ones that are pedophiles? I hate crap like that. I hate when they blame the other people instead of blaming the perpetrator themselves.
Yeah, most definitely. And you have to think of what make a 7-year-old cry to his mother, right? And
that?
it,
Because it's
it would
making me
be
cry. That.
it would be humiliation, unfamiliar people, strange places, being directed and possibly yelled at. You know what I'm saying? Doing something over and over and over again, because on those sets and when you do things, you know that you have to do those over and over. Just imagine that. This is so sad to me. This break my heart. How sad is that? That this child cannot even live his life without trauma.
They drugged the
Because
boy and gave the boy candy, gave him sleepy candy so that he'd be asleep when he get home, so that when his mom asked him what happened, he wouldn't be able to tell her, at least not that night.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I mean, unless this is just happens to miraculously be a total lie, like I don't need anything else. I'll be here to find out what's. But I don't need anything else. I
Ain't no,
saw what I saw. I don't
ain't
need
no lie
anything.
about it.
No.
Because like I said, at the end of the day, if it was a lie, like they said, it'll be a countersuit. And ain't no countersuit for Tiffany Haddish yet. Ain't no lie.
They
But
said Tiffany Haddish was there the whole time, so I don't see how she gonna say like she ain't know. Like you knew you was right there, and the kids are saying like when they didn't want to do it because they trusted Tiffany Haddish so much, she came in and she was like, "You need to do this, and you need to let him touch you," and they did it for her.
this explains that these people that want to be Hollywood stars, actors, and more things like that, you have to go through these rituals to get there. And you know what I'm saying? We hear too many stories about these actors and actresses and singers and musicians who have to go through these rituals and sell their soul just for a few bucks. It ain't worth it.
That part. So there's so much more to the story. The next chapter is the plaintiff's mother's reaction after finding out about both videos. So it reads, plaintiff's mother has been distraught, immensely sad, depressed, shocked, cold, numb, nauseous, and suicidal for trusting Haddish with her children. Plaintiff's mother felt disregarded, disrespected, and deceived by Haddish, someone she considered a sister and her children considered an auntie. In the days, weeks, and months after Plaintiff's mother found out about the molestation of her son, Plaintiff's mother went through turmoil. Plaintiff's mother lost her job and her sanity. She broke out into hives constantly with her hair beginning to fall out, and she began binge eating, followed by purging, also known as bulimia. Plaintiff's mother Plaintiff's mother's suicidal thoughts increased as the days went on, and the thoughts became more severe and frequent. Plaintiff's mother has described herself as being a shell of who she once was, and her family members have talked her out of suicide numerous and on numerous occasions. Plaintiff's mother felt that she failed as a mother for trusting Haddish in temporarily taking care of her children, failing to protect her children from being molested by Haddish and Spears, and feels taken advantage of by a close family friend, Haddish, who sacrificed her children for fame. Plaintiff's mother has noticed changes in her children as time passed since the molestation. The day Haddish asked the two children to film something for Nickelodeon, which ended up being molestation, was the last day that Plaintiff's mother has seen her children happy about anything. Plaintiff's mother noticed that that was the day her children stopped being children. Plaintiff's mother was in a mental turmoil. She had lost her job, her mother was murdered, and she was facing homelessness with two minor children because of these conditions. And out of pure desperation, Plaintiff's mother made poor choices without the advice of counsel. She was not in an appropriate position to advocate for the best interests of plaintiff Jane Doe and Mr. Doe. This is evident following the text message exchange between plaintiff's mother and Haddish and the money loan to plaintiff's mother by Haddish after learning of the existence of the molestation video. So she took money from Tiffany Haddish after she learned about the video. It's giving me she's blackmailing Tiffany, and Tiffany has been paying her money, and maybe Tiffany is now refusing to give them any more money. She's like,
Yeah,
do what y'all gonna do. Tell
yeah,
whoever y'all gonna tell. It happened.
yeah. Maybe she had already made payments to her, so that 15K was the last straw. So you're right. Yep.
Mhm.
Alright.
It goes on to read, however, the plaintiff's mother was back on her feet sometime after and no longer in financial straits. She offered to pay back Miss Haddish all the money loaned to her. Miss Haddish refused that payment. In no way was plaintiff's mother attempting to extort or barter Miss Haddish. She foolishly thought they were friends and Haddish would have plaintiff's mother's best interest in mind. So you still trusted her after she took advantage of you and your kids? Like, I don't understand. And you definitely was trying to extort and barter, and that's why this has been going on for so long. Um,
Yeah.
it goes on to read, okay, the next chapter, plaintiff's mother's fragile mental state and clouded judgment concerning the failed settlement agreement.
But
Also,
Kingpin, before you start go on, I apologize. When you said the mother still continued a relationship with Tiffany Haddish, even though her child got molested, It's sometimes that could be a situation of
Well,
denial.
well, I know Tiffany Haddish was acting as if she was helping her get it taken off the internet. So that's probably how she probably was, leaning on her because she don't know nothing about the internet and how to get stuff taken off the internet. So she probably was leaning on Tiffany Haddish to help her get her son and that content off of the internet.
Yeah, because sometimes that could just be denial. They don't want to accept reality that what really happened. So they just try to like they try to act like it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why if you notice a lot of molestation don't never be reported immediately. A lot of times it be reported years down the line because like I said, they still try to comprehend what happened. They sometimes they don't understand emotionally why they went through what they went through, so they trying to make sense of it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah,
Absolutely, because they
yeah,
were kids, so they didn't realize until they realized that,
yeah.
whoa, like that was some gay shit, and
Yeah.
that's why I feel like he used that, uh, 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 you know, that statement so much, like gay shit. Like he kept on, Tiffany's friend is gay and he like little boys, so
Right,
that's
right.
that's definitely how the young boys talk.
Yeah.
So, the next chapter says plaintiff's mother's fragile mental state and clouded judgment concerning the failed settlement agreement. Okay, so I guess there was some sort of settlement agreement that fell through on or about July 20th, 2018, without the assistance of counsel. Plaintiff's mother attempted to engage in a settlement with Spears concerning the molestation video of Mr. Doe. Okay. Plaintiff's mother simply wanted the nightmare to end and attempted the settlement through mental anguish. The settlement agreement laid out the following terms. In exchange for $15,000, plaintiff's mother was to indemnify or settle out the Spears for what he did to Mr. Doe. However, there was no guardian um, ad litem. I don't know what that is. When there should have been due to plaintiff's mother's mental state. So I guess there should have been somebody there to help her with this, like a witness. And Mr. Doe's age. She barely could take care of herself and make her own decisions after learning about the molestation, let alone represent herself and Mr. Doe in a settlement agreement. Yeah, she definitely needed an attorney. Okay, it's $15,000. Nowhere near enough. Quit playing. The next chapter reads the settlement agreement has no binding legal effect. So the settlement release and confidentiality agreement have no binding legal effect on either Haddish or the two minor children. The terms of the agreement do not include Haddish as a party. Haddish insinuated she wanted no parts of the Spears settlement agreement via text. So whatever agreement that was signed, Haddish should have no part in it. So technically, they could still get her raggedy ass. They was like, oh girl, we never settled with you. We settled with Spears. We never settled with you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Miss Millionaire, Miss Rich Bitch. We see you on the red carpet talking about you rich bitch. Where's our money? Period. Uh Oh, it goes on to say it is evident that Miss Haddish fully participated in the skit and solicited and recruited Mr. Doe for the child pedophile skit. Haddish at no point in time indicated that she wanted to be included in the attempted settlement agreement between Spears and plaintiff's mother. The agreement is invalid as to the two minor children, Mr. Doe and plaintiff Jane Doe, because of their minor status when it was signed. So the agreement is null and void because they were minors when they signed this agreement with um, Ari Spears. So he's still they still got his ass too. Pretty much that's what it's saying to me. Under California law, a settlement for a minor is not valid unless a court approves it. The agreement was never presented to a superior court, as the law requires for it to become a binding minor's compromise. So they took that $15,000 and they want some more money. That's what happened with. Further, a minor must be represented by a guardian in any court proceeding. The minor children were not represented by a guardian who could look out for their best interests. Plaintiff's mother negotiated the agreement after this molestation and was both ill-informed and illegally unsound. Okay, so it sounds like she got some sort of legal documentation that says that she was not in her right mental state after all of this happened. There was no trust set up for the two minor children, um, as it is contemplated by probate code 3602. Okay, so there was supposed to be some sort of trust set up so that when they turn 18, they become of legal age, that, there was some money, for them. Okay, so it goes on to read, this is another chapter, first cause of action. Intentional infliction of emotional distress against all defendants. Okay, plaintiff and incorporate by reference as though set forth fully at the point in each allegation contained above. Here, plaintiff asserts that defendant's actions were extreme and outrageous. Such conduct was intended or done in reckless disregard for the probability of severe emotional distress. Plaintiff suffered severe emotional damage. Plaintiff suffered emotional distress was caused by defendant's conduct. The defendant conduct was unprivileged, extreme, and outrageous conduct by defendant. Well, I don't know how to read all this. Okay, so we got causes of action. I'm just gonna read the causes of action. Okay, on period. So the first cause of action is intentional infliction of emotional distress, and we'll probably revisit this tomorrow. Okay, the second cause of action is gross negligence, and yeah, we'll probably definitely revisit this tomorrow because a lot of people want to know why, they were, seeking, these charges.
Right.
The third cause of action is negligence, supervision, and failure to warn. Okay, and that's against Tiffany Haddish specifically. Uh, Fourth cause of action is breach of fiduciary duty, and that's against Tiffany Haddish. Um, the fifth cause of action is constructive fraud, and that's against Tiffany Haddish. Ooh. And throughout the process, she was talking to the mom and acting as if she was trying to help her get it taken off the website and, trying to help her come to some sort of settlement. And, the whole time they knew that they weren't planning on taking it down. And, you know, they were probably doing this a lot. The sixth cause of action is sexual battery. Girl, where's that at? What they did when? Girl, we definitely going to read that tomorrow. Sexual harassment is the seventh cause of action. The eighth cause of action is sexual abuse on a minor. Oh, they got a lot of charges.
Wow.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Okay.
And
And
I was gonna say, Tiffany Haddish situation, she should have known that the situation should have made her uncomfortable when somebody was in their underwear and they're a young child and she have them on their hip and his penis is on her body. That should have made you uncomfortable as an adult.
he should never been out of his clothes. Why y'all take the boy out of his clothes?
What I'm saying? That should have made her uncomfortable right there. That she got that little boy on her hip and his penis is on her body and he's a child. That's crazy.
I think drugs are involved in this. I think a little bit of sex, drugs, and rock and roll. But at the end of the day, those kids, that's who those kids left with, right? That's
Yeah.
who talked to the mom. That was the go-between. That she was the contact. She was the one who that's why it's called, what did they say? Constructive, um, whatever that charge was, because she constructed.
Constructive justice or
She
obstructive justice.
No, I forgot one of the charges, but it's
Constructive fraud.
yep,
Uh,
constructive fraud. She constructed that stuff. At the end of the day, that's who them kids. That's who talked to the mama. That's who them kids left with. That's who she left, in the care of those children. So ultimately, it falls on Tiffany's shoulders. But Ari Spears is another creature, right? Standing on his own. You know what I'm saying? We don't even got to worry about him standing on his own, what he did alone. And I'm telling you, they gonna find some.
And in my opinion, it don't matter who wrote it. If you participated in it, you guilty. Because I don't feel like nobody in their right mind will participate in that shit. I was like, I don't know what the fuck
Period.
you got going on, Aries, but I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. That's a weird ass shit. I would never participate in anything like that.
Mm-mm.
Two things. One, the floodgates been to come out when it comes to Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears. This is gonna be more. It's gonna be more stuff coming out. Not just for these people, probably for other people as well. And I think Tiffany Haddish, especially in 2018 when this occurred, when they tried to do the settlement talks, I think Tiffany Haddish always thought she was gonna be protected by somebody like Kevin Hart. And because Kevin Hart is the gatekeeper, she thought that she was always be protected in that situation. That's why she didn't participate in the settlement talk.
Yeah. I mean, it's the auntie for me. It's the auntie for me. It's the intimate relationship that's, I'm not talking about even sexual. I'm just saying the intimacy for them to be calling her auntie. And then these incidents happened a year apart. So it was something that kept the connection with the mother and Tiffany for a year, for her to be able to do it to the second child. This happened twice, y'all. It didn't happen at the same time. Even though the 14-year-old went with the 7-year-old when it was his turn, that still was a year apart. These are two separate incidences.
The 14-year-old said that Tiffany Haddish told her not to tell her mom and gave her $100. So it's giving me that when she went home, she didn't tell her mom what happened. It wasn't until the things happened with her brother and it came out on the internet that she found out what actually happened. I don't know, like why did like what did the kids tell her? You know, why did the kids tell her? Well, they said that she was separated from the brother, but I mean, he's at what 6 year old. He could have said something. I was naked. You know, like he didn't say anything. Like he couldn't tell you whether he was naked, whether he was touched. Like he was, old enough.
But this is what you gotta understand: when you get molested, sometimes you don't know how to articulate that when you're in a traumatized state. That's why, like I said, a lot of molestation it takes years later before they really come out and really put everything together instead of telling it right then and there. A lot of times, a lot of kids can't articulate themselves right then and there what happened. That's why it takes some time before they could really formulate their thoughts to really tell their parents what really happened to them. It's no different than like on the Jessica Reed situation. She got molested at 5, but she didn't tell her mom till she was 8. Stuff like that happened at time because you don't know how to, formulate your thoughts to really explain to your mother or your parent what really happened to you.
And he was drugged. I can't believe they drugged that little boy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Shout out
Yeah.
to Shanati for joining the lituation. What's going
Good
on?
morning. Good
I'm
morning.
actually Good morning, everybody. It's 5:48 a.m. where I'm at. I'm actually just pulling up to work, and I've been listening to it while I've been driving. My drive is about an hour, so I
Oh, I know
appreciate the.
that's right.
I keep hearing everybody talk about how the mother and Tiffany, or Tiffany had the mother thinking that she was working behind the scenes to get the video taken down. And I think that Tiffany was just slow rolling her for the statute of limitations. Everywhere you go for every crime, especially except for like murder, there's a statute of limitations on things. And if you can drag something out with anything being properly filed when it comes to the criminal aspect of it, no matter what, they can't get the criminal charges once the statute of limitations is passed. All you have is a civil suit. So I don't think that
Mm.
I think that Tiffany was being strategic, and I would like to see from the date that the incident happened to the date of the last communication is that if there's anything close to when the statute of limitations ran out. To layman people, you know, perverted shit should have perverted things should have a unlimited amount of time, and regular people we feel like there should be no statute of limitations on crimes like this. But in the real world, there are, and I just get this sinking feeling that Tiffany was trying to push this and push this and push this to the point where she could say, "You see, they ain't filing no charges because there won't be charges. It'll be a lawsuit, and that's why they call it a money grab."
Yeah,
Yeah.
because some statute of limitation when it comes to molestation could be 7 years, some could be 2 years. I think in
Yep.
South Carolina, in Jessica Reed case, it was like 7 years, and so it's just like that's why there's a gap between even like with sexual assault, there's a statute of limitation, and so you are right about that.
But you guys know what? the mother, this is not her first attempt at trying to bring these charges against her, like formally bring them against her. Because remember, when I read that Daily Beast article, in it I read a little part of it. It said, in a letter to the LA County DA, the Jane Doe suing the comics blasted the LAPD for allegedly sitting on her mother's police report for 2 years doing nothing. So they may have just had a battle, period, with just getting this heard, because with that sentence, that information alone, we know something ain't right.
You know what the
Absolutely.
thing is? I want to know the mental status of that woman the day that she met Tiffany Haddish, and throughout the duration, because if she had pre-existing conditions, whether they were diagnosed or undiagnosed, because some stuff you may not be diagnosed for, and then when you finally get diagnosed, they can say, "Oh no, you was born with this, or you always had it," because it just seems like, well, the LAPD is not known to be the most uncorrupt, corporation that there is. So them trying to look out for people in Hollywood, that's not far fetched. But if the mother was of sound mind, I do think that she might have just been trying to handle it herself, which is completely inappropriate. Because the day I just,
Or
without
Tiffany
trying to
could
be
have gave her
judgmental,
something and trying to silence her, messed up her mind, lost her credibility. I don't
yeah, because
know.
why didn't you call 911 when your child came home crying?
Girl.
A
Yeah.
month or 2 months or 2 years
When the
after
child
her
got
police
there, he was
report?
sleep. He was sleepy because they gave him the sleeping medicine.
All of that type of stuff. I try not to judge people as a mom myself who's had young kids, and like a year or two ago, like probably around COVID, I have these conversations with my kids, like, yo, ain't nothing never happened to y'all, right? Like, I ain't never go to the bathroom or, go to the store and just like because you have to ask your kids these, because this is not stuff that kids are gonna tell. You may see it physically in how they change, but most often when bad things like this happen to you, most of the time people do not tell. That's why when we see somebody who get up on the internet crying about something that happened, a lot of us don't take it seriously, because we be like, if this really happened to you, you wouldn't be on the internet, because we know from personal experience, when bad things happen to you, you tend to wall off. You tend to go into a shell. So
And sometimes they don't know how to
parents need to be
articulate
start.
their thoughts either.
I just feel like parents need to start being charged with neglect.
Okay.
It is neglectful to leave your children around other people. This is just common. I don't want to say it's, I don't know, but I do believe, while this mother in particular may not be at fault, until parents themselves are being held accountable for the positions they put their children in, I don't see how this in Hollywood is ever going to stop. Because all of these people who have access to these kids have all gotten the permission of the parents first. I don't care what the pretext, the subtext, or the context was. All of these parents are giving their children to other adults. And I don't understand how this is okay. Like, I don't get that.
And,
They do it because they blinded by the fame. They get promised that their children will be famous and their children will make them famous for life as far as financial situations. That's why they allow those children to be unattended and be, catered to these people that end up molesting them in the Hollywood industry.
But that's what makes it that's what makes it neglect right there. Your children should not have a price. You should not be looking at your children to provide income for your family. To me, that means you cannot afford them. So give them. You shouldn't have them. Like, we got to stop skating around and not want to tell mothers and fathers that you should not have your children. If you need your children to go to work for your household, you should not have them. That's like, period. I don't understand how that could be. That's just, my kids should not have to pay bills as a kid.
definitely. And you know what? The devil is in the details. And the fact that that boy said something, okay? I don't care if he was knocked out on the way home. He had to be in the backseat with his sister, right? So if you backseat with your brother and he nodding off unconscious and you get home, you're going to be on that child until sunrise. And when the sun come up and he regains consciousness, you're going to be like, what happened to you? Why was you crying on the phone and was going to have me dial 911? It didn't end there. So, and the fact that this was able to happen twice, this happened a year apart. First the girl, then the little boy. The mama is in on this some kind of way.
Okay.
This is my
Yes.
feeling. That's what I think. I do.
Yes. I believe everything you're saying because I was going to touch on that when I got in here, but the young lady said it best. Notice something about this case and all the other cases that we've ever heard about. All of them have one thing in common: the parents. When R. Kelly was sentenced to or found guilty of whatever he did, there were parents in the background screaming, "Where's my money you promised me? Where's my money you said you owe me? Not you did this to my child. Not I hate you for doing this to my child. Not that you took my child in his innocence. It was, where is my money you promised me?" So I'm not saying that this parent in this situation is guilty or innocent. I don't know. I haven't heard the whole case yet. But what I'm saying is there's always a link to these kids, and these parents keep leaving these kids with strangers in Hollywood and media and turning the other cheek, pretending like nothing. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. I'm
Or
thinking I'm thinking what's going on now is the girl is older, she's pressing it, she's questioning the mother, and now the mother has to stand by her kids because she don't want to look like she's guilty in anything. But something else is really ticking me off, and with Aries and what's her name, Tiffany, is because this 15-year-old boy, I'm a gay man. This 15-year-old boy now believes that gay men molest people. And this is hurting because not every gay man is out there molesting people, just like not every straight man is out there molesting people. But now he's going to have a thought in his head that these people that do this are gay people. And so now when he get around gay people, he's going to think this is what they do to little children. And this is bad. And this is not good at all because this child has been led astray by two people, well, three people, three adults who were supposed to have his best interests at heart, but they took advantage of him. This money situation is not anything new. I think Tiffany and Aries have been paying this woman off, or whoever had the video been paying them off. But now that the money has stopped, just like with R. Kelly, now it's time to tell a story. And I think that's wrong too, because
and as
they
far
could get
as
off on that.
And as far as these people who are coming out that this happens to with Hollywood that are African American, I just would really caution African Americans to be so quick to put a price on a child because we come from a history where we had prices put on us. And to hear $15,000 and for anybody to think that what happened to a child, that little bit amount of money could do what? That
Well,
money does not take away the trauma that anybody is feeling when things like this happen to them. So
what
I would just
happens?
caution people to put a price on it. And I want to say thank you for having me, King. I'm gonna drop back down into the chat.
Well, what happens is, I'm glad she brought that up. What happens is when the parent is taking the money, they believe they can control a kid by buying them things, saying, be quiet, or we need this money, or trying to distract them, or go to school, we'll talk about it another day. But they're all this time they're taking this money, but they're not using this money to get mental help for their kids. Now that the well is run dry, the material things are gone. The Mercedes need gas. She can't gas it up anymore because they're not paying anymore. This is what we have now, because this is not anything new. This is not anything that this mother did just finding out. The girl who's an adult now told her mother this. She
So,
been knew this
so
from
what you
day
trying?
one.
So you trying to say that the mother is extorting them?
I believe when you are asking for that kind of money and you know something is going on, if that's what you want to call it, extortion, what I call it, selling your kids out, because this little girl told her mother. I know she did. And she's been telling her mother. She ain't just told her mother just now, just a week ago. She been told her mother.
Yeah.
The problem is just like with who's that guy, DL Hughley? And all of a sudden now his story is coming out. The whole situation he had with Monique. When Monique said what she said about the daughter, come to find out, an old interview was pulled up. The
Mm-hmm.
person who did this to his daughter was a friend of his.
Yeah.
And he said he didn't believe the daughter because he wanted to keep the friendship with the guy. Are you serious? When I found that out a few weeks ago, when it was questioning Monique, when she said that, I was done with DL.
And
How
not
are
only
you
that,
gonna?
now I about to say not only that, he changed the story. Then he tried to make himself look good and said, no, the daughter was 13, the guy was 15. It's a goddamn lie.
Oh,
That
so
guy
you have
was a,
so in other words, as a grown man, you got a 15-year-old friend.
and that's why I say it's a goddamn lie. He tried to change the story to make himself look good because he don't want us to look into his closet. He
Yeah,
wanted us to be distracted with Monique and what she said. That's why he
and
tried to change the story by, okay, my daughter was 13, the guy was 15. No, the guy was a grown-ass man, adult, that had his own house. That was your neighbor.
it was his friend, and he said it. He
And he
wanted
said
to
the
keep. He
neighbor
said
too.
he apologized to his daughter, but he said at that time he wanted to keep the friendship with his friend. Now let me try to figure this out. Your friend is such a good friend that he did something to your child, whether it was a boy or a girl. You knew it was true, but you wanted to keep the friendship with that guy that bad that it was okay for him to do that to your child. Who is this friend?
I guarantee you that friend is like a high executive in the
I bet he is.
in the industry. I guess he's like one of them gatekeepers. So
I
that's
bet
why
he
he had to
is.
hush
Bet
up.
it is too. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm side eyeing the mama. I'm side eyeing the mama because do you know what trauma looks like? You may have not been through trauma, but I'm sure that you know somebody or have experienced someone that has gone through. Do you know what trauma looks like? It lasts long after the trip home, long after the funny candy has wore off. You cannot tell me that you didn't notice anything or your child never showed signs. The child is screaming out for help now and still hasn't gotten it together. So imagine what state that child was left in when when he went home to his mother all the way till then and you ain't noticed nothing. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. And I bet you that the last few attempts, what do you guys think? Because they said they tried several times. I bet you the 22-year-old waited until she became of age, right? She probably had to do
Yeah,
everything herself. So that's why it failed. She finally got it right. She finally
because the
got it
mother
right. And she finally got our attention. And now the ball is rolling. I bet you she said, my mama ain't going to do it. I'm going to do it. And that is the
because
reason why. Yeah.
because her mother failed her. She's been trying to do this for years.
Thank
And
you.
from 14 to 22, that girl has been collecting information. That girl has been Googling. That girl has been asking questions to probably law officials, just saying, well, I want to be a lawyer. What if this happened? How would you handle this? Or how would a lawyer handle this? This girl has done her own research since she was 14 years old. And she couldn't get help from home. And I
Yeah.
think that is sad when your parent, and I'm not saying that the mother did this, I'm just saying how it looks, that when the parents are constantly taking money over their own child's well-being, thinking that this is just okay to sell your child like that, especially boys, because we have it a bad habit. If it happens to a boy, oh, he'll get over it. Oh, he a boy, he all right. Oh, boy, is it just he'll do. But no, this psychologically hurts kids. And the parents have to start taking responsibility of their actions. My thing is with Hollywood, as me as a parent, if I can't be in a room with my child when he's performing or she's performing or practicing or sitting there watching over them, even if I have to sit high and look low, watching them while they're doing this and doing that, or when you have to have a meeting with them, they have to go in a room with you alone and I can't come, or
Yeah.
a family member who I put in charge to come, or I hire a particular security for my child and they can't come, that's a
Yeah.
situation. And I have to pull my child out of that because I'm
Oh,
not going to take that chance on with my child. Not saying that you're going to do anything, but I just have a problem with people saying that I couldn't go in the room, or they gave me a Rolls Royce to go ride around Hollywood in while my child films because it's going to take all day. No, however long it takes, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to watch my child.
and
Period.
that's exactly how it is, because when I used to be on set, I'm doing my job, they kids is doing their job. When I sit down in the seat for 8 to 10 hours, I'm looking at the parent and the parent is looking at me. But you know what? Exclusive media, your comment is lit because this is what exactly happened. She filed the papers the Monday after Aries and Leo situation. She's very smart. She knew she needed for it to go public for the courts to take it more serious. Facts on facts, girl, or whoever you are. I'm sorry, facts on
But
facts. Oh yeah, girl,
when it comes
facts
to
on facts.
the parent, we have to be cautious about just blaming the parent. Even though yes, the parent was wrong, but you know what I'm saying, she might have been traumatized herself when she was younger, and so she might
I
not know how to handle a
I
situation like that.
I get that part, but what I'm trying to say is, if you have been traumatized like that, common sense will something will trigger you in your mind and say, "Hey, wait, whoa! I
But this what
seen
I'm
this
saying. But this
this
what I'm
pattern
saying.
happen to me, so I can't let this happen to my child." Like I said, I'm not accusing her of anything, but the way it looks, especially with the money detail of it. You knew your daughter has been telling you this. You knew your son has been telling you this, but you still been taking money from Tiffany. How much money have you been taking from Tiffany for the past 7 years?
But this what I'm saying. I agree with everything you're saying. But like I said, when she been traumatized herself, she probably had to be told to what's that in the background? What's
Oh,
happening?
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about. I'm about to stop it right now. But go ahead. Go ahead.
But no, I'm saying she probably been told herself to suppress her trauma, and so she probably instruct her kids to suppress their trauma because she been told to suppress her trauma. So it's just like it's a when I'm saying it's a generational curse that need to be broken somehow, some way. So
Yeah,
that's where I would give the mama grace at,
most
cause
definitely.
cause she been molested like that, and then they told her to suppress her trauma. Her first instinct to tell her children to suppress their trauma. You see what I'm saying? Not to say she's right, but I'm just saying it's just a generational curse that just need to be broken.
Yeah, I mean, give her that grace because she gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? But in order for this to work, everybody had to play their part, right? Everybody
Mm-hmm.
had to play their part. It takes a village. It takes a network. She could have been the wrench in the motherfucking program instead of the oil,
Mm-hmm.
making it go smooth. She could have been the wrench and stopped it. Be the monkey wrench. Throw a wrench in the situation when you see that it ain't going right. Not no oil, hoe. She was the oil instead of the wrench, and that's what I got a problem with. Why was you the oil and not the wrench? Period. So she gonna need that grace. She really is. I mean,
But
And
but but you know
can,
what? But you know what? It may be something mentally wrong. It may be something that she's on drugs or something like that. It's still no excuse. But I don't know this lady, so
but
I'll let you.
but what I'm gonna say this back to Jason Lee with his punk ass. Um, if he exposed that little boy's name at 50, he's a child, and he put that child's name out there, I believe that's gonna be the end of Jason Lee because all this pedo thing that's going around, people are not having it. And I think if he put that child's name out there, he's gonna be done. Um, it was something else about this guy I was about to say. Oh, because Floyd Mayweather, it was something that happened a while ago. Jason Lee, it was about a couple of years ago. He was talking about something. He was about to go in. He received a phone call while he was live. It was Floyd. It was nobody but Floyd. Floyd told him to cut it down, shut it down, don't speak about it. Whatever it was, it shook him to the core. When he hung up that phone, because he was on live, he hung up that phone and he was talking about people telling me okay, how to run my show and blah, blah. He was shuffling papers around. Whatever he was told, he didn't like it. And they told him, shut it down. And I believe eventually Floyd is going to tell him to shut it down and say nothing. Because Floyd is the one who backs his channels and his Hollywood Unlocked. So he's going to shut up when Floyd says shut up. But my thing is with him, he's going to get himself into this trouble and he's going to put that kid's name out there like that. And Floyd's money won't be able to protect him because Floyd is going to have to move away from him now because Floyd bag is going to start being affected because all these different organizations they got out now, all these people with that's fighting for kids now, they all are going to be on Jason Lee's ass. And he's doing all this for clicks and views. And he's a turncoat. He only cares about himself. He uses people for what he can. And then he's out. And then he's going to throw them under the bus. And that includes Tiffany and Aries. So my thing is we have to protect the kid first. He is the most important aspect of this whole thing, protecting his name. Because I know why, even though, let's just say if the mother is doing extortion, she's wrong. But that still doesn't give you the right to throw this kid's name out there like that. He's doing it so that kid could be harassed, bullied, stalked, and made to say, well, this didn't happen. Let me back down. And some charges need to be brought up on his ass for even trying to do something like that. Jason Lee, since you watch King Pang's channel so much, since you the brat and whoever, hear me now. And I'm part of the Sussex squad. I'm a squatty that follows Meghan and Harry. If you do this, I will let them know. And let me tell you something. You don't want that smoke from the Sussex squad. If y'all don't know about the Sussex squad, Google them. Because they always come with facts and receipts. And Jason Lee, you don't want this smoke. I promise you. Do not put that kid's name out there. You could do whatever the hell you want after this with whomever, but leave that kid alone. Consider yourself warned. But what you were saying, the man was talking. What you saying, young man?
Well, I was gonna say when it comes to Jason Lee, I want to say a couple things about Jason Lee. Jason Lee is an emotionally sensitive person, and so his relationship with people is based on if you do something for him, he have loyalty for you, and if you don't do something for him, he'll go after you. That's why he go after Nicki. That's why he go after Megan Thee Stallion. But that's why he protect people like Cardi B, among other people, because of his relationship with them personally.
But even with Cardi, after a while, he's gonna throw her under the bus. He does this to everybody. This dude really don't have any friends. He's been trying to get close to Beyonce for years, but Jay-Z won't allow it to happen. And that's why he don't really care for Jay-Z. But he's been, every time there's a party or something and he winds up there and Beyonce is there, he cannot get close to Beyonce because Jay-Z won't allow him because he can't be trusted. He tries to get into the Met Gala. They don't want him there. It's for a reason. Jason Lee is a snake. And trust me, he's gonna wind up eating himself. How snakes do, he's gonna wind up eating himself because he only could do this for so long.
Let me ask you something. What is the relationship between Jason Lee and Tiffany Haddish? Because it's long before it did now. I mean, how so close?
Well, he said Tiffany Haddish, even before this, he's even saying she's a friend of mine and I know her and because he always name drops. I could call her and we could get something done, blah, 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 woo, 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 woo. He's a fake friend, just like on these housewife shows. He's a fake friend. He did it to Wendy. He's going to do it to Tiffany. He's going to do it to Cardi. He did it to Nicki. He's did it to Megan. He's going to constantly do this over and over again. But and what really kills me with him, he does a lot of it with women.
He did it to Melissa Ford. She got in a car wreck and wouldn't even get her insurance for her to pay for her own medical bills. And he was on her show.
Yeah. And when she finally left, when she came back and finally left, he had an attitude with that. He did it with April, with the girl with Lil Fizz. He did it with her.
Pepper
So
Jones.
yeah, so he has a pattern. He doesn't have loyalty. Matter of fact, he did it to Gio, the guy that used to be on his show. He doesn't have any loyalty. Jason is all about Jason. But I don't care about that. Protect this child's name. We don't know who he is. We don't need to know. His family's going to have to deal with that. But what I'm saying is, don't put that child's name out there, because you're going to put him in a position where he's going to be stalked, harassed. His mental state is already not there. And Lord knows what we think he would do when people are on him every day, constantly at him, and we're going to get you in and leave her alone. You know how the internet does.
Yeah.
And this is what he's trying to cause. And what if this little boy off himself? That boy is at a fragile state. First, number one, he's 15. Number two, he had this done to him and nobody has paid any consequences for it. His mama hasn't gotten him any help, from what I'm understanding. So if you do this, you are putting yourself in a situation where you are about to lose everything.
Well, if Jason Lee ain't careful, they're gonna start digging in his closet because there's some accusations on him out there about him messing with underage, saying men. And
Well,
so
if well,
he better be careful.
well, I'm glad you brought that up. Jason Lee likes boys from the Dominican and Puerto Rico and all that kind of stuff. Well, just so happens I found out that boy prostitutes and girl prostitutes, but mainly boy prostitutes in the Dominican and Puerto Rico and all that, are severely underaged. And for some strange reason, I'm not saying he did, but he only likes Dominican guys and he likes flying over there to get with guys. So I'm not saying, and I'm not saying it's on King Payne's channel. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I'm just saying he needs to watch himself, because you never know when one of these guys that he dated come back and say, well, I was 14 when we was together, right?
Yeah. And that's why I want to be careful too. I don't want, saying do anything to King Payne channel. That's why I want to say there are rumors out there. I don't want to say there are facts because I don't want anything to happen to King Payne channel. So I don't want to be
Yeah,
responsible for that.
exactly.
So I just
Exactly.
want to say there are rumors out there.
Yes, the views of the audience do not necessarily reflect the views of King Payne, okay? And everything
Period.
said here is alleged, okay?
Alleged.
That's why I want to say there are rumors out there. They're not facts. I don't know for a fact. But like I said, he better be careful before people start to dig in his closet and make those rumors into, saying actual statements. So
And this is what I don't understand. If they knew this, if Tiffany and Aries knew this, did this film before they even put it on the internet, knew that this sucked, it didn't look right, why didn't they just delete it and get rid of it?
once it's on the internet, it's forever. You can't delete that.
I'm talking about, well, tell me something. Did they put it on the internet right then and there, or did they just recently put it on the internet?
They put it on the internet, what, 2018?
When did they shoot it? 2018?
No, I think they shoot it in 2011, I believe,
Thir-
right?
I think they said it was shot in 2014
Or
Oh
13 or
my
14.
God.
and it was uploaded to the internet, and then it didn't come. They found out in 2018, and then it didn't come down until 2021.
So they had 4 years to get rid of that out of their system. And you mean to tell me
and then two
they
more.
still posted it?
And then two more.
And then two more, and then, that's probably what I was saying, because they said they was making money, so they probably monetized off of that video, and that's probably what the real problem is. And
Well, I sure hope that was enough damn money for them to go through all of this. I would rather delete the video, pretending that it never freaking happened, and start all over again with something else that's more credible to put on social media. Because there is not enough money in the damn world to make me lose everything in that way, like that.
in the stipulated facts that we just read, they said the video didn't come down until May 2021.
Mm.
So maybe they're talking about all traces of the video, but
No,
Funny or Die said they took it down in 2018. But I know we literally just got done reading the stipulated facts from the law documents, the legal documents, and it said May 20, like it was either May or March of 2021 is when it came down officially.
This is a mess.
I wonder the reason why it didn't come out sooner because we was distracted with the R. Kelly situation, and so because we were distracted with that, we ain't really noticed this.
Well, I got a theory on that. Just like with the R. Kelly thing. You know how one of his bodyguards or whatever said, whatever the witness was, he said, "Oh, I was cleaning out my garage or something, and just so happened I found this tape." Really? You just so happened to find that tape? Mm-hmm. All of a sudden you came off his pier road, and all of a sudden now you just so happened was cleaning out your garage or your attic, and you found that tape. Question is, before you found the tape, you had to know if there was a tape, and you had to put it there. Or Kelly don't have access to your house. You have access to your house. So you knew it was on that tape. Why did you keep it?
Man.
Leverage.
Exact. But what leverage you have now? The money's run out. Just like with the Tiffany Haddish thing. The money probably ran out. And I'm not talking about the little girl and the son. I'm talking about for as the mother's wives. I mean, come on. Y'all think y'all going to get paid forever? And this goes for the R. Kelly situation too. Y'all women thought y'all was going to get paid forever? Really?
They gotta deal with it forever.
It,
I
it,
would want to get paid forever. Shit, you got me fucked up. I want money for the
it,
rest of my life.
it don't make no sense because eventually the money runs out. So if the money is
Especially if
running,
you're successful and if you're on TV. As long as your ass on TV, as long as I see every time I see you on TV, every Met Gala, every Golden Globe, every Grammys, every MTV Music Award, I see your ass that I want to check. I don't give a fuck.
Now, my good man, to answer your question, yes, they probably thought the money was gonna come forever because you got to think about R. Kelly was still touring and stuff
mm-hmm.
before the what's that organization that shut R. Kelly down? It was like I said, R. Kelly was still touring. He was still making money off the Chocolate Factory and all his songs and everything. So they thought the money
Yeah,
was coming in forever. So that's why they ain't say nothing.
yeah, but at what price though? This is your child. At what price does all that money and the Mercedes and the red bottoms and the Gucci bags? What price
Okay, well
is that on your kids now?
let me put it this way, and it'll tie into everything. It's just like a woman that date a rich man. When they tired of getting when they tired of being poor, that's when they put a price on their children or they'll put a price on themselves to live a better life because they don't like to live the life that they are living at that moment.
Let me interject with that. We're gonna stop using being poor as a reason to sell your child. If
Ooh.
that's the case, sell your ass, but don't sell your child's. This is a baby,
Yeah,
6 years old,
they ain't
12
thinking
years
like
old,
that.
13 years old. Before I sell out my kid, I will go stand on the corner with a bottle of lube and get screwed up the ass before I let my child, my baby, go through all of this. No more excuses. No more, oh, they were brought up into poverty. They had a trailer, or they was eating cheese and they was fighting a rat for cheese, and they had to eat out of the garbage can. No, if that's the case, hide your kid somewhere, do something. I don't care. Go jump your ass on a pole. I don't care. But you don't tell me you're gonna sell your child to get screwed and messed over mentally and physically because you grew up poor. I don't want to hear it. And all of a sudden you got Gucci bags and all this BS. No, get off your ass. Go get it how you live. Whether you get 3 or 4 or 5 jobs, fine. Whether you go get on one of these apps and sell it for $50 an hour, fine. That's your business. But your child should not be able to give up their bodies so you could live a better life. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
Mm.
Unfortunately, saying desperate situations allow people to do desperate things. Not to say it's right, but
Yeah.
that's the mindset that they have, and that's why we have these situations
They,
that
they,
occur
they, they don't
constantly.
have They don't have mindsets of desperation. They have mindsets of greed and
That too.
flossing and
That
looking
too.
good and bundles and
I think
this
Tiffany
and that.
Haddish knew exactly who to target, and I feel like they've done this before.
Yep.
True.
This is not their first ballpark. It's not their first ball game. They did it before, and then they decided, okay, now that we got this down, it's time to record.
Yeah.
And let me say something. I'm not judging any of these people. I'm not judging Aries. I'm not judging Tiffany. I'm not judging the mother. I'm not judging Jason. But sometimes when we see something and we have an opinion about something, I don't hate none of these people. Actually, I have love for everybody. I try to. Now that I'm getting older. And even for Jason, who I don't like, I still have some love for him because he's a human being. But we have to start. This is what God says in his Bible, and his Bible reigns true. It's that love of money. We'll do anything for that love of money, not because we need money or want money. It's the love of it. It's what it only could do for us, and it's how we could treat people. We selling our kids for money. We are treating them harshly for money. We're throwing them to the wolves for money. And in the end, it doesn't pay off. All the money in the world cannot get back what you did or what, and I'm not saying this particular parent in general. I'm just saying parents in general. When you sell your kids off like that, then they grow up messed up. This little boy don't have no friends. He's 15 years old. He's supposed to be enjoying his life right now. He don't trust people around him. Now he's gonna have it in for gay people when he get older, because this is what he believes what's going on. They have to be gay to do this, and it's not even about. He's not even being taught what really happened to him and why it happened. He's putting a particular stigma on a particular type of person. So every time he comes across a gay person, guess what he's gonna think?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna
Yeah.
do him wrong or do some child wrong. Or if he have kids, I want my kid around him because he's gonna do this to my kid.
Yeah.
So it's really messed up because a lot of people are gonna be affected by what they do.
Yeah, that is true. You know, time is going to reveal everything. And, you know, I truly believe that. But unfortunately, they are going to have to fight before they heal. You know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
the thing that hurts me the most is that this 14-year-old has to go through this trauma and pain, and there's nothing that we can do to stop it. Just imagine being a 15-year-old and we're waking up, you know what I'm saying? Thanking God or whatever you do, you're going on with your life, you're waking up, you're upbeat, you know what I'm saying? You're not depressed, you're not in the, mood, you're talking to friends, you're talking to family. Imagine being 15 years old and what waking up in the morning looks like for him. Like, I wouldn't want to pick up a phone at 15 years old anyway, right? That's their life.
Yeah.
One. And then what is he going to see? He has to live with this video. The fact that he has to live with this video and being bullied every day, I'm sure incessantly, because that's how bullies work, is really the worst part of all of it.
Well, first of all, I don't think we know his name yet. I hope we don't ever get to know his name, but I don't think it's happening yet. But what Jason Lee is promising, that he's gonna put out those names like that, and if he put those kids' names out, that kid name out like that, I think Jason Lee is gonna be done. I really do believe he's going to be done.
You know what? I think it's a scare tactic from Tiffany Haddish behalf to tell Jesse Lee though that he gonna try to put them names out there to try to get them to back off.
No, because Jason Lee, this is his makeup. This is what he does. He's not trying to scare anybody. This is what, because he think that because Wendy Williams did her shady commentary and look how far she got. And she's my hero and I love Wendy. No, you don't. You just want what Wendy has, and you don't care if you have to run over her to get it. Like somebody said earlier, there's no honor among thieves. We see what happened with Wendy, even though I think it's wrong for what they're doing to her as far as her money is concerned. But I told people her 15 minutes, and might be longer than others, but her 15 minutes gonna be up. I said you cannot keep continuing to do this to people and talking about you. 1 minute you're giving them praise, then at the end you're giving them an underhanded what you call an underhanded compliment. You
Yeah.
can't keep doing that. You can't keep doing people. We got to stop this, even with these blogs and these content creators. We have to stop this because all of this is coming back on us. All the shade that we throw, all the turmoil, the exposing and and this, that, and talking bad about this one because we prefer this one over that one. We have to stop that because everything we say, especially if it's negative, I have to look at myself with that too. It comes back on us. It comes back on our families. You notice when you say something about somebody's kid and you just keep going on and on, 9 times out of 10, your kid turns out to be that way. You know how many kids that when I was coming up as a child, I've heard, oh, he gonna be gay, oh, he gonna be gay, oh, not my son. My son ain't gonna be gay like that. Their sons are the biggest queens walking the face of the earth right now, or their daughters are lesbians right now. You know how many people I know that I had to find out they like me. They tolerate me. Oh, that's my especially from girls, not so much as guys. Um, oh, that's my boy. Oh, yeah, we be down. We going here. We going to, we do this, that. When it comes to their children, oh, I want my fucking kid to be gay. My kid now, oh, no, my kid. And I'm standing right there looking at them. Then when they look at me, yeah, well, it'll be all right. Long as they talk to me and, yeah, then I find out how you really feel towards me. So what you put out, and Monique said it best, eventually comes back on you.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what everybody, I want everybody to be careful, especially these content creators. No matter how high you go, no matter how much super chats and PayPal's and all these, when people are paying your subscribers paying you, because you deserve to be paid for what you're doing. But everybody, please, if you have a channel, watch how you treat people, whether they're guilty or innocent. Watch how you treat people because everything we say and what we do, and like I say, I'm not talking to just everybody, I'm talking to myself too. When we treat people a certain way, it comes back. The two choices are you could treat them good or you could treat them bad. But whatever you do, expect it to come back on you.
Definitely. Definitely. You know what? I asked y'all a question. What's today's date?
Oh hell. The six. Oh, today Tim Norman's trial start.
The 6th. And King, we all agreed that the video taken down from Funny or Die, right? Ultimately in what you said, 2021.
Yeah, May 2021, I believe.
Okay, but someone just brought up a good point in the chat, and they say, and we can still see the video to this day. It's wild. Did you guys see the video? Were you guys
I
able to
did.
up?
Yeah, because people screen record. People
Yes.
screen record, and like I said, if it's on the internet, it's forever. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, so it's not scrubbed. If we all can still pull it up and do a story on it, and it's not scrubbed from the internet.
It's scrubbed from that particular
Right.
channel that's Funny or Die, but it ain't scrubbed from the internet. We
No,
can still see it.
exactly.
There have been content creators that been playing it on their own channel.
Well, tell me something. Since it's on the internet, do they still get do whoever owns it still get clicks and views and payments for it?
Nah, because they took it off their channel. So the content creator that screen recorded, they put it on their channel, they getting paid for it. Now they can sue for copyright infringement, but I don't think they want to do that right now. They don't want to be associated with that.
No,
Okay.
I went through a link to the actual video.
See, that's what I'm talking about. So somebody's still getting paid from this.
Yeah, it was on Yahoo. Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about.
So it's on Yahoo, right?
Yes.
This is what I'm talking about. This is big business. If somebody is still, the money's rolling in, knowing what kind of video this is, it goes to show you people just don't give a damn. It's about the money. That's all this is about. And as a content creator, you're streaming it on your channel? Are you serious? I haven't seen the video, just by hearing it when he was reading the documents. I don't need to see it. Why? I
Yeah.
could start a channel right now and put it on my channel and get thousands of views and make a lot of money. The money is just not worth. This is what I've been talking about. The money is not worth it. It's not worth it for my mental state, because eventually, like I said earlier, the money runs out. Then what?
That's a question I can't answer.
I wouldn't do anything with a child for any amount. I wouldn't have been down with the idea, the creation, the setup, the script, the notes, the luncheon, the brunch, however they discussed it. I wouldn't have been down with none of it. I wouldn't have did it at no price ever. And I've done some crazy way out things in my life, but never that.
But it shows the psychology of a person when they go to these links to try to better themselves or better their lives instead of really thinking about who they're hurting in the long run. Cause they not thinking about tomorrow. They thinking about today. How can I be better today? Which they not thinking about the type of damage that they leave it to their children tomorrow by their decisions and actions, especially when their children put the ultimate trust in them as parents. They just, you know what I'm saying, they're not caring about that. Their greed comes before their love for a person. And that's sad.
And common sense and integrity and morals and character. Should I go on?
Hey, but you know how the game go. And that's the sad part of the situation. It's just we get blinded by, you know what I'm saying, our situation instead of really having the more integrity to care about others. Cause they think they could buy their happiness with money, but money don't buy happiness. Money just put a band-aid on whatever you are dealing with already. And so,
Yeah, most definitely, y'all. So we gonna get to the bottom of this one way or the other, because the bottom gonna get to us. You know, I mean, this is happening. Ain't nothing we can do to make it go faster or stop it. All we can do is watch it unfold, and just, you know what I'm saying, pray, hope, whatever you want to give out to the children, right? To the child. Everybody else is on their own. But yeah.
but sad thing is, it's gonna be a snowball effect. I think more stuff gonna come out. I don't think this the first incident from Tiffany Haddish. I think it's more stuff out there, and it's just gonna snowball and
Oh my God.
snowball,
Don't tell me
snowball.
it's gonna be another Epstein type, you know,
It
thing.
gonna be it'll be another R. Kelly where it's just gonna more
Yeah.
people gonna come out, just like Bill Cosby. More people
Yep.
came out, more people came out.
Yep.
It gonna snowball because all it takes is one. If when the first person come out, then everybody else get comfortable, and now their story coming out, and then it's just gonna be too much. She's already done as it is. Ain't nothing she could do. She can't go in Hollywood no more. She can't make another movie. She can't do another comedy special. She ain't gonna be able to do Saturday Night Live anymore. She ain't gonna
Mm-mm.
be able to do none of that stuff. She barely will be able to have a podcast, and
I
so
but
she
was she
already
ever,
done.
was she ever really that popping? Like, what is the last thing she did? And don't say no damn girls trip.
No. She done even out already. But you know what I'm saying. But this is what usually happens. Like when they're popular, a lot of this stuff gets suppressed because she's still making the Hollywood elites, the Caucasian people, money still. But it's then when their career fall off and when they don't have nothing else left, that's when the Hollywood elites let all these accusations and everything start to come into the picture.
Well, you have to understand, when these
That.
people have a brand, they're not friends. If these people think they're friends, they're crazy.
Mm.
These people have a brand. And once your brand get torn, especially with this is not like just, oh, somebody said you did something, you beat somebody up or something like that. No, this happened to a child. So now I got to protect my brand. I have to move away from you now. Because if I stay close to you, even though I might support you in the background and I might be giving you tips on doing this and doing that as a friend, but this is a child.
Yeah.
These happen to children, and one is still a child. So now I got to protect everything I work for, and I got to move away from you. A lot of these Hollywood people, they're not friends. They're not.
They all
And we are under the impression that a lot of these people are friends, and they boys and the girls trips and all this kind of stuff. No, this is a Hollywood thing. This is a networking thing. These
Right.
people are not friends. A lot of these people are not friends. This is business, and we have to start paying attention how to keep business separate from personal. And a lot of these people think that, whoa, you my boy, or Kevin Hart is my boy. No, he's a brand. He's seen something in you where you could help him make more money. So therefore, y'all are in a business relationship. We are not friends. Yes, I might call on you to see how you doing. Yeah, because like I might call my coworker might call me at my job. Hey, how you doing? I heard about this. You okay? You was in an accident, or I heard about your aunt died, or how's your kid doing and stuff. We're not friends. We are not. The past 2 jobs that I've had, and I've been on those jobs for years, I've only walked away with one friend, and this guy is like my little brother. Other than that, I don't have no friends that from a job. I can't count the people since I've been working that are my friends. This one guy is my friend. So just go ahead.
Oh no, wait. No, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, what I was saying is this is a Hollywood thing. And we as the public, we always look at these people like they're gods. Like they can't do no wrong, or they have this, they have that, and they're doing this and doing. Half of those Hollywood actors and actresses, especially the black ones, are broke. The only thing they have, and Monique said this, and she just verified, they only have the status and the name. Because this is how they pay our people. They've been doing this since the beginning of black people working in show business. I'm not gonna pay you money, but I'm gonna pay you with interviews and perks. Yeah, I'll get you a car, maybe buy you a house, get you this wardrobe. We're not gonna pay you in money, but we're gonna make sure you gonna get on this front of this magazine. You're gonna be on that magazine. But a lot of these Hollywood stars are broke. They don't have that kind of money.
But you know what? Where is Kevin Hart? Somebody making a good point in the chat, because maybe Hollywood is not for her or rallying around her, because 2 of the big stars, the biggest stars that she's known, that she's been in movies with, they say, wait a minute, who she say? Kevin Hart quiet, Jada quiet.
Yes, but listen to me. First of all, Jada has her own issue. That's another whole issue right there. But you have to think about what I just said. He's a brand. He might be calling her behind the scenes. He might be helping her behind the scenes, telling her certain things to do. But he cannot come forward and say, hey, this is what my girl is going through. I support her, without getting all the facts and evidence. Because if all this is true and this happened without the video being edited and made it look like it is, if this is true, then he supported her. Guess what's going to happen next?
Nah.
This man got a distribution company. You think he's going to put all his line for Tiffany Haddish?
No, it's deeper than that. If he comes support her, we're going to start looking in his closet.
That's what I'm talking about.
What stuff we going to find out by him. So, yes, Solid
where the
be
red
compliant.
table at, Jada? Where the red table at, Jada?
Ain't no red table. Now they got a wooden table. No, ain't no red table.
Jada can't do a red table right now. Well, here's the thing. We putting the horse before the buggy. Jada can't do a red table on this right now because all is being investigated. She's gonna have to wait till the investigation go through. She's gonna have to wait till whatever happens after the fact. This might go on for another 2 years, 2-3 years before it's finally come to a resolve. That's when Jada might do a red table.
Nah, they ain't touching this.
She can't touch this right now because it's too new. It's too open right now.
They can't touch this period unless Tiffany Haddish is innocent. They can't touch this at all. You ain't
Nope.
gonna see none of them come out. Like I said, silence is compliance. They, you know what I'm saying? They ain't finna.
No, and not all the time. Sometimes silence could be strategic. Sometimes you could be silent and working in the background, and nobody never know. If
Mm,
you were smart, sometimes silent. That's what silent does. But sometimes silence is being complicit to what the person is doing. But like I said, if I was Kevin Hart, I'll stay silent too. His people, his lawyer, his publicist told him, shut your mouth. Don't say nothing. Let us handle this.
you
Don't even answer no questions about this. Because if you answer one question, that's gonna lead to another question. And they're gonna watch everything you say. And whatever you say, the media can twist it. Don't just you
yeah.
have no comment.
You know
In the
what,
word, let
Tiffany?
me say this real quick. I was gonna say this real quick, please. In the words of the police officer, whatever you say can and will be used against you. Go ahead, ma'am.
That is true, y'all.
And the
Y'all
reason, yeah, go
see
ahead.
somebody in the chat was saying, Queen Keish was saying, but where did Tiffany come from? Because she blew up so fast. You know what? She came from the casting couch.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of these entertainers, some do the casting couch, some do. And that's another thing I'll talk about with that whole Harvey Weinstein thing, because I could go off on those women for several reasons. But um eventually you'll get picked up or get noticed by somebody. Sometimes it takes a video. Sometimes it takes somebody just walking by and hearing you sing, just like with Brownstone. Michael Jackson heard them sing and it blew up. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that. See, I don't go into this theory of the Illuminati and all that kind of stuff. People could do that. That's fine. I just can't do too many conspiracy theories because everything after that will be a conspiracy. And I can't live my life like that. But she was on the scene, whether you think she's funny or not, because some people say Kevin Hart is not funny. I think he's funny. So it's subjective, just like music is. I think some music is good. Some people think the music I like is bad, vice versa. So, but what I'm saying is, once you get in and somebody sees something in you or they put you in something and you might be that person for that particular thing, you might just blow up. That's what they do. They've been doing that since the beginning of time of a show business. But they are the ones who do the casting couch thing. If I do this for you, you do this for me. It happens. But I just can't say this in her situation
Well, let me.
because there's a lot of talented people out there who's never been discovered. There's a lot of people who could really sing out there who's been auditioning, but nobody picks them up. But they pick up the trash. So it's a business thing.
Let me say
But
this. No, when it comes to Tiffany Haddish, now Kevin Hart, you said he fun to some people and he fun to not some people, which I agree. But with Tiffany Haddish, she's not fun to nobody. That's why she don't got a comedy special out there. That when she did her stand up on New Year's Eve that one year, she got booed off the stage. She's not fun to no one. What Tiffany Haddish beneficial was when it came to her Hollywood rise was she played the stereotypical black person that's the
yeah,
stereotype that white people have of us, and she'll
yeah,
gladly want to play that role, even if it made us look bad. And
yeah,
that's what she did. But she's not funny at all to no one.
yeah. Well, my thing is what that is. After she's been told that and it's been proven that people are not taking to her with her comedy specials, she needs to stick to TV and movies. You would think she would just stop and say, okay, I'll just stick to the TVs and movies. I'll leave the stage alone because people are not feeling my presence. I don't want to be embarrassed like that again. Just like your girl, what's her name? The fat blonde girl. Well, she lost a lot of weight. Rebel. What's her name? White girl.
Wilson.
Rebel Wilson. That's her name.
Yes.
Okay, think about it. She's always played in her movies the fat, slouchy, funny, overeaten, just a train wreck of a girl. Think about that. That's she only plays those parts because to laugh at. Every big person like her needs to be laughed at.
Oh,
Well, now that she's skinny, have you seen her in any movies lately?
Nope.
yeah. That's the thing.
Exactly.
What does
So
it
it's
say? Wait a minute. Exclusive media says Tiffany has ties with Scientology through her mom. Her ex-husband is a Jew before she got famous, and she seemed like she was willing to do anything to be famous. And then Queen of the Gram says Tiffany's mother had an accident when she was 8 years old, and she had to do comedy at 16 years old to pay for the bills for her sibling, for her four siblings. She didn't just blow up. Her mother is mentally ill. Well, we know she was, I think, in foster care, but her mother was in. Oh, yeah. So her mother was mentally ill. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
So,
it was. She was mentally ill.
oh, I didn't know that.
She might have been doing comedy for quite some time, but she's not funny. She played
Right.
a stereotype for how white people depict black people, and that's what the role she played. That's why I like to say, what serious role Tiffany Haddish ever played in her movie? She always played the ghetto black girl, and that's how they see us. And she was willing to play that to the point where when she went on the red carpet that one year, and she had fried chicken in her bag,
Yeah. You
she
know what? Let
she
me.
played stereotype. That's what she did. She played that role till that role was no longer valid, and now she's no longer valid. Go
That's
ahead, ma'am.
well, right quick, what I was saying was, excuse the noise, but right quick, I'm glad you brought that up because even when she goes on a red carpet, like you said, she pulled out that chicken. My thing is, she doesn't know how to turn it off. If that's your character you play in the movies, fine. But when you hit that red carpet or you in an interview, be yourself. If no, be that person you're not on screen. Because after a while, you start looking buffoonish.
Go ahead, ma'am.
No, I just wanted to take back what I said because I said it in jest, but I did say it, that she came from the casting couch. I don't want to take anything away from her. She probably did work her way up and got it out the mud. So I do want to take that back, about her being from the casting couch, referring to she didn't work to get where she's at. So she may have very well worked to get where she's at, but we talking about the video. So I'm just gonna end right there. But let me see.
But I
Yeah,
think her rise and fall is related to the video. Cause like I said again, I don't think she really talented. I just think she played the role, and once that role is no longer needed from her, that's when all this stuff started to come out. That's when she started to be exposed. Cause I don't think she would have been exposed if she was still in her prime as far as the character that she played for these movies. I think it been suppressed until it can't be suppressed no more, and it couldn't be suppressed no more when she no longer was relevant. That's
yeah,
how Hollywood do it. They protect the people until they no longer need to be protected anymore.
yep. That's exactly what they do.
Like I said, it's no different than Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby been drugging and R people since the 70s. But when he had the number one show in America for 8 years, nobody said a word. Nobody heard a word. It was when the
Yeah.
late 90s, when it was when the 2000s, when he was no longer donating money to historically black colleges, when he was trying to buy NBC, when he was trying to do those things, all of a sudden, all the stuff started coming out. If he wasn't trying to buy NBC, nobody would have said nothing about Bill Cosby. He was still being protected by Hollywood. It was
Here's
when he be
here.
trying to when he be trying to it was when he be trying to become the black man who was still to entertain the white people. He wanted to become the gatekeeper for other black people. That's when they had to shut him down.
Well, here's my thought on Bill. Well, I have a minor thought on Bill Cosby. I'm not going to go in because this is a whole different situation. That's for another day. But
Okay.
I have my thoughts about the Bill Cosby thing that I don't agree with. Um, the very first woman who came out and accused Bill Cosby was that it was a white woman. She came on later on. It was on YouTube. The video is gone because you know how they are. They can't be wrong, so we have to take the video down. She came on. It was a Muslim channel who replayed the video. She admitted that she lied. Her and Bill had an affair, but she admitted that she lied. I saw the video that what Bill did to her. The woman Janice Dickinson admitted that she lied because she just wanted to sell a book. It was another lady at the Playboy Mansion. She admitted when she got popped that Bill Cosby was never there when she said he did what he did. It was another woman. Bill Cosby was friends with her. He had an affair with her years ago. Bill Cosby was a hoe. Let's just call it what it was.
Yeah.
He was paying for her child's college and put them to school and everything. When the money stopped, guess what happened? Just like in a lot of situations. Oh, he did this to me. So my thing with Bill Cosby was he was too busy playing up to that character, Heathcliff Huxtable,
Yep.
and his wife, Claire Huxtable. He was too busy. People were seeing him as that. So he was too busy playing that clean image in his real life. Instead of him saying years ago, when he seen this shit started to form, instead of him saying, you know what, I'm gonna admit to everybody something. Years ago when I was younger, I did drugs and I was a hoe. I cheated on my wife constantly. Why she stood by me all these times, I may never know. But years ago, I did a lot of cheating. I was sleeping with a lot of women. Half the time, I can't even remember. We were so drunk from parties and all this kind of stuff. That's all Bill Cosby had to do. A lot of this wouldn't be going on with Bill Cosby if he would have came out years ago and said that he slept around a lot or he was seeing a lot of women. But he wanted to protect that image of Heathcliff Huxtable, was just not a real person. And I believe that was his downfall, because all these people came out with all these stories of him doing this and him doing that to these women, even though some of them admitted it didn't happen. They were just trying to get some money. Well, what happens is when you start to pay people, they want you to keep paying them. And if you stop, just like with the R. Kelly situation, this is what you get. And they've been playing this wrong for a long time, especially in Bill Cosby case. I think he played this way wrong. He should have just came out and said, yes, I slept with a lot of women. Yes, I was wrong. Yes, I was married. Did I do anything to these women sexually that they didn't want to do? No. Did I poison their drinks? No. We did drugs together. And that's what it was. Sometimes we had the drugs at the party already. Sometimes they bought drugs. I was doing it. They were doing it. But there were never no forced rape. I never drugged anyone. I never took advantage of anyone. We were all consenting adults and we all did it together. But no, once again, he had to live up to that damn image of Heathcliff Huxtable. I never did this. Oh, I was never that kind of a person. Oh, I'm Heathcliff Huxtable. Y'all know who I am. I'm married to Claire. Well, guess what? Look at what it got you now. You got people, whether you did it or you didn't do it, no matter what. If you didn't do it, people still believe that you did it. Period. And this goes back to Tiffany.
Yeah.
If you didn't do it, people still gonna believe that you did it. Instead of like the young lady said earlier, look, it was supposed to be a skit. We was trying to do something to help people. Blah blah. No. What you did was you've been paying people. You've been trying to keep this hush hush. Now it's too late because now it's out, especially with this era that we're in with the Me Too movement and child endangerment. Guess what happens now? Now you're about to lose everything, sis.
And so when people say we need to stay on topic, really why we are on topic, because what people got to understand is Hollywood will protect you till they won't. And that's what people need to start understanding. So when it comes back to Tiffany Haddish, it is a situation of Hollywood protected her till she was no longer valid to them. Now all this stuff is coming out, and now she's done. And that's what Hollywood do to you. They will chew you up and spit you out. There's no loyalty in this game. There's no love in this game. They're gonna use you till they feel like you're no longer valid to them, and then they will throw you to the wolves and allow your accusations to come out in public, so you can never be relevant again.
I'm still trying to figure out what made them think that this was a good idea. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. What actually made them think that this was going to be a good idea? Somebody please help me with that.
Somebody. The only answer I can get in that situation is just they never thought this out. They never thought this through. We was in a time where the Me Too movement and the sensitivity movement in today's society wasn't as relevant then as it is now. And so they feel like they can get away with stuff like this. You gotta remember, like Eddie Murphy used to say the F word in his comedy skits. And he used to say the F word in his comedy jokes. Ain't
And
nobody
guess,
with their right mind would ever say the F word now.
and guess what? I'm a gay man, and I still laugh at it. It's just, oh God, I don't even know where to start with the cancel culture. It's just that the society that we live in is so sensitive on words. Now, I'm glad you brought that up. That's words. You can come off words that you say at a lot of times, but there's an actual video of you doing something. That's something totally different. A lot of people have made insensitive jokes about or saying insensitive things about rape or molestation or something like that, whatever, same thing to me. And they just apologize for it and they learn from it. They move on. I mean, rappers have done it with Boosie and the Baby and all that. You know, they move on from that. You get canceled for a couple of months and then you move on. But when there's an actual video of you doing the deed, that's something totally different.
Yeah, that is true. But it's just like I said again, you can't apologize for that video. There's nothing apologetic about the video that you can apologize for. You can't say, "Hey, we were just playing," and you can't do none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's no words to describe how irresponsible Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears was in that situation, making that video, and that's not including all the background stuff that we started to find out behind the video.
You know what? If I had the kind of money that they have or have, you know, the first thing I would buy me, the first thing I would buy, it wouldn't be a Lamborghini, it wouldn't be a house on the hills, it wouldn't be all these expensive clothes or a private jet. You know the first thing I'll buy me? Olivia Pope. An Olivia Pope. Just in case. Just in case. No, I'm talking about a real freaking Olivia Pope. I'm talking about that know everything. Because just in case, and I keep her on retainer all year long, and just in case, if something happens, it's handled. You know how Olivia say, it's handled.
Yeah. So coming down the pipe.
But as black folks, when we get money, what the first thing we go do? We look for the damn Gucci bags.
And all of that, we try to take care of our people, we try to take care of our friends, we try to
You can't take everybody with you. I learned this in elementary school. It took me a while to figure it out, but now I understand. You can't take everybody with you. Some people are just in your life for that season. Even family members. You cannot take everybody with you. You cannot take care of everybody. It's okay to give once a year to some people you know or a family member. Look, I'm giving you this for the whole year. If you spend through it, that's it. And they could throw these guilt trips. Well, you know we family. No, I don't know. I never see no blood tests. And that's what I do with my family when they try me on some issues. I don't know you. But what I'm saying is, we got to stop being tricked into believing that we supposed to take care of everybody in the family. If everybody in the family that was really for you, they would say, don't spend your money on me. You got a life to live. Live your life. I was an adult, you was a child. I was supposed to take care of you. There are a lot of parents right now who have famous kids who are athletes and whatever. They don't want to take any money from their child because it's theirs. Go live your life and take care of your family. I'm good. I'm gonna be okay. But they got some family members who put their kids into certain sports and put them on that stage just to take care of them.
Yep. That's the truth. That's a fact.
Absolutely.
I
Well,
remember go ahead,
actually,
King.
at this time, it's been so much fun hanging out with you guys, but we actually have to end this live. We've been live for 6 hours, but we'll be back live sometime today. You guys are more than welcome to come back and continue the situation later on.
Of course, of course. Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you for coming, Paul. Thank
See
you,
y'all
sir.
later. Bye, King.
Bye. Ooh. This was a lituation on tonight. Shout out to everybody here. Okay. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure that you guys are all subscribed and have all your notifications turned on. It was a very good night. Okay, I'm here, but I gotta get some rest so that we can come back later and do this all over again. Yes. So until next time, I love you all and adios. Okay. Adios. And thank you for watching.